Testing, testing, testing. I changed a couple of things to do with my OBS, so there is a chance that this isn't working. But I think it is. I think I'm streaming to the correct place, and I also think that everything should be set up properly. However, I'm not 100% on that. I am on the NVENC H264. What is that one good for? That one's good for streaming Valorant, but it's not good for streaming Baldur's Gate. Okay. Good to know. Didn't check that before we went live. And 1920 by 1080, 60p, 60 FPS, sorry. Hello, Owen Urton. Thank you for the 37 months. It seems like I'm going out live then. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, notification squad. What's up? Yeah, I haven't streamed in a while. I went away for like a mini break for a couple of days. And then I think I took like a day off before that and a day off after that as well. So, show fuzzy butt, says Beth. Okay. So, this is what it's like having a cat in the house. Okay. I sat down for like 2 seconds today. And I've got fuzz just all over. I don't know if you can even see it.
What up?
This is me just, I'm just showing my ass. Can you even see the hair? Oh, there you go. Now you can see it. Look at all of that hair. I can't get it off. Look how hairy it is. Just immediately, as soon as the stream started, just showing my ass. What is Gyat? Why are you guys saying Gyat? Dummy thick, where can I donate for more ass content? Yeah, I'm thinking of starting an OnlyFans. Beth told me, we need more revenue. It's the off season. I'm not getting many jobs, so I'm going to start an OnlyFans where I spread my ass cheeks. No, I'm not going to do that. You can't get any more ass content. Gyat is Generation Alpha for ass. Who are Generation Alpha? Are they the ones younger than Gen Z? Is Gen Alpha like 15 and below? Or something like that? Greg was unavailable. Thank you for the 11 months.
GYAAAT.
Yeah, I'm too old for this as well, Ninja Panda. I realized that I went into where my mum works. My mum works in a sandwich shop. And I went in. And my mum didn't notice me for like 10 minutes while I stood there getting served by somebody else. And I didn't really want to have to be like, hi, it's me, your child. So I just kind of waited until she noticed that I was in the shop. It's a small shop. It's really small. It's difficult to miss people. So I was just kind of stood there for a while, getting donut walled by my mum. And then she looks around and then she makes eye contact and she goes, Oh, I was just talking about you lot. It was only me in there. Don't know who she was talking about, you lot. I am not a collective. So apparently she'd been talking about her children and they'd been having a discussion, her and the other people who are like mums who work at the sandwich shop, having a cute little talk about, God, your kids never really grow up, do they? They're always your little children. They always act a bit like children, babyish. And she said, not my eldest. Not my eldest. And then I'm just stood there in the shop getting donut walled, bald looking ass 30-year-old. So no, I guess actually I am too old for this shit. I guess I am just an old person now, even in the eyes of my parents. Gyat stands for get your act together. Gyat was usually used to tell someone they're behaving inappropriately or telling them to behave in a better manner. One TikTok user commented,
Oldie.
Oh, no, not old key. That's unrelated to what we're talking about. One TikTok user commented, yeah, guys say it when they see a girl with a large behind. Like, recollect yourself. Right, so it's not actually... Oh, wait, no, that's absolute lies. That's just like a backronym. And it's Right. It's Avon. It's goddamn. Right. Of course it's American. Yeah. Okay. I understand. It's like everything else that just comes from the word God. Nix, thank you for the 41 months. And TJ for Kicks, thank you for the 35 months as well. You throw pottery and play badminton? Yeah, as long as it's not the other way around. You always so clutch starting stream right when it's my time for my morning. You know, you haven't spelt it correctly, so I'm not going to read it correctly, Devoyne. I think that's reasonable. Okay, so the game plan for today is... Oh, I should update you as well. So I've been grinding Valorant off stream. Made it to Immortal, no problem. I either have the worst performance anxiety in the world, or there's genuinely something going on that's weird with my frame rate when I stream. And I'm going to stick with the frame rate argument. But I'm not boosted. Didn't buy the account. It's the same account. I solo queued the entire way to Immortal. You can ask anybody that I played with.
Is it gonna be main channel or Valorant?
In fact, I'll get back to that in a moment, Messenger. I'm addressing the boosting allegations. I'll show you the tracker GG. All right, let's have a look at the tracker GG, shall we? Tracker.gg. Let's have a look. For Valorant... Wow, wait, what is my name even? Greg Gaming 1994. Oh, what? Dude, I don't know. What is my actual name, though? It's like Sideshow #Greg or something? I don't even know my own name. And I can't do a hash symbol on my fucking keyboard. There we go. Wait, yes I can. I just did it accidentally. Is it Sideshow #Greg? Is that even a thing? We could not find the player. Sideshow #Greg. Oh, fuck. What even? Oh, you found it. Oh, it's Sideshow #Euro. That's what I made it. Yeah, because it's my European account. Okay, so here's the proof, okay? Here's the proof. Solo queued, but ask the people you played with. Yeah, that's what I mean. Get in touch with the people I played with. One of the people in my most recent games was streaming, and they threw. I don't want to necessarily call you out, but I found your Twitch account, and I will be adding you to my avoid list, because as soon as we got into the game, they dropped they went like 5 and 19. They were duo queued, these two streamers in Ascendant 3 Immortal, and they threw. One of them got 20 gifteds, and they were a really small streamer. I think they had like 10 viewers or something. They got 20 gifted subs, and they started crying on stream, and they started inting the game. We were up like 8-4 or something, and we ended up losing on Sunset because they just ran it down.
OMG monthly stream.
Oh, Taylor Mai, thank you for the 15 months. So, anyway, yeah, I've been playing a lot of games off stream. A ton of games off stream, actually. I think the last time I streamed was maybe... Well, let's look for the losses, actually. Where are they? They're probably these ones, aren't they? Me playing ISO on Bind or something. Didn't I play Deadlock most recently on stream? Where the hell is the Deadlock game? That was on Ascent, wasn't it? I can't even see it. No, it's got to be more recent than this. Where is the Deadlock game? Was that on my American account? The hell? Where is the Deadlock game? Oh, was that my NA account? Oh. So yeah, this was the game that we ended up losing. I was pounding as Breach. I was actually annihilating as Breach, and it just got tossed away. Anyway, I've won a lot of like very close games recently, 13-11s that have gone in my direction to keep me inside Immortal. So I got into Immortal. I've played like 10 games in Immortal, and we're still like just on the boundary. I think I'm Immortal like 20 RR or something. Does it say somewhere? Does it say what my ranked rating is? Immortal 1... I don't know. Does it say somewhere? I don't know. Listen, I was absolutely dominating. But I haven't been playing on stream, and I think that's the key to my success. I think that's the key. But yeah, we've had some poo games in there as well. We had this 13-1 loss on Split. Absolutely catastrophic game. Playing with Sentinels 10s. This was another one of these Cypher Chamber comps. And we started on the attack side. Abysmal. Absolutely abysmal. People playing Cypher Chamber? No, please don't. Please don't do that. But to be fair as well, we had a Diamond 3 Sova player on split, so that was tough. But yeah, okay. Let me just go back for a moment here. To I had a resub from Messenger who said, give me a moment here. The resub from Messenger said, "Hi Sergio, any update on this month's Q&A?" Is it going to be main channel or Valorant? Now, no. I definitely didn't forget about the Q&A. Definitely didn't forget that. I think I'll just wait for it to be a nice surprise for you. I think it'll be a nice surprise for you, Messenger. That's my way of saying I don't know. Taylor, thank you for the resub, and Mr. Alfredo, thank you for the resub as well. You want me to review this no context? RJ's mum's milk. Let's fucking go. That's worthy of a ban. Honestly. That's worthy of a ban. Lucky Viper, thank you for the 6 months as well. I think that's worthy of a ban. Who said it? Oh, that was Zachary? Yeah, worthy of a ban. I reckon. This is outrageous. Why would you make comments about a mod's mother saying that their lactose was delightful? That's just common talk in the Genshin channel? Well, okay, wait a second. Was Zachary referring to your actual biological mother, or was Zachary referring to a character in Genshin Impact who you called mommy? Pask, thank you for the 16 months. My actual mother, my literal mother. It's not looking good for you, Zach. It's not looking good. Do you have any words to defend yourself? It's not looking good. Actual biological mother, but actual cow milk. Oh, wow, what a spin. What a defense coming out there from the lawyers in the chat. Wow, yes. Your mother buys the most succulent cow's milk. I mean, that's not an insult, is it? That, if anything, is just a delightful compliment about her quality and taste in terms of the groceries that she buys. What a defense. She milks cows. It is a grammatically correct sentence. Wait, is that true, RJ? Have you left out this important piece of context? Have you left out an important piece of context here that your mother literally milks cows? Because that really does change the dynamic. I'm waiting for the response, but it does seem like the lawyers have come up with some intriguing evidence here. She purchased milk from a grocery store because I had run out, so she doesn't milk cows. No, it's not mezcal, it's scotch. She does that also, but that's unrelated. Your mother milks cows. Your mother went to buy milk for you because you had run out and didn't just get some of her own cow milk. Why didn't your mother simply replenish your missing milk with hers? Why? Don't question mark. This all makes perfect sense in the context. This all makes perfect sense in context. We are talking about a cow milker, a professional milker. A professional mommy milker. Not a milker of mommies, but a professional milker who is a mommy. You understand? That is arguably worse than what I said. I don't agree. But also, I guess I'm on your side because I feel like this is a very reasonable topic of discussion. Reese, if my father milked cows, I could get some daddy milk and it would be delightful and not inappropriate. Fresh cow's milk is not ideal to be just drank. I also think it's gross. Ah. Okay. Is fresh cow milk not how the cows drink it? Oh, well, I missed that completely, Reese, because I don't live in the gutter like you do, actually. My mind isn't permanently in the fucking gutter. So I was just talking about cow's milk like the rest of us. The rest of us, we're all just talking about cow's milk apart from you. Cows don't drink milk, you fool. Calves do. Baby calves drink milk. Yes, they do. And baby calves are also a type of cow. They are just a young cow. It's very reasonable for me to say cows drink milk because they do when they're young. Cows aren't calves? No, but calves are cows. Don't try to gaslight me here. Basically, cow's milk is way thicker and has a taste. Well, all milk has a taste. If you're drinking tasteless milk, you're doing it wrong, I would say. That's water. Calves are on your legs. Hope this helps. Yeah, mine are cows. I've been working out. I bet you aren't eating the Pokemon cookies. I really don't think that this conversation needs to also include Pokemon. I think of all the directions that this could go in, talking about milking, we should, wait at least an hour or two for the conversation to deviate before we then have a different conversation. When are you publishing the Pokemon VODs, champ? Actually, the first new Pokemon video is getting put out in like 2 days, I think. Something like that. Lou has already edited 3 of them. I just haven't released them yet because my YouTube channel isn't doing well enough for me to be releasing videos like constantly because it just costs too much money. So instead, I'm releasing videos like once every 3 days. Something like that. Like twice a week. Which isn't a bad cadence, to be honest. But yeah. So yeah, what was I going to say? We were catching up on stuff. I'm an immortal gamer now. I'm a beast. I'm a freak. I've been in Immortal for a while. I'm making the push for Immortal 2, but I don't think we're going to get there. I think... Chat, I've got a question to ask you, though. I was an Immortal 2 peak on my NA account back when... back before Ascendant existed. Which is more impressive, being Immortal 1 now in the post-Ascendant world, or being Immortal 2 back then? Yeah, exactly, because you guys are going to call me fake Immortal 2 and shit. Okay, so now I'm real Immortal.
Just wanted to say thank you. Going through a really tough time at the moment due to a lot of different things, and your content is a well-needed distraction.
I will distract the cock and balls off you, Mike Dam. You won't know what's going on. We're going to go on a roller coaster today. Thank you for the 2 months, Mike. You what, my dude? Thank you for the 3 months as well. Are you going to try and co-stream the Africa tournament? Yes. I've been proactive. I have got in touch myself with people to try and co-stream a bunch of tournaments. I now have the rights to co-stream the Chinese tournament that's going on, the Act 3 heritability. And some of the people at Riot China wanted to get on a call with me to explain the format. Thank you. Hallelujah. Because and to be honest, everybody else on PlatChat and pretty much everybody else that I've talked to in the English-speaking world is very confused about what's going on in the Chinese scene in terms of like, what are the points for? And stuff like that. So I know that Ryan Central knows. Ryan's diving into that. But I'm also, they offered to like set up a call to walk me through some stuff, so I'm down to go through that kind of stuff too. So yeah, we're going to be doing some co-streams of the Chinese tournament. Hopefully we'll be able to get co-streaming rights for the Africa TV tournament as well, and there's also like Superdome Egypt looks decent. It has Foot and Furia playing as well. Africa TV have not gotten back to me. I'm just saying hopefully Kostiaf, but yeah, that's the idea. That's the idea. At what age did you last shit yourself? How large of a shit is it? How large of a shit counts? Like, if it's just a little bit of poo, does that still count? Or does it have to be like a full shit in the pants? I think that's an extremely valid question. Any amount. Well, any amount could be like microscopic. I don't know. Maybe I did that today and I can't even tell. Don't know. Already poo stains? I thought you were under 30. I'm just asking, you know? I'm just asking questions. Any amount that's visible through your undergarment. I mean, that has to be a fair amount, does it not? That has to be a fair amount. Define fair? Well, a globule at least, doesn't it? In order for it to be visible on the outside. You know what? I don't think this is an appropriate topic of conversation. I've got things to do. I'm a busy person. And one of the things that I have to do today is that I wanted to do a VOD review of Leviatan. So, I want a VOD review... Wait a second. What is this? I never get DMs on Twitch. What is this? I mean, that's very sweet. I'll show you because it doesn't seem to have any relevance to anything. Somebody just saying, hello, hope everything going well over there. Thank you, Alice. That's a really kind message. I don't know. Yeah, everything's going fine, thank you. Let's launch Epic Pen. The bots get your passwords by being nice. Well, it's better than them being, you know, horrendously racist or something to try and get your password, isn't it? I'll take a little bit of politeness in the world. Please, Mr. Show, I will do anything for more Pokemon content. There is a Pokemon YouTube video that should be on my channel within the week. I don't know exactly when. I think it might be in the next couple of days or something. Frankly, it's just whenever I schedule it. But I think I had it written down on my to-do list to do... It says tomorrow, schedule the video. So I assume it'll be out on Thursday. So I think on Thursday there will be a Pokemon video that Lou has edited. And then in terms of live Pokemon content, that's not going to be happening for a while. The schedule for live content is... I want to VOD review this Leviatan match, and then I've done all of them, because I did some off-stream as well. And I'm going to make a video on my Valorant channel about Leviatan. Then, Bren wants to play DayZ, because apparently there's like a small DayZ map that got released. And it has more loot, and it's a smaller map, and stuff like that.
Hello, Sideshow. How's your day? I'm not a bot, smiley face.
Oh, thank you, not a bot. Thanks, Petty Sam, for the 38 months. Day's going well. So then, yeah, we're going to do some DayZ stuff. DayZ is such a good game to play with our group. It's so funny. I think hopefully if we can get Mimi involved as well, she is an Armor 3 fanatic. So that would be quite interesting. We might be able to get a bunch of the Platchet people involved. Then on Saturday, we'll play another bit of Minecraft. We'll try and get some Baldur's Gate in the middle of that as well. And then... yeah, I don't really have a plan to do more live Pokemon stuff. So this was all just me talking about what I am doing to distract from the fact that I'm not doing any more live Pokemon stuff for the moment, at least. Hello, hello. Love to Brazil as well. I don't consider myself particularly beautiful, but there you go. Remember the Inclement Emerald run that's been lost to the depths? It hasn't been lost to the depths completely. It does still exist. It's just that I haven't really had cause to play a solo game in a while. Okay. Love from 0161. Okay, let's focus on Leviatan. So I've already watched 2 of the games. Leviatan played against Crew. They absolutely battered them. Then they played against C9. And to be honest, they kind of battered C9 as well. They made C9 look a little lost in terms of what they were doing. Leviatan look really agile, very happy to mid-round on their attack sides. Their defense, they've got really good ideas. A lot of it built around playing a lot of these Viper compositions, as they're doing here on Haven, as they did on Split too. We're going to be watching Haven and Split. We've seen them play these, or at least I've seen them. I haven't done this on stream, but I've seen them play both of these maps off stream. And have I seen them play Lotus? Yes, I've also seen them play Lotus. So this is just going to be kind of reiterating the same kind of map pool that I've seen them play before. But it'll be good to kind of double down. I'm going to be making notes at the same time as well because I want to make a YouTube video out of this to talk about Leviatan. But I won't be people typing. People typing isn't an emote, is it? It's the chatting emote. So I'm not going to be chatting too much because I've already written down a bunch of examples of previous stuff. So yeah, it's literally Aspas. Yeah, Aspas is outrageously good. Outrageously. And King is a freak. I feel like people forget how good King is. For some reason, I think it's probably because Leviatan didn't do amazingly last year, but King is like absolute world-class, unbelievable player. Did you hear the first ever ISO in a pro match happened today? Was that in the Chinese tournament? I didn't realize. MW0, Conan, and Fury's coach reviewed this map on stream. Sadly, you won't understand what they're saying, but it was awesome. It would be cool to see some of that stuff end up getting translated if it was really good content. I know that some of the stuff from the English-speaking audience gets translated into other languages. And obviously, like, there's no reason for people to do that. But it is really cool whenever that kind of stuff does end up getting translated across. Because there's just so much insight that we miss due to language barriers in esports. Yeah. And they also haven't been saving as much. They have been saving a little bit, but not as much. They've also been winning a lot more, though. It's difficult to save as often when you win a lot of rounds because you don't find yourself in player disadvantage retake situations as much. Okay, let's have a watch then. What are they up to then? We're going to be watching mostly from Leviatan's point of view. Let me know what the volume is like. I want it to be low. I want my voice to be higher than it, but it is fairly low at the moment, so. I don't really know this pistol round setup. They have a turret to be able to watch both of these options. And they're playing off the alarm bot. Are they going to paranoia off alarm bot? Yep. Cool. Unfortunately, they pre-fire Mazzino. And Tex goes down. And this is one of the situations, actually, where you might have seen Leviatan go for a save had it been a rifle round in a 5v3, where they're not able to flood into the A. Because normally the flood player is going to be actually the Killjoy, who's going to be playing over towards the B connector. But the Killjoy is playing hard on site. It wasn't Nozra or Aspas playing hard on site this time. Okay, dog catches onto Liazzi. Liazzi. Although that's more how you pronounce it in... Oh, no, you can't allow Aspas to do that. This Viper Orb continues to be amazing. Nozra being a beast. There's no way Aspas wins this, right? Khalil's normally good for these. Yeah, what a shot. Good shot, Khalil. The first pronunciation was correct, Liazzi. Yeah, Italian is more like C, right? Whereas I think Portuguese is more like Z. Listen, I don't know what I'm talking about, so maybe I'm wrong. Is that Scotch? It is, yeah. Aspas, King, and Tex are on the same team, yes. It's going to be such a fun team to watch. I'm really excited about Leviatan. Alright, so they've just got like an eco round set up here. They end up going through long, most of them. Aspas hiding on the high ground. Mazzino ends up getting caught even though he was trying to play with his shorty. I assume Aspas is just going to get owned here eventually as soon as the orb goes down. He actually gets one somehow, getting revenge on Khalil for the previous clutch. Alright, so now we get to see Aspas. Wait, is Aspas really going for a no armor operator? The glass cannon op, round 3. That is dangerous. That's especially dangerous because when you're on a bonus round like this, a lot of the opponents are going to be having bulldogs, and bulldogs do 115 to the head if they're at, well, I mean, depending on the range, right, I suppose, but yeah, I mean, I guess if he's challenging like fairly long angles like this, he doesn't have to be too worried, but that's... seems very bold. So I'm actually going to rewind and look at how Noz was using his flashes over towards A. They have a turret for short contact. So Noz was just going to spot. Then he flashes afterwards. He flashes at the front, though. He doesn't flash through the Viper wall. And he does have the... He does have the turret to watch short for him. It's only dangerous if it doesn't work. True. Oh, down to 1 HP. 1 HP. Actually calculated. So Aspas has previously been in a custom server, and he knows that the Guardian, when it wallbangs through exactly that penetration of the wood in the door frame of the B site of Haven, it tends to do 99 damage exactly. And so Aspas knows that, and that's the reason that he feels safe not buying armor in this round. Thanks, and subscribe if you want to see more analysis like this. Okay, so the turret's been broken on A. So now Tex is going to try and reclaim some territory. This is dangerous for Tex. Very dangerous for Tex. Tex is a very bold player. He's now going to get caught from behind. And Nozwa's going to try and flood defend here? No, Nozwa does not decide to go into sight. They're just going to play the 4v2 retake, which seems reasonable. I think it's fairly interesting in this round, the decision that Tex makes to aggressively re-clear. What is this, round 3? Just because I feel like, having watched Tex, he has very aggressive tendencies for a Killjoy player, or just a Sentinel player in general, which I think I want to talk about in the video. Because I think that could also be a downside for them if Tex ends up losing more of his duels, you know, at some point during the season. Nicely done. Good spacing, good trading. That's another thing that Leviatan have been very good at throughout this tournament, which they really have no right to be this good at, considering that they've changed 2 of their players. I guess Tex is not really that involved in the trading as often, and they do sometimes have issues with with other people entering instead of Aspas in spots where you'd prefer your duelist to be entering. But I think generally this like core of Nozwa, Mazzino, King has got really good spacing and trading. Okay, so they've set 3 players up here over towards Garage, or at least Aspas was there early. Looking, okay, Alarm Bot is gone. Tex is going to go back and try and take a look at B. I think the idea here was that Tex was going to be baiting for King anyway. I don't think Tex was going to be... Well, it is Tex, so maybe he was planning to hard commit to the Garage fight. But I think if there's a smoke in Tex's face there, I think he's just supposed to spam and distract, and then King gets the kills with the Judge. Alarm Bot goes back up, so nice from Tex. Retracted the Alarm Bot when he heard utility being used over towards B, and now he's got it back up to be able to replace at the front of B. I like that. So now they're going to go for this A push. Viper Orb goes up. Perfect timing. Ooh. Nozwa gets the kill by spamming. God. This Viper Orb is just ridiculous. And also, I don't know how, but Leviatan have been getting so many kills through it. I guess because the angles are just more obvious for where the attackers are going to be playing, because they're going to be tucked alongside the default box. So you just spam along the default box and you're more likely to tag somebody? I assume that's what it is anyway. Yeah, Nozwa was going crazy. Dude, Nozwa had a round, I think it was like, yeah, it was round 12 on Split when they played against Cloud9. He literally just ran up on attack side, ran up a ramp on his own, like with some of the Viper utility. Just was dogging, heard that they were going to counter dog him. He's completely alone. Cancels the dog, pops his seekers, runs around, gets one, runs back through mid. He was absolutely styling on Cloud9. He was owning them. The Fury guys pointed out how aggressive Tex was for a Killjoy. Yes, he is very aggressive. And I agree. I think it's a double-edged sword. It's not just that, oh, it's fantastic how, you know, how much he gets kills on Killjoy. It is... It can have a big issue. Like, for example, here he just engages in a spam battle. If he ends up losing that, then they lose all information towards B as well. Like, most of the time... On both sides of the map, actually, your Killjoy taking fewer fights is usually going to be a good thing. Because even if you win 60% of your fights, which is a really high amount of your fights to be winning overall, even if you end up winning that amount, that still means 40% of the time, if you're just taking like 1v1s, of course. But, you know, let's say 30-40% of the time, you're putting your team in a spot where someone has to go and watch the flank, or someone has to go and rotate in order to cover something that your turret or your alarm bot was watching. So it's really boring, and I think this is one of the reasons why Althea hates playing Killjoy. But a lot of the time, you just don't want to be fighting that often. And I think that's something that Alpha had to learn, for sure. Is like, the higher level you get, the less you want to be taking duels, because even if you're going to win a lot of them, it's kind of more important when you die. I've been out of touch with the scene for a little bit. Leviatan speaking English? Yes. Or maybe some combination of languages, but Tex does not speak Spanish. Oh, wall drops. And Aspas gets the kill. It just looks impossible for Furia to be able to get into spots. They're just getting completely held. To be fair, in this round they were trying to take garage control and lurk B, and they just got stuck. You know, they're not really using their Sky utility. They're not really trying to burst into a site. They just got held in the choke point. I'm just going to skip this forwards. But yeah, Fury are getting rocked right now. Alpha said the only reason he's playing Sentinels is that there's less competition. Basically, only less. Yeah, I mean, the other reason that he's playing Sentinel is because they have Durka on the team. Like, if he wanted to play Duelist, he'd have to find another team. Because, unless there's a double Duelist meta, of course. Because, like, of all the people in the world that Alpha could not replace as Duelist, Durka is one of, I don't know, maybe 5. Even when they did double Duelist, wasn't Chronicle playing Raze? Yeah, but that's more to do with the roles that the others play. That's not because Alpha's worse than Chronicle. That's because Chronicle doesn't really play Sentinel. If they wanted to, if there was like a serious double Duelist meta, they would be running Durka and Alpha. I'm pretty certain. I mean, that's kind of what they did when Durka was playing Chamber, right? Sorry, let me go back to the beginning of this round. So this time Nozwa flashes at the start. I don't really know why some Skies flash at the start of the round versus waiting. I feel like waiting to use your Sky Flash is always better on Haven, but there might be something that I just don't understand about the way that the A-lobby interaction works, because it seems to me like if you flash and you get negative information, that doesn't really tell you very much. And if you flash and get positive information, that also doesn't tell you very much. And then you just down a flash. Whereas if you wait for 5 seconds, you know if they're going fast because you can hear them. And if you don't hear them, then you can reflash, and you actually get info about whether or not they're in long. So, yeah, I'm not really sure, but there's a lot of pro Sky players who are just flashing at the beginning of the round into a lobby. It's to confuse the armchair analyst with 100 subscribers? Yeah, probably is. So again, Tech's playing really aggressive here, but the idea being that the alarm bot the turret takes contact, and then you paranoia off the contact, and Tech swings. The problem with this setup is the guard Viper wall lets you cross past the alarm bot. I keep saying alarm bot, past the turret. So it's not that Tex isn't doing anything necessarily too stupid there, but he does need to think about the interaction a bit better and potentially tuck into the other corner. The problem with the other corner is that they can see you, I think, if you quiet tuck into that corner. I think if they just walk down short and you walk down short as well, I think could you tuck in the corner before being seen? Or do you need to... Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah, you should be able to tuck in the other corner, actually. It's probably just that they want the flashback sooner for later in the round. But I don't think that makes too much... I mean, that might be the reasoning, but I don't think that makes too much sense because in one situation you have well, not two flashes because you can only use another one later, but you have like a flashback earlier in the mid-round. At that point, you could just say, don't use it at all. Do you know what I mean? Because if it's getting you no information at the start of the round, you could just not use it. But yeah, that could be the reason. So they're going to reflash back in as they hear the exec coming down. This time, one of the Furia players actually does get a kill inside the orb, so this is going to be a very different flavor to this round. But there's still Nosra and King to deal with. Oh, those... Wow, they get both of the players inside the orb. And King dies. Okay. That's the first time that we've really seen Leviatan punished for playing like in and around the orb. I think a lot of that ends up being a little RNG, but there was a Seeker there that allowed Havoc to get inside the orb. So Havoc feels safe getting in here because he has the Seeker to push Mazzino back. And then, you know, because Mazzino's running into the orb rather than already inside here, Havoc has the advantage, gets that kill. And then, yeah, Conan just runs into the orb, finds the timing onto Nosra, so... Furia a little more happy to play inside the orb there because of the Seekers. That ended up making a big difference. So Aspas has knives this round. MW is going to attack up. And they have Killjoy ult to worry about on both sides. Wow, just walking down mid. This turret, I know that TMV's talked a lot about this turret, but normally Killjoys are going to put their turret on here. Like, how do you draw the turret? That's not bad. That's not a bad little turret, is it? Pew, pew, pew. I mean, that's honestly, that's a decent attempt in my opinion. It doesn't look much like that, but 6.5 out of 10. Thank you. I'll take that, honestly. So yeah, normally people will either put it on top of here or I mean, that's worse. Or they'll put it on the floor, in front of that. And the idea is, if you look at the minimap, the idea of something like this is that it's supposed to take contact over here in case someone swings out. And it also is supposed to watch the mid push. But this Viper wall, this is what TMV's talked about quite a lot recently. This Viper wall blocks this sightline for the turret. So you can't do that anymore. So this turret position doesn't watch the mid walkout, and so what you're seeing actually is a lot more Killjoys starting here and putting the turret in the old spot that people used to use on the steps. So they put the turret here. Now the turret watches this and it watches this. But the turret's a lot more easy to break because you can break it from B without actually pushing. And you can also start at the beginning and spam here, and you're pretty likely to catch damage onto the Killjoy. So it actually makes a huge difference, this wall. The fact that it extends from here to here doesn't really look like much, but it makes a huge difference in the mind of the attacking Killjoy. Because they're not going to know whether mid's been compromised. The mid player can actually tuck all the way into this corner outside of the POV of the turret completely. I think, as far as I'm aware, which is a lot for the Killjoy to have to worry about. You can see here that they've put an alarm bot in window. So if someone does walk down mid and try and get into window, they're going to get caught by the alarm bot. So here, in this situation, Khalil's not too bothered about it. He's just going to put the turret in the normal spot, put the alarm bot in window, and he's got control of them pushing into his team. He doesn't necessarily have info in mid. They're still going to have to clear like this cubby and that kind of thing. But he's going to know if they push into spawn. Looks like a new US state. Yeah. Yeah, so look, Aspas is able to get all the way up here. Viper on Haven is so good. It's incredibly good.
Cuidado porque no puede avanzar de más. El bot está bastante cerca. Le va a dar la información. Sin embargo, Aspas.
Khalil's thinking about it. Oh, and now he's got info, so now Aspas can go and kill Khalil. Yeah. You see that? I mean, that is just so nice. Mazzino knows that he doesn't have to shoot, doesn't have to take contact, doesn't have to risk his life whatsoever. He just spots a player, calls it out to Aspas, Aspas gets the kill, and then Mazzino goes to reinforce C, which, if the Killjoy is in position to do any kind of C split there, the others are going to be coming from C long, and he's got that on lock. Oh, I didn't change the scene. I'm trolling, sorry. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
Se encuentra ya avanzando el sector de mid. Atención porque ahora queda allí anclado completamente en la zona de ventana.
Conan and Koi asking Khalil if he was trolling. Yeah, I think they just... It's particularly unlucky this time because it's where Khalil decides to go for an aggressive play, and it's also where Aspas has decided to go for an aggressive play. They said Khalil got jump scared when Aspas killed him. Yeah, Khalil just probably hasn't thought about this interaction very much with the Viper wall.
Es el 5-4, rompiendo completamente el ritmo el brasileño. Ahora se tira para atrás. Ahora tiene la ventaja en este instante el Leviatan. Cómo cambia el ritmo el equipo de la TAM. Por Dios, Aspa nuevamente dar cara. Viene a buscar con la tormenta de cuchillas a ver si lo puede hacer. Ahí está Forjaminos que le da la información que se encuentra en la parte izquierda hacia el sector de larga de A. Se calman las cosas. Cookie.
Alright, so another finish on A potentially here. Khalil's dead, so no lockdown. They dog. Dog gets broken. Orb goes up. Dominate. Oh, Aspas was thinking about dominating the smoke. Doesn't quite. God, it's just so difficult to attack. Look how horrible this is. This Viper Orb is so fucking bonkers to deal with. It's so difficult. Khalil needs to stay alive because I think they need his lockdown to push A. So they flash into mid at the beginning here. They don't change the Killjoy setup at all. They just flash at the start to see whether Aspas is there or to push Aspas back if he is there. They said the Viper Wall was new for them and they didn't adapt to it. Yeah, the Viper Wall isn't new, but I think it's probably the first time that someone's done something like that against them. Or maybe it's the first time they've played against the Viper Wall, but I don't feel like it is, because I think this is the one that Loud were running. Whoa, Mazzino. By the way, a lot of the Leviatan guys use Phantom. Tex has been using Phantom, Mazzino was using Phantom. And I think the other two also were during Split or something. C, thank you very much for the tier 3 sub.
Nothing better than seeing you live after a very rough week, less than 3.
Sorry. I know that your message was supposed to say, seeing you live after a very rough week. But the text-to-speech says, nothing better than seeing you live. Which sounds so much more threatening for some reason. Like I was at risk of dying. Like I had not streamed for a few days, so there was a serious chance that I had died. Oh, thank you very much for the tier 3 sub, though. I appreciate the 25 months. Thank you. The text-to-speech, just the pronunciation of that got me. Oh, God. Okay. Best places to learn Viper lineups, Wall and Smoke more so than Molly. Depends. If you're learning it for ranked, if you really want to play Viper in ranked, you might end up solo Smokes a lot of the time, which is pretty tragic and is going to require a lot more lineups and like playing it in a really weird way. But if you want to play and you have like a duo partner, or you're only going to play it when there's, or you're playing it in Premiere or something. Oh, MW, how is Nozwa getting 2 there? That is daylight robbery. But yeah, if you're going to play it with a duo, or you're going to only play it when it's duo Smokes, then you can just watch pro games, and anything you can't figure out, you can just go into a custom server, and it's really easy to learn. Because when you pull out your... If you activate cheats, when you pull out your Viper Molly and, like, aim it at the sky, it shows you where it's going to land. How does King get 2 there? How'd the King and Nozwa... How do either of them get any kills in this spot? I mean, this lockdown comes through. Well, no. King gets the first one in a pretty reasonable manner. But then he's paranoid in the corner. MW misses his final knife. Then can't kill him with the classic. I mean, how is Liazzi not winning that? I don't really get that. I don't really get that. That's ridiculous. Yeah. Do you think it should be for all utility in custom games? Yeah, I would like to see that. I don't know why it's particularly for the Viper Molly, but it's not for other utility. Like, you can't do that with Snakebite lineup, so you can't do that with a Brim Molly or something. A lot of the utility in the game shares the same physics. But, yeah, it is a bit weird. Africa tournament bracket is out? Really? Is that this? Group A. Okay, let's have a look. This tournament's going to be sick. Sentinels versus Paper Rex. God damn, what a match to start things off. T1 EDG should also be a good game. But fucking hell, Sentinels Paper Rex. Let's go. That is a banger. To be honest, I don't really know who to go for there. I feel like it should be Paper Rex, right? But the Sentinels have impressed me with their play on Bind and Sunset so far. I think there's a chance that they can win that. I think they're the underdogs, but I think they've actually got a shot at, if they get a nice map pool, or if they've worked on their other maps in the interim period. I think it's possible. Now, Sentinels are doing a bit of trolling with their roster, which, again, I will reiterate, the classic. Show me a team with a 6-person roster, and I'll show you a team that's trolling their roster. Anybody that has 6 players on their roster will inevitably get sucked down the black hole of moving people around. You just can't resist. It's a curse. Okay, but like if they just keep a 5, it's okay. But will they? But will they? I don't know if they will. Also, who do you commit to? If you commit to Zelsis, then What, is he learning full-time smokes? Again, I feel like I've made my viewpoint very clear. I feel like they should commit to running Zelsis and Pancada, but that would require them changing their bind comp. Have you seen EG rumored to leave esports by the end of the year? Yes, I did see that. But I didn't see the actual report by Sports Business Journal. I only saw the tweet. You see, Sentinels keeps making the mistake of signing a sixth man that's super good and tempting to actually play. Yeah, that is a problem. That is definitely a problem. Sports Business Journal, Evil Geniuses. Let's look for the original article. 2024 or something. Ah. Oh, there wasn't... Right. So it looks like it was this article. Was the... Yeah, sources have told Sports Business Journal that Peak 6, owners of Evil Geniuses, have been desperately trying to sell off the esports property, meaning the LCS slot, either in whole or in parts, but have been unsuccessful thus far. Oh, wait, no, the esports property, meaning actually Evil Geniuses entirely. Sorry, misunderstood that. Industry insiders tell Sports Business Journal that Evil Geniuses could be exiting the esports space entirely before the end of the year. Yeah. I don't think that's surprising, but it is... I know that people are going to be framing this as like, you know, L, get out of my sport, etc. But it is sad to see a legacy brand get run into the ground, essentially, and like mismanaged to the point of just being a dead entity. That is pretty sad. Not that I have any emotional attachment to EG. I got into esports where EG was not representing any teams. I've never followed an esport particularly where EG was relevant, so I don't have any emotional attachment to them, but it's a very, very old legacy brand. But yeah, unfortunate. So genius that they went bankrupt, or so evil. You know when EG did the rebrand and they lent into the evil side of the rebrand rather than the genius side? I wonder if that reflected the morality and the intelligence of the people behind the organization. What I don't understand, didn't Riot supposedly do an extensive research to make sure New Org would do this in the short term? Yes, they did. But I don't really know what was involved in that extensive research. But yes, ostensibly, they did do that. Evil people never truly go bankrupt, you know this. Well, the actual people running the organization won't, but the org might. Yeah, things in esports do change very quickly, but it always was strange from any perspective that EG were in partnerships, right? None of us expected EG to be involved. None of us. You could have asked almost anybody in the Valorant space, and I don't think anybody would have been like, yeah, EG will make partnerships over Cloud9, who, you know, only got in because G2 missed out at the final moment, or, you know, over Optic, people had as a lock because they had that former incredible team, or over, I don't even know, I can't remember the names of the other organizations at this point. But yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, Optic, yeah, did fuck the stuff up. I'm not saying that all of those were good choices. I'm just saying EG were not the obvious one. Anyway, let's talk about this. So Sentinels, Paper X. I mean, you got to go with Paper X, but I don't want that to make it seem like I'm down on Sentinels. I feel like they've been very impressive in terms of how they've been performing recently in the show match kind of stuff. So, yeah. DRX should be winning that game, even if they run a bunch of their other players. Sentinels should be winning that one as well. Paper X should be winning that one. DRX, if they run their full roster and really try in that game, have a chance of beating Paper Rex, as they always do. That should be a really close, awesome game if they decide to do that. But I'm going to assume that this is like the version of DRX that has flashback and stuff, because that's what they've been doing all off-season. Maybe it's not, because it's in their own backyard. It's in a Freaka TV tournament in Seoul. So maybe they'll run the main roster and really try to win this tournament. But hard to know. I'm going to vote against DRX until I have some reason not to, though, because at the moment they're just kind of taking the off-season very chill. I'm going to have Sentinels here as well for similar reasons. But I think any 2 out of these top 3 teams could make it through. I think there's even a chance that Paper Rex could end up losing out. Or not losing out. I think Full Sense are fairly guaranteed. Let me just refresh my memory on who's in this Full Sense team, because I haven't seen them for a while. Okay, PTC is still on the team. They got whoa. Yo, they've actually got fucking great players on there. Sushi Boys, Foxy, John Olsen, and PTC. That's a good-looking team, not gonna lie. But I think they still, unfortunately, drew a very difficult group and should be going out in last place. But that's a good roster. That is a good roster. Maybe it'll be good for some upset potential. I don't know how seriously they've been taking things recently. I haven't been watching any of their VODs. Maybe if they've been on the grind, they can win a game. Hell, maybe more. Right, I should probably have a look at the other teams as well, shouldn't I? Fancy United. Who's in Fancy United again? Right. Oh, that's Yes I Can. Okay. I, again, don't think they'll win a game, which is a very negative thing to say about a team, but I do think that Yes I Can's pretty damn good, and I think that they have maybe a chance to beat Team Liquid. It's just that Team Liquid's roster does look pretty solid with that Apex core. I think they should be looking fairly decent. EDG should be favored over T1, but to be honest, could see T1 winning that. This game is actually going to be the first time that we see T1 with Rossi playing, isn't it? Now that is going to be so strange. This game is going to be a really interesting one. Sliggy and Yampi said they've been prepping for close to a month. That's pretty good. And then, yeah, T1 should be able to win that one. Dude, EDG played kind of badly in the most recent tournament, and Kang didn't have a great tournament either, but I think that they should just be a better team. But we'll see. And then Team Liquid T1. Now, I actually really like the T1 roster with Itsu. I mean, I only watched it with Carpe, right? I didn't watch it with Excurate. We've never seen Excurate play for T1 because he's always had visa issues. We've never seen Rossi play for T1. I don't know what to think. I like the other version of T1. I think that they look pretty decent. I don't know who they're going to bench. Are they going to bench Isu? Are they going to bench Zeta? Are they going to have Rossi IGL? I simply don't understand. I think I'm going to vote against T1 until I see what the hell they're doing. Because I really just don't get it. Is King on the T1 starting roster? Yes. And King's a fantastic player. But then so is Nats, right? But yeah, I don't know what they're up to. Itsu, King, and Zeta have to play. Well, Autumn has already said, maybe they changed their mind, but Autumn has said that Excurate and Rossi are both starting. So if you have Excurate and Rossi starting, you can't really also have Itsu, King, and Zeta, because I would assume Sire is going to be the duelist no matter what happens with this team. So somebody is hitting the bench between Itsu, King, and Zeta. And I assume King's in, so I assume Itsu or Zeta hit the bench. And if Rossi's starting, I guess he's IGLing, which means Zeta's on the bench. Itsu could play duelist. Yeah, I guess he could. You want to bench Sire? I mean, none of it makes sense to me. None of it makes sense. They could make a really good roster at T1, but do you remember what I said earlier? If you give a team a large enough roster, they will inevitably troll. So I think T1 are stuck with the trolling stick. It's not even a 6-man roster, is it? That's like a 7-man roster. Doesn't T1 have 7 people on their team? Yeah, because they have Carpe as well. Look at this. They have 7 people on the team. I mean, it's just... If I had to pick the roster, I think I would be going with... To be honest, I haven't watched Rossi play recently, and I'm not sure how good he is as an IGL, because I don't... Was he IGLing for Turtle Troop? I didn't think he was. No. That was Dazzle, right? Yeah, I'm reviewing the final, Brent. But I barely got started. I watched 8 rounds and then we got distracted because the Afrika TV bracket came out. Dazzle was the IGL, yeah. So I haven't watched a lot of games of Rossi recently, and I also don't know how good he is at IGLing because I haven't been involved in trials and stuff like that. So I've probably got a lower rating of Rossi than reality. So I'm probably underrating him, is basically what I'm saying here. But if I had to create a roster for T1, it would be Saya on Duelist, because I think the guy's just a bit too good at that, even though he's got some stuff to fix up. I think then I would want... I mean, I'm not even sure whether I would run Excurate. I just don't know how good he is. I really don't know. I mean, okay, we'll throw Excurate in there. Do you know what? Fuck it, actually. I think Carpe was playing pretty well recently. If I was making a roster, I guess I would go with the things that I know. I wouldn't just try and throw in a random new person. I would go... I mean, this is going to be boring because it's just the same fucking team that we've seen play before. I would just go for this roster. But it sounds like... It sounds like they want to run Excurate 100%, which means that he's going to be coming in for Carpe. And then it sounds like they want to run Rossi 100% as well. So then either Itsugo's Duelist, Saya gets dropped, Rossi comes in to fill smokes, or Zeta gets dropped, Rossi comes in to IGL, Rossi plays Initiator, or... What the fuck else did I say? Rossi comes in, Itsu gets benched, and then Rossi or Zeta IGLs. They've just got so many different combinations, and from the outside, we've never seen how good Excurate is. If you look at Excurate, by the way, if you're just like, oh, these analysts who don't watch APAC VODs, match history of Excurate. Like, no VODs available. If you look back before they got signed and were playing in like show match tournaments for not their team, right? If you look for like them playing on actual teams that they were playing with, there is one VOD available. There is one VOD all time. There's no more pages of Excurate VODs. There's just this one VOD where he plays Raze on Bind. That's it. And then played Viper, Icebox, and Jet on Breeze. I mean... Bruh. Insider news is Excurate is phenomenal. Yeah, the rumors are that he's very good, which is why I was saying I would probably run him in the roster, except that I wouldn't at the moment because I've never seen him, but I would imagine he's going to be run. But we'll see. Yeah, I think we'll just have to watch the Afrika TV tournament and see how good T1 are and see what roster they're running and see whether they are making some questionable decisions. You're supposed to watch him on streams when he duos with Forsaken. Anybody who watches Ranked to see how good somebody is, I think, losing their mind. Although apparently that is what MCE does quite a lot of when he scouts talent, and MCE has a phenomenal track record. But I think that's crazy. Do we know what role Excurate plays? He has played Duelist in the past, but I think he most often plays Flex, or he's coming into this team to play Flex. Okay, anyway. Do you plan on doing a VOD review of the China Evolution games? No, I'm going to do some live co-streams of them at some point. Do you want to see a 40-second clip of MIBR's new 6th player? Sure. Sure. Who is... Dude, what even roster does MIBR have again? I've forgotten. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm whelmed at this roster, but okay. Who is their 6th? Oh, wait. Did they actually pick up Polo? I've seen this clip before. This clip's wild. Chat, buckle in if you haven't seen this before.
Fazer o quê, né, meu amigo? Vai tentando ali buscar pelo menos uma killzinha, mas isso, o round já foi, né, tio?
This is me in Immortal right now, by the way. This is literally me in Immortal.
20 segundos. Carrega. 6 balas, mas do jeito que ele tá, só precisa de 3, né? Ele gastou uma pra cada um.
It's not cope.
Haja confiança. 11 segundos agora. Que isso? O Polo
hasn't taken a point of damage. 5 seconds left. Sticks the plant. Reacts.
Meu Deus! Polo!
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's filthy. Is he one of those chambers that's watched now? No idea. No idea. I haven't watched. Not a clue. Anyway, let's watch this VOD. Otherwise, we're just going to get distracted forever. So this is a eco round for Furia. Noswa just spams down Conan. Aspas decides to contest this. No good reason for Aspas to contest this right now. If he gets body shot, he's dead because he's vulnerable and he has less than 110 health. So this is a bad decision for Aspas. He gets headshot anyway. No need to take a risk like that when you're in a 5v4 against Nico. Noswa team flashes Mazzino and doesn't put the flash deep enough to catch Havoc. We're doing a bit of trolling in this round, Leviatan, huh? They've been playing sublimely so far, and now they're doing a pinch hand of trolling. Yep, now you got to use Seekers, because you've done a bit of a fucky-wucky over on A, huh? Oh, no. We're just going to memory hole this round. We're just going to put this... We're going to put this round in the memory hole. Laurentous, thank you for the prime. I think the casters were very much on the side of Leviatan, right? I assume that they are LATAM casters that are just rooting for Leviatan in all of the games. Yeah. Which is... It was fun for me to listen to while I was doing a VOD review. I don't know what it's like for the LATAM audience, but I would assume that that's pretty cool as well. Ben1812, thank you for the 36 months. Can you imagine if me and Bren were biased for all of, like, the... Can you imagine if we were biased for the UK players? I think that would be such a good bit. We just... Def playing in Americas, and we're like, go on, lad, go on, every time he gets his 1 kill per half. I don't know why Def's just catching strays here. But, like, when Boaster's playing for Fnatic, we're like, that's my clutcher. That's my clutcher. Never lost a game. Glaze for Russ? Yeah, glue guy. Fucking glue guy. Get in there, Russ. Come on, England. Get some fucking headshots. Bang, 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 bang. Just bring a fucking drum out. It's coming out. Dude, a lock-in when Boaster lifts the trophy. Don't say anything about... Beth's just coming. Hello.
It's not coming home.
It is. No, I'm talking if we were biased towards the English Valorant players. English
Who are they? Oh,
Boaster.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boaster's won 2 trophies.
What other ones are there?
What other ones? There's actually a lot of good players. I mean, there's Ardis, who's like a Latvian.
Not English?
Well, he's like family is Latvian, and I think he might have been born in Latvia or something as well. But he's very Scouse.
Got it.
He's very
I
Scouse.
would love his accent and you would hate it.
Yeah. And then there's tons of other people as well. There's like there's some on Liquid as well. There's Mystic, who's like a bloke, bit of a geezer.
For the love of God.
Who else? Soulcast. Yeah. But I mean, Link. Has Link been signed this offseason? I can't remember, man. These names are just going round and round in my head. Link was rumored to be signing with the team as like an IGL for like Koi or something, wasn't he? Yeah, what's up, RJ? Was it for Koi? I don't know. I can't really remember. It was on Flynn's spreadsheet for a while, though. Carmen Core? Oh, maybe it was Carmen Core then. I can't remember. There was some team on Flynn's spreadsheet that was rumored to be linked with Link for a while. Magnum is UK? No, he's Czech, I believe. Isn't he from the Czech Republic? Have you seen Day in the Life of a True Brexit Geezer? No, I haven't. What kind of fragrance perfume do you and Beth like? I'm just bored and want perfume to look at. I don't really wear fragrance. Benji? Yeah. And Beth likes Black Opium by Yves Saint Laurent? I think. I'm going to say that quietly in case I'm very wrong. Don't know. Please watch A Day in the Life of a True Brexit Geezer. I've got to do this VOD review, chat. I've got to do the VOD review. Maybe we'll do it as like a special thing at the end of the VOD review, okay? Like a little, like a biscuit if we get to the end. Like a chocolate biscuit at the end as a reward. Where is Drew Spark from? He's from the UK. Oh, no, he's from... Yeah, I mean, he's from the UK, but he's Scottish, I think. Doesn't he have a Scot flag? It's 1 minute. Well, maybe we can do it at the end of this map, then. A Brazilian caster once said, Finesse forgot he is bad in an Optic versus Loud match. That's a ridiculous call. That is a ridiculous call. Attack op for MW. They smoke mid-window. Flash. MW's going to try and peek in. MW's already on the line. Okay, bit of a lurk down short here as well. They're going to play C for retake, which is dangerous. Oh, and then MW's found a pick on Mazzino, who is not really in a great angle there. Like, I like that angle if you're on top of the box and you're looking across, but I don't think it works very well with this Viper wall because, actually, I'm not really sure how it interacts with the Viper wall. Because I think the angle that you want to be looking for, maybe it is good. I don't think I've ever personally sat in that corner while the Viper wall is up because people don't play it in ranked. But there's like a spot on top of the box where you can see people as they walk into lobby and then cross. But what I'm wondering is, can you get in front of this Viper wall and cross before the person on top of the box can see you? Like, is the wall in the way? Does it allow you to sneak through like that? I'm not sure. I don't know the answer to that. I'd have to look at it in a custom. MW's Duelist is a player to watch out for next season? Absolutely. MW is an extremely potent fragger. He's going to give Furia a lot of punch. But I don't think Furia were really missing that this season. They had Dejazine, they had Khalil, they had the fragging power. Okay, good to know, RJ. Good to know.
Para poder guardar las dos bandas que tienen en sus manos. Hay economía también para la siguiente ronda, nada de que preocuparse. Eso sí, Furia comienza a encontrar rondas poco a poco y empieza con...
Yeah, Khalil was looking like the best player in the league for the first 2 matches, which is not a large enough sample size particularly, is it? Alright, up on both sides again. Seekers really helped Furia when they were trying to get into the A side previously. So Lev are losing the rounds where they paranoia used from Mazzino right at the beginning of the round. That's a weird one. Just to slow them down from going fast A? Or to give them more time to play on the other side of the map? What's going on here? Is Havoc planning to fake with the Seekers or something? Why is he so deep on C? They're clearly planning to play a retake here, Lev.
Poquito adelante en la zona de larga de C, comenzaba a jugar desde cubículo mientras que Aspas queda clavado allí hacia mid, hacia B. Cuidado con Khalil, sacando información con el shoulder pick, saltando un poquito y tratando de sacar la data. De momento la ronda que se juega de manera lenta. Furia.
And because they're playing a retake, they have a ton of players to be able to, you know, reclick garage, do that kind of stuff. So they've still got a lot of good information. Alright, now it's going towards A, as you would expect. Furia found the weak portion of the map. And we get to see this retake come through. So this nanoswarm, I think, is a retake nanoswarm. So you see the nano where they've put it down at default? I don't think this is to deny the plant. I think this is so that when they go for the retake, which is, I think it's weird that they used the paranoia at the beginning of the round as well, because that's such a good retake tool. But anyway, I think this nanoswarm is going to get popped as they go for the retake and make it really difficult for people to be holding default against them. But we'll see. I mean, Nozwa getting caught here. The nanoswarm gets broken anyway. So we don't get to see it, unfortunately. So Conan's pit is good against the Killjoy ult as long as he keeps it up. But they know that he has to hide in the corner. So then Lev...
This man is so good at analyzing games, but still struggle with a kid's game, Pokemon.
I don't struggle with Pokemon, actually. I own up Pokemon. I know all the Pokemon. I know all of the type matchups. And I've never been defeated by a Pokemon trainer in my life. I can nuzzle games that you can't even imagine, Serge Falco. I could randomize a Pokemon game and obliterate Pokedoku. Pokedoku's not a real Pokemon game. Havoc has managed to get aggressive here. Havoc could be a cat among the pigeons. Yeah, he's got both of them. Do they have any utility to deal with Conan? No. Alright, so how did Havoc just completely slip through? Yeah, he just found the perfect timing as two of them rotated up towards heaven. So what was King up to? Don't know. I don't know why King and Aspas weren't ready for that. Maybe just because it was so aggressive and so close to the time. They just got caught up. What happened with Dejazine? Why isn't he on a team? I'm not sure. I don't know that, actually.
cierra con el empate en la última ronda. Ya veremos qué viene acá ahora por parte de la escuadra de Furia que quería
Molly
un
lineup?
poco más.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, but I don't think King actually did it when I looked.
Mientras tanto, en la zona de puertas dobles con mira
There was a
técnica,
response in that thread. Oh. Oh! No, I didn't read that. After the season ended, Furia was divided in two sides, MW Conan Khalil and QCK Djazzy Mazin. Furia's owners chose the MW side and let him build the team, so he called Koi his former coach and the rest is history. A lot of people in Brazil also blame Djazin's psychological for him not being at an org's team so far. Okay.
esperando a ver si de pronto alguien pasaba por allí, pero no. De momento no es la opción que toma Furia, que decide esperar un poco hacia atrás, con calma, con paciencia, con tranquilidad. Cuidado acá, Aspas en contra de Musera.
Oh my god.
El timing.
Oh my god. That's how you know it's not Counter-Strike. No right side peeker's advantage there.
Mientras tanto, tratando de meterse en el sector de C, esperando y aguardando Tex.
I mean, also all of the abilities flying around the screen. That's also a clue that you're not watching Counter-Strike. The Great Viper's Pit down in Haven Short. It's a good clue.
Tratando de buscar el ataque, tratando de llevarse el 7-5 al marcador, irse con ventaja es importante en el mapa del rival. Y lo entiende absolutamente toda la escuadra de Furia.
Aspas is actually kind of getting rocked here by MW's attack up.
Empiezan a buscar a Masino Khalil, que ya está dentro del tome. Cuidado con de Leviatan. Pero no. De momento no es la opción que toma Furia, que decide esperar un poco hacia atrás, con calma, con paciencia, con tranquilidad. Cuidado acá, Aspas en contra de Musera. El timing.
Yeah.
Hello, egg in chat.
It's a nice little nice little noise bait by Khalil to make him worry about the player close as MW swings from behind. Warp, thank you for the 14 months. How's it been going? Pretty well, thank you. Yeah. And on the other side as well, as soon as they lose a player, Tex tries to do something aggressive.
Mientras tanto, tratando de meterse en el sector de C, esperando y aguardando Tex. También por allí, hacia la zona central.
And he gets caught. He goes 1 for 1, but again, going 1 for 1, not really that useful as a Killjoy player. I mean, also not that useful on defense in general on Haven, but when you're in a 4v5, it's not the worst thing to go for. But it's just as a Killjoy, you give away so much info. I think Furia have some nice ways of setting MW up as well, though, for his attack side open. Like the little duo play there between Khalil and MW is lovely to confuse and put more pressure onto Aspas. Does King win a 1v3 with a judge? I think King's good, but I don't think he wins that one.
Why did you vote for David Cameron in the Tory party meeting?
I didn't vote for David Cameron. I've never voted for David Cameron. Why did you spread lies? Why are you just fucking lying? Thanks for the 34 months, I guess. He's the foreign secretary now. I saw that he'd gone back into the government. It's crazy. So 4 rounds in a row at the end there for Leviatan. Sorry, for Furia on their attack side. A lot with MW opping and Leviatan giving away kills earlier on in the round. Wow. Lev just ran into A, but there's a flank coming from behind, and they're going to push aggressively? Wait, how have they got the info that this is happening? They didn't hear them? Did they? I don't think they heard them. Maybe they just know that this pistol setup means that they're flanking. Maybe they've just seen it in scrims before.
se inicia el plante, cuidado en la espalda, 3 por atrás, 2 en corta y 1 en larga, cuidado con Leviatan.
Because they just immediately tried to push forwards. I did see Lev do this kind of setup before, though, when they were 4-person. Lev have gone for this pistol round previously, where a team was retaking on them through CT, and they just got all inside the smoke and jumped at them. So maybe they don't really know that there's a flank coming. But the turret and now the flash are going to give it away. Oh, Mazzino gets 2 with his shorty. This pistol round from Lev, pretty bonkers. Oh! No way Aspas wins! No fucking way Aspas wins a 1v3 at the end. I like the pistol round idea from Leviatan. I don't think they really knew that there was that heavy of a flank going down mid, because they still planted for the wrong side if they were going to go and take CT or something like that. And the turret, yeah. I don't know. I think they just reacted nicely to what was going on, got a little unlucky with Nozwa dying, and then Aspas won a 1v3. Oh! Mazzino's been spotted. 2 players that would die to a Marshall shot here, Aspas and Mazzino. Havoc pushing up, seeing if he can get a kill. Nice shot. He should get cleaned up by King, though. Well, King is just carrying on flanking through. This is weird for King, though, because now he has to wrap back around. But he can use default to cover himself from CT. Yeah. Alright, nicely done. So now King knows that A is clear. They're going to smoke heaven. That kind of shuts off anything that Liazi was trying to do. So let's go forwards. Khalil dies on the flank. They have a Viper orb forwards. On site. This should be impossible. Did you see the Top Gear is ending? Were the ratings ever good after they changed the cast? It seems like the kind of show that you can't just change the cast for. Yeah. I didn't look at the numbers, but I assumed that would be the case. Okay, so they flash over the top. MW walks down. Tex is also not doing the turret from mid-window, but Leviatan are swinging mid-window. And they obliterate MW and Khalil. And then Tex again here is kind of like in front of his turret trying to take the fight in garage instead of... I think it's really obvious in this moment that the other defenders are going to try and reactively push garage or A short. Because you just killed them in mid and then ran up mid to B. So I think Tex now either should be going back to watch the A push from mid-window, let's say, and letting his turret and his alarm bot hold the rest, or he should be waiting to try and swing off his turret. But instead he swings like ahead of all of his utility and just dies. So that's another round there. There's a lot of that happening. I think he's going to have to, unfortunately, learn to be a bit more passive, even though his rifling is really good. Big paranoia. Do they know Mazzino's there? No. Mazzino had paranoia, just decided to swing. Go crazy, son. Go crazy. He just owned Havoc. Huge bonus round for Leviatan to win. Can you explain your tweet? I never tweeted that. I never tweeted that. And also, I'm just not even going to engage with these. These are slanderous, libelous accusations.
Van a retomar cuidado por corta.
I will soon.
Querían ganar, hacerse fuerte ahí, pero ya va a venir el correcaminos. Cuidado con Leviatan, saben que están en eco. Ya se reposicionaba Masino con el TP y va a iniciar la rotación de la escuadra de Leviatan. A ver qué pasa en el 5 contra 5 en la ronda número 16, que ya encuentra la presión por parte de King, que se ha colado anteriormente hacia el sector de A desde corta y no lo han detectado, y parece que en este momento quieren repetir la dosis, a ver si lo pueden hacer.
That turret did actually catch the turret, but Khalil didn't recall it.
Otro sector hacia la zona de puertas dobles aparece Tex. No hay lectura.
I didn't think the Nanas one was going to catch the turret there.
Completamente solo, pero Leviatan recula, se tira para atrás. ¡Ay, carajo!
If you discount all the bad stuff Thatcher did, she was pretty good. Wow. A statement you could make about literally any human or anything in history. That is a statement that literally says nothing. Oh God. What an amazing philosophical point that you've made. If you discount all of the hair that I've lost, I've actually got a lot of hair. Alright, takes on the lurk, finds MW, and picks up Liazi. I watched an RPG podcast where Thatcher was the most powerful she-devil witch of hell. That fitting, and not only fitting, I feel like she would approve.
Que está bastante lejos buscando si Tex se había colado, pero Leviatan que ahora sí la toman. Ahí estaba Cabo que quería buscar algún pick, algún duelo.
If you discount all the money I've lost, I'm pretty rich. I mean, that may be the only way that it doesn't really work. If you discounted all the money I've ever spent on anything in my life, I still actually haven't earned that much. I mean, compared to like truly rich people. Truly rich people have a level of wealth that you and I simply can't conceive of. Even if everything we'd ever had in life was free and we'd been earning the amount of money that we'd like our peak salary since birth, we would not have as much money as the ultra wealthy. Oof. As soon as the smoke disappears, MW gets one, dashes away. Nice cloud burst. Lovely play by MW. Lovely stuff. So they've taken out Mazzino, so this is a good opportunity actually for these two B players to come back through Garage, in my opinion. Because they kind of need, well, if they need King's Orb, he's thrown it on B actually to try and lurk past the Viper, the alarm bot. So maybe they just need these other guys, Aspas and Nozwa, to hold C for now. Well, Aspas has got information. Tex gets caught. It'd be nice here for King to just pick up his orb and leave. But he's going to go for a lurk. I think that's fine, but riskier. God, he's good. King runs away, and now he's going to go for the lurk again. This looks impossible, but considering it's King and Aspas, it might be winnable. No. Yeah. They are... What was the game plan in this round? Let's just try and... What is the plan here? Is the plan to just go... Let's assume Mazzino doesn't die. They get in onto site. And then they have a double lurk? Instead of throwing the Viper Orb at CT, where it's incredibly difficult to retake through, why has King overcooked this? I'm not really sure what they were planning here. Were they actually planning some kind of elaborate C to B push? I don't know why. There's no ults that they're trying to play around. I don't really get what King's cooking here. Yeah, I don't get this one. Maybe he was just trying to pressure C, and then they weren't actually going to exec C. Maybe they were just supposed to apply some pressure, and then try and make the double lurk happen. And then the C players would go back to B or something. Maybe that was the idea.
Pega el tipo, castigaba muy temprano dentro de la ronda con el golpe de Operator. Y ahora logra ponerse allí bastante cerca del empate. Ronda 18 que ya comienza y Leviatan que nuevamente comienza a atacar el sector de A. Si viene una internada por parte del equipo de la TAM. Cuidado con MWC que está en la parte central. Aspas que quiere.
Normally this smoke gives you a good timing to go and take short control, and then you return back to long and the smoke is about to dissipate. But now they just got to kind of wait here for the smoke. Or just go through it. Oh, they're just going to go through it with Dog. That's not too bad either. Dog's trying to go through the orb. What the fuck am I looking at? Good Viper mollies here from Conan. Leviatan not able to just pause in the middle of this hit. But they can go for a re-hit with the flash. It looks like they're leaving, actually. They've realized that there's a lot of people here and then. Oh, well, they've left King and Tex. Just faking the runaway. Okay, now Nozwa has 2 flashes, so they can go for the repop. Mazzino's about to get his other smoke back. You only need 1, though. What's Mazzino doing? Why is Mazzino not trying to get closer? Is he just making sure he doesn't get seen? Wow, the flash? Wow, Khalil manages to get 2 from there. Mazzino eventually gets there. Almost in time to win the round. I do like what they were going for there. I like that they... So they flash here before Conan can get the timing to pop his orb. So they know they're trying to get aggressive before the orb can really be popped. But there's still 3 players here. And they're not actually posted on the angle, so it does take them a little while to follow up on this flash. And Khalil turns most of it as well because it's not popped right around the corner. And then by that time, the orb is up. It's not a bad idea though, I don't mind it. Congrats on Immortal. I lost my Immortal to games like this last weekend. Furia coach was pissed with their rotation this round, but he said Havoc saved the round with his calls and that Liazzi shouldn't rotate so fast. Was that the previous one? The one that we were just watching? Where they full rotated to A? They joke a lot about Khalil not moving at all. Yeah. Oh, you mean the one before that? Right, yeah. Alright, what's happening to here? What's happened here? Okay, so this is you playing in a game in Immortal. You are now Ascendant 3. You lost your Immortal because you're playing with a Jet ISO. What map are you playing? Ascent? Jet ISO? It doesn't seem that bad. But, I mean, your Jet's -7, your ISO's -2. I mean, it doesn't look utterly horrendous. I mean, you had a problem with not winning any attacking rounds. That might have been a bit of a problem. And you lost 4 rounds in a row there at the end on your defense. But, I mean, that's 6-6. Not a terrible half. You have some tilters. They have a Radiant. Oh. Is that what you're pointing out? Yeah, I suppose. You have 2 Immortal 3s, though. Yeah, I suppose it does look a little one-sided. But not great. Well, yeah, you've got 3 Immortal 1 players. Yeah. Yeah, that does seem a bit stacked out of your favor. But yeah, you kind of got Omen Diff, didn't you? To be honest. Kind of got Omen Diff. It's unlucky, that. What is this? Average damage delta per round. That's an interesting stat. Average damage delta per round. I've never even thought of calculating that. In fact, I'm not sure we can for pro players, because I don't think we have stats of how much damage they take per round. Don't think so anyway. I went positive. The issue is that our Jet did not go positive on the Radiant. What is this performance tab? The Jet went... What's going on here? Wait. Why isn't it just showing me the kills versus deaths versus the opponent? What the fuck is going on here? Why does it have a ton of opponents? Oh, they went 6-2 against the enemy Jet. Yeah, you owned this Radiant fraud. Unfortunately, yeah, this Jet got farmed. 12 of their deaths were to the 2 top fraggers. Unlucky. Unlucky. The game wants me in Ascendant, though, I guess. Yeah. That's, yeah, pretty dangerous spot to go into. They're very proactive here, trying to take C-Link control, but they don't have any utility to do it. Bold. They do have control of the C connector to some degree. Oh. Nice by King. He had to get back into his pit there, and he also had to be able to get a kill. I think Mazzino just got info that there's no one on Spike. God, King is so fucking good. How does he get that? How does he get that? He's just saved them, I think.
Parecía que quería venir agresivo. King que saca información. Sabe que tiene gente en el sector de larga de A. Se está completamente abierto. Se viene el movimiento por parte de Leviatan hacia el sector de C. Pero aparece un humo, aparece un smoke. No le permiten la entrada. Es Yassi el que le dice que no todavía. King intentando holdear un poco la espalda de su equipo. Lo sabe. Al momento que aparezca alguien por allí, le va a volar la cabeza por completo. Va a tirar del gatillo. Aparece también por allí. No se van a abrir.
Well, they know they want to push. What are they going to do? React or try to hold on? They're going to react into C and slowly try to extract themselves from spawn. Alright, I like it. Orb goes down over towards CT. Tex is going for the reflank. Don't really like this from Tex. Don't like this from Tex. Tex, you're throwing, mate. You've just given them a Phantom, and now the flank is open. You're tossing.
Lo encontraba allí en la rotación muy cerca del sector central. El movimiento ahora por parte de la escuadra de Furia que tienen que buscar la retoma. Sangre y fuego a como de lugar. Ojo al one way. Allí el one way bien puesto por parte de King, que este se la sabe.
Oh, someone was asking about Viper lineups previously. There you go. There's a Viper lineup. Stand on this box kind of area. Crouch down. Aim at that spot on top of that roof. Easy stuff. You got yourself a nice Viper one-way over towards CT. To be honest, though, if you just put the orb on the floor, it's fine, too.
King mirando el sector de puertas dobles. Ahí aparece la entrada. Muy cera. Masino también logra conseguir a Jabo. Atención con eso porque aparece Aspas y no suerte. Y todo el equipo de
Ooh, that was way too close. Way too close.
In extremis en esa ronda, la Spike ya iba a detonar. Eco para él, ronda de Masino. Cuidado que ya estaba el humo, van a spotear y a denegar la operator de Musera, que sabe que inicia casi siempre en larga de se está holdeando el humo. ¿Qué estás haciendo? Está loco MW, Cera, se viene la paranoia. Ahí estaba, ya le traba Aspas, fallaba.
Huge pick by Aspas.
Se lo terminaba llevando, está comprometido.
God, Nozwa is really aggro as well. This is going to be a fucking aggressive team. What is King doing? What the heck is King doing? Why is he over towards A?
Se lo terminaba llevando, está comprometido. Va a caer bien con Aspas con la doble. Conan que se llevaba la vida de Noswer. Va a plantar.
It's just hard lurking.
Y Leviatan que ya tiene el side de C.
I don't think that makes sense. This comp revolves so much around having the Viper in the post plant. It's really weird. He's practicing his cross-map lineups. Ah, yes, yes. This is a bizarre round. I really don't think what King is doing makes too much sense on this round or in round 17. But they won this one. They just didn't need him. Please review the mid-match rapper performance. I didn't know there was one.
Terminaban denegando a Khalil también, que va a ir con Guardian. Se viene la Operator, Furia que ya no tiene margen de error. Cuidado que Leviatán quiere aumentar el ritmo. Vamos a ver si van a ir Aspas, que tiene la tormenta de cuchillas, al igual que Noble Usera. Se viene el pozo de las víboras. Denegar la entrada hacia el side de A, ya ganaban larga. Cuidado con...
What are you doing about this then?
Damn, I love myself some good Valorant after watching EZGASC earlier.
Was that not the highest quality game in the world, Felix? Thank you for the 5 months.
Quiera entrar al sitio de A, están aguantando a sacar información, forzar utilidad y por ahora Furia.
I did some digging and found a not weird champ version. Okay, okay.
Pero ya empiezan también a moverse. Vamos a ver si Leviatán se sigue casando con el side de A o quiera terminar en C.
So they've inserted King here. Oh my god, dude, King is so good. It's absurd how talented this guy is. The smoke disappears as well. They smoke again and then flash inside the smoke to try and get information. Like, Fury are just lost right now. These King looks make sense when the rest of his team plays around them. And he's nasty good. Yeah, yeah, King just peepo leaving afterwards. Lovely.
Repitiendo también la dosis de lo que pasaba anteriormente, que es cortar la rotación del rival. Masino, la paranoia en contra de Khalil, cuidado con él. Van a empezar a rotar y sí, parece que pueden terminar la ronda en el sector de B. No queda tiempo, quedan 20 segundos. Comienzan a moverse ya los jugadores de Leviatán, que quieren asegurar el punto y por supuesto el mapa también para poder irse tranquilos al sector.
Well, this should be it.
Noswer plantando las fallas, la situación de retomo ahora en el 5 para 4, situación
We'll see.
complicada para Furia y Aspas allí tranquilo.
They've been playing pretty aggressive on these B post plants. Havoc is so much further ahead than the rest of his team. But that's one of the problems with MW AWPing. But now he's got the rifles and the Bladestorm actually to work with. Nice idea from MW and Leazi. Nozwa's got his head on a swivel. Terrible spot for Nozwa to be in, but he still manages to get one.
Who's your favorite Valorant player to watch?
And they die. Good map. Oh, good map overall, but also quite a lot of things for Lev to work on there. Like, I suppose they did just kind of get rinsed a little bit by MW's attack up, but yeah, Tex was playing very aggressive. King making some moves on their attack side that seemed a bit wonky, but yeah, overall looking really good. Louis CN, thank you for the 20 months. Who's my favorite Valorant player to watch? I'm not sure exactly who it is. I feel like King has got to be up there, though. I really enjoy watching King. Who else do I enjoy watching? Don't know. Tex is still kind of new to the role, I feel. He has played Sentinel before, but yeah, he hasn't played it in a while. Watch the true Brexit geezer vid now. Okay. What is this?
Day in the life of a true Brexit geezer.
Is this... This is what you want me to watch? This is a... That's the wrong one? Oh, this is a dog. Okay, which one? Which one do you think? Okay, is this one?
Day in the life of a true Brexit geezer. Wake up and meet the wife Susan. My little princess. Isn't she beautiful? Time to take George to football. Rev up the Bugatti. Yee. Quick stop at Toby's and load up that plate. Get a pint. Grand pitch looking lovely today, lads. Just a bit of banter. Chippy makes a 38-0 loss better. Pop down local pride, good old pie, look at that. Susan made dinner, lovely. Pop down, have a couple pints with the lads and finish up at the Fortress of Dream.
Susan made dinner lovely that is the most British dinner I've ever seen in my life. That is fucking terrible. That is absolutely awful. That is atrocious. God. Shall I tell you what I did today, though? I've actually had such a British day. I woke up, revved the Bugatti, got myself down. Then I did some pottery, which is it's like British in the other direction, isn't it? That's not geezer life. That's like the middle-aged boomer life. But then took dog for a walk, went out, slopped through the mud, went to the pub, got myself a pint, didn't I? Even though I was driving. Hey! But I only had half a pint, actually, of a low-alcohol beer, just to make sure. And then I got myself some fucking chips. And then I ate them all. And then I got home and I drank some more fucking booze. Yeah, so I've had a pretty British day myself. That was delightful. What is this dog one? Is this safe to watch on stream as well? It's the same but with dogs.
Day in the life of a true Brexit geezer. Wake up and meet the wife Susan.
Oh, it's literally the
My
same.
little princess. Isn't she beautiful? Time to take George to football.
Oh, it's just the same. They've just replaced... Right. I thought the audio was different in each one. Right. So they've just... The audio is always the same. They just change the images for comedic value. I see. Sideshow discovers TikTok. Yeah, I didn't really understand how the whole TikTok craze was really working, to be honest with you. All right, let's have a look back at map 2. Stop pausing the doggies. I'm not watching the doggies. It's the same thing.
El último mapa de Leviatán era en este split y les funcionó bastante bien. Ataca Leviatán.
Okay, Leviatan are on the attack side.
Comienza la segunda parte de esta historia. Vamos a
Google
ver este
Party
mirror
Time
match.
by the
Furia
Northern
que
Boys,
responde con la
please.
misma composición de Leviatán.
I just... If I don't... When I review maps off stream, I get through them so fast. When I play Valorant off stream, I win so fast. When I do anything on stream, I lose. Including VOD reviewing. I am currently losing at VOD reviewing right now. I've been live for 2 hours and we've watched one map. That is horrendous lack of efficiency. You make money? Yeah, I've made about fucking 10 quid. I mean, that's not bad, actually, is it? 10 quid? No, 10 quid in 2 hours is quite bad, actually, as salaries go. But, yeah. Quit yapping, then? All right. What is this? What is this? The Northern Boys Party Time. What is... That's my Uncle Jim.
don't wanna fall in love, I just wanna get fucked. Traveling mountains as I won't stop. Heroin, ketamine, jelly bean puff. Shove it in my brain, get it all mixed up. Like wow, I'm a troubled soul. I'm living in a studio flat that's covered in moles. Go outside just to shout to strangers, then I crawl in a hole like an ugly mole.
The line, I crawl in a hole like an ugly mole, I definitely have resonated with that. I've definitely felt like a fucking ugly mole at some points in my life. I've also lived in a house covered in mold. You know, back when I used to sneeze a lot. I know that that sounds like a ridiculous sentence, but do you guys remember when I used to sneeze like 19, 20 times in a row? That was because I had mold in my bathroom and I had mold on my microphone. So I was just breathing in mold fumes at all times and sneezing constantly.
Drugs and sketchy pills, and my favourite ones are the ones that kill quickly. When I go when my loved ones miss me, well the answer's no. Chuck my corpse in a big main road.
God, these guys look like the people that would be in my hometown. These, if I went outside and I went to the Gentleman's Club, or not, it's not called the Gentleman's Club, that's like a strip club, isn't it? The like working men's club. If I went to the working men's club, this is what I would see. Sorry. A piss and a shit and a wank in a tree. What the fuck?
I sleep outside cause she makes me. Big bowl of the cocaine, that's me breakfast. I tried crack once, I just wanted to test it and I'm hooked now. I could marry my pipe, my wife wouldn't care, she just wants me to die. It's party time, get your drugs out. If you wanna make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get your drugs out. Do you wanna make love to a sad old man? It's party time, get your drugs out. If you wanna make love, get your muffs out. It's party time, get...
This really does look like Bren in 30 years. And this could easily be me in 30 years. This... Who is this? Who's on the left? I don't know who... Is that Wyatt? Wait, that might actually be Wyatt. The thing is, that looks like Wyatt, like, so much older. Wyatt would have to have a very rough life to get to that point. Avast? Oh, that really could be Avast, actually. That really could be Avast. Vagabond Robot, thank you for the Prime. Wow. Yeah. That... Just 3 bros. Avast, Bren, and Josh. Just living their best lives, shoveling down mountains of crack cocaine for breakfast every morning. Having a number 3. A shit, a piss, and a wank in a tree. I mean, what?
Get your drugs out. Do you want to make love to a sad old man? A hip, a hop, a hip, a dip my dick in the salsa Get a smack on your boob.
Who has written these lyrics? Who has written these lyrics?
Like a patch on my dungarees. I said, girl, can I get your number, please? Hang myself in the neighbor's garden. When he comes back, that's a nice surprise. Let the darkness just take your soul. Listen up, child, close your eyes. Just pull it out, don't cut me hair.
Oh, J-Dog, thank you for the 11 months.
I'm a dirty, wretched man. Call me granddad, cause I fucked your nan. What's the worst? Fuck the universe till it hurts. I'm not used to these kinds of mental health issues. I just want to live in a church and find peace upon my brain. Jesus, please just stop me pain. I know you think that this is a game, but it's not. Now watch me walk away. I'm a love machine, I don't know when to stop. I got a mouse up here that can make me cock. Pink and red with a mighty blues.
No, we didn't need a line or even multiple lines about putting your dick in a mousetrap, did we? We just absolutely didn't need that.
Make me cock, pink and red with a mighty blues. In the club too, stepping with my black school shoes. Lunch and meat in my bootcut jeans. Chuck it on bread with a bit of knob cheese. Taste it, would you like your bite? Give the clap to your wife and a wave good night. It's party time, get
lunch and meat and a bit of knob cheese. I mean, this is a horrendously British song. Is this what the kids call grime? No, but it is fucking filthy. That is... That's horrendous. That is absolutely horrendous. That is... I mean, there were some lines in there that I think are going to stay with me forever. I mean, a number 3 being a shit, a piss, and a wank in a tree is just outrageous. That's going to live in my head forever. The saying... What was the other one that fucking killed me? Was it this? Yeah. I said a hip, a hop, a hip. I dip my dick in the salsa dip. I said a hip, a hop, a hip. I dip my dick in the salsa dip. Who writes that? Who fucking writes that? Yeah, on Taco Tuesday. I mean, what the... That is... Fucking hell. Can we please watch more? We can only we can only watch more if we get to the end of this map of Split. I'm going to reward you with another song by the Northern Boys after we get to the end of Split. I need to do my work, chat. I can't just sit here and listen to sad old men rap about their knob cheese and putting their dick in a mousetrap and snorting barrels of coke for breakfast. I can't live my life like this. I can't. Show this song to Beth. I fear that it would make her want to move back to America. Are we doing a Plat Chat episode before Game Changers? Yes. There's going to be another Plat Chat episode tomorrow. I'm not on it, but there's a Plat Chat episode tomorrow, yeah. And then I'm actually producing the Plat Chat episode after that. So it'll probably explode and set on fire. All right, let's watch this, though. God, I said a hip, hop, a hip. I dip my dick in the salsa dip on a Taco Tuesday. What a line. What a line. Just truly unbelievable. Okay, this is where MW being this aggressive is advantageous because he's got in front of King's wall. And then they've also contested mid and taken down Aspas.
No había refrag y ahora Furia que cuenta con la ventaja. Ahí estaba Khalil nuevamente también, lo veíamos en cámara después de que Havoc tomaba la primera frag en contra de Aspas. Cuidado con King.
Rotating the Viper Orb and the Astra Smoke.
De momento no, rotación de Leviatan en el sector de aguas, se viene moviendo. Mientras que Khalil sigue allí anclado en la zona superior de mid.
Smoke comes back up. They go back over to A. King's just keeping his Viper utility up for the moment. Now that King's used his Viper util, he can try and play a bit more aggressively. They might try and pinch Khalil here. Yep, they're going to go for the pinch on Khalil. I like this audible. I think this is a good call. Yeah, really nicely done. Great call by King here. I think Tex should have been a little more aware of that corner because Khalil was the person that King was fighting with in mid, but he got away with it. I like the call though. Wow, we go for a full screen crowd shot before we get back in. I actually watched Sliggy co-stream this map. It's now coming back to me, the memory.
Ahí estaba, aparece Tex. Con 3 bajas, cuidado a la apertura, ya lo va a tener. Excelente Luxera, sacando la vida de Massino.
I think that round's got to be an audible call by King though, right? I think so, anyway.
Y aparece Conan, el detective, ya lo veía. Quiere asomar, cuidado que fallaba. 1 para 2, sabe dónde están spoteados. 70 de vida. Noswer, que lo busca. Tenía la información y Leviatan que mete la primera ronda en este segundo mapa.
I like that Leviatan are able to do much more complicated stuff than some of the other teams fluidly, even though they still have made a couple of roster changes in this offseason. They just have smart players and a good core. Oh, tech pause. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, tech pause.
Pero terminaba, compraba armamento fuerte Tex y también que lo El King que recibía un poco de daño ya inicia.
Oh, King. Wait, what the hell? King has gotten so deep here. Oh, he's only got a ghost. So he's just decided to walk all the way in.
Se mantenía Masino ahí con esa sheriff para poder recogerla. Cuidado que Khalil perdía un poco de vida. Van a querer entrar. Ojo a la apertura. Acá estamos viendo a Musera que lo quiere sentar. Cuidado con el Rey. El Rey que perdía el duelo. Tiene una ghost. Ahí estaba. Ya lo sacaba con la mordedura para que no le pueda.
King needs help.
Ahí estaba el tiro. El King que recibía un poco de daño. Ya inicia la rotación de todas las cuadras de Leviatan. Estaba Khalil. Se lleva
So now,
King. ¿Dónde te cogía
now what?
parado? Cuidado que quedan 28
He's done
segundos.
good damage to Khalil. Heaven, good shot by MW, but surely Khalil just gets mopped up. Yeah, and then they've got the sight.
Pinturas que, bueno, Havoc no lograba conectar de buena manera al final y aparecía Tex para hacer la apertura de la ronda y después de eso se detuvo un poco también el asunto, pero ahora se viene la agresividad. ¡Ay, no lo metió! Sí, ahí estaba también As para hacia adelante y aparecía Tex para hacer la apertura de
Tex has a rifle. He's not trying to do this with a judge or anything. But he's just double blast packed right at the beginning. I guess... Is this a fuck up from Nozwa because he doesn't actually pop the flash? He's trying to catch somebody in hell. It's a set play. Because they go for a pull there. But that flash doesn't actually pop. The thing is, though, Tex is always going to be facing right side. So I guess the flash is really just to make people turn away. Doesn't feel like a bad set play. I think it's just unlucky that Liazzi is in this corner. Because if they're anywhere else, like if they're in back sight, sure, you do have to worry about that. But they're probably not facing you immediately. If they're jump peeking, they're probably, you know, putting stars down or something like that. Liazzi's in a very aggressive position here. Looks like an interesting play, though, for a bonus round idea.
El 2-0 dentro de la ronda y el 4-4 en este momento en cuanto a agentes vivos.
Vamos a ver cómo trabaja Leviatan el bonus. Havoc que le dice adiós a Masino.
I want to try and make video game ratings for all the VCT players. Who do you all think should be 99 overall? I mean, that's just what you think, right? Like, you just pick the best player. Don't you just kind of reverse engineer that, where you make a ranking of who you think the best players are and then assign them almost like reverse engineer it, where you assign them points so that it adds up to what you want it to add up to? I feel like Leo is a very decent 99 pick. I feel like Demon 1 is also a pretty good 99 pick as well, if you wanted to go for something like that. Like, he's got the flexibility as well. He's not just a Jet 1 trick. Somebody like Aspas wouldn't be a bad idea for like a 99 either.
Doble para él en ese momento, más una que ya tenía, es el 3K. Queda muy poco tiempo, intenta plantar a Spike, pero es un bait.
Yeah, I don't really know how FIFA cards or FIFA players or I don't know how these kind of rating systems usually work. I only played FIFA super casually while I was at university, and that's the only game I know of that uses that kind of system. Alright, so this strategy failed at the beginning. We'll see if they run it again. Oh yeah, so they do the same thing here. Again. Same thing, but with Tex's ult this time. He checks left time. He literally checked left, and now he's checking right. And he just shoots it towards heaven. They have the full sight. So committing to the strategy, that is really aggressive by Tex. Really aggressive. I mean, absolutely determined to fight the Furia guys in spawn. Bad smoke in heaven? I would never. Nice way of trying to get in through hell, but the Lev guys at Pillar supported it.
Miusera. King lograba descontar a Khalil.
Oh, and then King is just so fucking clean.
Se llevaba Aspas. No,
Dude,
King
it's
sentencia
King's aim is insane.
3
Y vamos a
And his
tener la
movement as
ronda
well. He's like
económica
less.
de parte de Furia.
Viene entonces la Echo Round. En manos de Furia, ronda número 5. Aspas, cuidado. Que quería venir a presionar un poquito de más, pero allí estaba una estrella bien puesta a manos de
So now they've
Alexis.
made Furia a little bit scared of fast B hits. At least anytime that Tex has his ult online.
Acaba de encontrar allí. Sé que a veces viene mal. Juega con calma.
So they dog to try and relieve the pressure in mid.
Quiere jugar hacia.
And then they go over to a ramp.
Cuidado con Conan, el detective que va a
Someone
sacar
gets caught in the flash.
muy bien, lo presiente,
That's
lo
not going to
huele.
inform a rotate or anything though.
Ya que le brindaba algo.
Oh.
Ahora apertura.
Nice peek.
Y
Good
Tex le
crosshair
dice a
placement from
Mimir,
Tens.
¿a dónde
From
estamos
Tex.
mirando? Cuidado que ya viene Tex, van a ganar toda la parte de rampas. Todavía está
Right, now
en
what?
el
They
side.
clear ramp.
Miusera
They're going
tiene
back
que
into
tener
site.
cuidado, hay que limpiarlo bastante bien. 30 segundos, ya entraba Leviatan. Cuidado con Miusera que estaba con la
Good shot from
Ahí
MW,
está.
but he should only be able to get
No
one.
limpiaban, Tex limpiando a Khalil.
Tex is just barreling his way forwards. Again, look how many of these players are using Phantoms. Leviatan are using more Phantoms than any other top team at the moment, surely.
Están en una
¿Qué puede hacer aquí en este instante?
se puede venir. No estaba el beso de rampas. Tex que está imparable.
Tex has one, Aspas has one, Mazzino has one.
La operator. Ahí estaba, ya tiene la operator. Miusera, saben que está hacia el sitio de B. Uy, el jump pick. Sabe que está ahí. Mazzino que se repliega. No le va a dar la oportunidad de darle
They've
la
bought
ventaja.
into
Esa
the
idea que está
Phantom
completamente
box.
vendido. Está el detective Conan. Está Conan
Lever.
aguantando en Haven de ahí. Ahora sí,
So
ya lo sabe.
over towards
Se
A,
gana la tumba
and there was
Divas.
nobody
Cuidado
home
con
at all.
Machiavelli. Ya
Dude, Tex has got another ult online. Hold the fucking phone. How's he managed that? Wait a second. So he had ult in the previous round, right? In round 4. They used it to be able to win round 4. And let's go back to when Tex actually used his ult. So Tex uses his ult, tries to get really aggressive here, gets one, and dies. So he has 2 ult orbs. You go into the next round, and Tex takes the A ult orb. Oh no, he gets a kill, sorry. He gets a kill on A ramp. Then he goes into site and gets another 2. So now he's at 5 ult orbs.
El site completamente limpio para la escuadra de Leviatan. Van a iniciar el plante. Y ahora Furia que tienen esas dos bajas.
Now he's at 6 ult orbs. He's just eco farming to get up to his next ult. Yeah, so now he's only 1 away from his ult. That's ridiculous. Within 2 rounds. So they just 4-player group up over towards A.
Saben que está hacia el sitio de B. Uy, el jump pick. Sabe que está ahí. Mazzino que se repliega. No le va a dar la oportunidad de darle la ventaja. El side de A que está completamente vendido.
They all hold it for Tex to get the ult, and then they pop. This is crazy ult cycling. Did he actually shoot the rocket there? I don't think he did. But he still got them the site. But yeah, again, over pushing.
Ahí estaba la situación, 4 para 4. Ya llegaba el plante de la spy plantado para Heaven. Y así, descontando la vida de Aspas en contra de Leviatan. Y lo van a jugar para el plante de Heaven.
I like Aspas's play a little more than Tex there, but they're both getting very aggressive when they have a nice 5v5 position on site. This is a pretty impossible situation. Yeah. That's an interesting one to look at.
Que no puede hacer nada en la retoma.
Ahí estaba, le denegaba Furia el plante de Haven. Ahí estaba, que venga, que venga. ¡Ay, Dios mío!
¿Qué es esto?
What are they talking
Ojalá
about?
a mí me rogaran así.
Le puso un anillo.
Dios mío, Dios mío. 4-2 el marcador. Furia que hace un buen retake. Usaba la esa operator y están
Let's have a look at how they play these post plants.
de ganar la parte de medio.
They weren't going crazy over aggressive in the other post plants on their other maps, though.
Sin embargo, Furia ha conectado bastante rápido.
All right, King punishes MW. You need to get some of that going if MW is just going to be walking in front of your stuff all the time. Denny the Dev, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. Didn't Durka say Phantom felt great on LAN? Yeah, a lot of people, actually, a lot of the pros have said that Phantom feels really good on LAN. But then other people have also said that it feels like you need the stopping power of the Vandal at LAN as well, because everyone shoots so fast. If you 140 somebody, you're just dead. But I think a lot of it is just personal feeling. It's not really based on anything solid.
Sacando información y data y el movimiento que ya es correcto porque corren hacia atrás también los chicos de Furia. La internada por parte de Aspas. Con el castigo encontraba el primero.
Oh, Tex beefed the trade there a little. Or not even a trade, but like, you know, the kills on the players. Oh, big round from Liazi. Don't think there was anything wrong with the strategy there, though. They just couldn't get the kills. Oh, it was the kiss cam. Interesting that Khalil is still doing the worst version of that lineup. Maybe he just hasn't scrimmed very much this year. Wow. Aspas just hunted down MW. Let's look at how they did this. So they molly MW at the beginning to make sure that he can't push. Tex jumps across. Then Aspas is up on the high ground, and then he's going to updraft, dash, with the dog. Really nicely done. Lovely little engage.
Y el 5 contra 4 ahora lo tiene que manejar Leviatan en la situación de post plan de ahí de tormenta de cuchillas.
So they're not going over aggressive in this post plant, which is nice to see. Mazzino still has a pull for the spike. Good. What the fuck? Havoc just went crazy. Nozwa decided to flash out of the pit. They have pulled though. Oh, Mazzino. He's already won the round with the pull, but I mean, he just decided to get 2 kills at the end anyway. Alright, better post plan there. Actually, good retake attempt as well, especially with Havoc being able to get those 2 kills right at the beginning, but there was just not enough time. Is this pre-Cypher buff? Yeah, this has been played on the patch before. What do you think of Liazi's util? He's one of the few Brazilians that came up from Tier 2. I haven't really been focused on it, to be honest, because I've been looking mostly from the perspective of Leviatan. So I can't tell you specifically. Alright, they are popping into B. Nozwa just... Weird for them to be having their Sky so deep on A. This reminds me a lot of that Haven round. It's not that Nozwa's positioning is bad. They're doing the EDG thing where they have the lurking initiator. It's just that as soon as these guys commit to B, Nozwa just needs to leave. And he just hangs around for a little bit. He needs King to wall. I guess King doesn't have enough wall up or something like that. I don't know. But Nozwa can't leave for some reason. He has a flash as well that he could try to use, but he just tries to duel them instead. It's not that the lurking initiator play is inherently bad, but it's just way more risky in a round like this. And probably more unnecessary as well, because you're on an anti-eco. Aspas again playing in a really aggressive position where they've played before.
5 para 3 y el marcador se le complica a Leviatan esta ronda.
Y es ronda económica, hay que recordarlo por parte de la escuadra de Furia. Atención con eso porque quería que venía a castigar allí Masino, que controla el primero, pero el segundo no. Se queda King completamente solo en la mordedura de la serpiente. Tiene que ganar bastante tiempo. ¡King! ¡Chuteando al lado y lado! ¡No!
He doesn't have it, right? There's not enough time, I think. Yeah, there's not enough time. Wow. What a ridiculous clutch. King is so good. He's absolutely ridiculous.
Dame a King siempre, por favor. El 6-3 al marcador. Ventaja para Leviatan. King, ¿qué acaba de hacer?
He's just saved his team as well.
¿Cómo está el rey en split? Dios mío, qué pedazo de rondas. Aquí estoy yo.
This was the worst map by Leviatan and King carried. I mean, so far it does seem a little bit dodgy, but we haven't watched all of it yet.
El 6-3 en el marcador, Cantor. Leviatan ganando el ataque.
Ahí está, nos vamos entonces a la ronda número 10. Leviatan de momento asegura el empate, por lo menos en la primera mitad. Tengo que respirar después de lo que acaba de hacer King. Dios. Cuidado aquí con Tex. Hacia la parte central. Hay que mover a Musera. No pueden permitirle el pick. Que lo haga free.
Khalil decided to try to use the nerf judge from long range. Yeah. Sliggy was talking quite a bit about how the nerf doesn't really affect too much, though. So I came into one of Sliggy's streams and didn't really catch the full aspect of it, but he was saying that the amount of pellets has not changed, right? For patch 7.09. Because I thought it had. Where is the link to this shit? Valorant 7.09. Where's the patch notes? Here they are. Yeah, because they said... Right. Reduced mag size, increased the jumping spread, and increased the running spread. For some reason, I had in my head that they lowered the amount of pellets or something like that as well. But they didn't. I don't know whether this was just us as a community gaslighting each other, but I swear I've heard other people talking about this as well. So it's just exactly the same gun if you're not running or jumping. Or using more than 5 shots, but most of the time you're using less than 5 shots. That's not really a large nerf, is it? I mean, it's a nerf to Raze players or Jet players, I suppose, who are trying to updraft kill you and that kind of thing. I guess it's a nerf to using the judge to jump around the corner and get kills on people who are playing at close range. But it's not a nerf to the just classic, I am a judge, I hold this angle, boom, you are dead.
Calma, tranquilidad, opa, cuidado porque le hace. ¡Lo fallaba todo en contra de
¿Cómo juega las ecos?
No, de una manera bárbara. Bien, entonces ahora Leviatan con calma, tranquilidad, opa, cuidado porque...
That's tragic. I wish we hadn't seen that. It's literally a nerf to YZ. Yeah. It just changes the multi-frag ability. I don't think it even changes the multi-frag ability. How often do you see people using 6 or 7 shots with the judge? Most of the time, you either use 3 or 4, and either everybody's dead or you are.
Lograba salvarse allí después de que el rival fallaba los disparos y la situación ahora es de 5 contra 4. Se viene el movimiento por parte de Leviatan. Parece que quieren así hacer la internada hacia el sector de B. No hay uno de los controladores para la defensa.
Shooting the corpse, true. Alright, nice positioning by Conan to catch that. 10 seconds. Shouldn't really be possible for Lev to win this. King, oh my god, the timing on this lurk is just so good. Look at King in mid. He comes out through rafters just as MW drops into sight to try to kill them. MW kills Mazzino and Aspas. But then this little rat king comes from heaven and kills both of the defenders, and now they're in a winning position. His timings are just too good. The Rat King cage roll? No, that's not who I'm talking about. So they saw that there was a lot of pressure in B main, so they're trying to very quickly reactively take A heaven control. And they are quick. But now Aspas is trying to do this with an AWP. If there's anyone that can do this and it not be that bad, it's Aspas. Unlucky for Khalil. He was hoping that they would come from A main this round. What a fast mid-round call. Could have got a little troll there, because I think if you go back, I think Tex was a little late responding to this, right? He just hangs around B main for a bit too long, so he's not really with the team right now. But then he does eventually catch up to them. He has 2 blast packs, so he catches up. So he does get there. Tex is, ready to push out through heaven with the rest with Aspas. So he does a good job of catching up. The timing, though, the spacing between Lev looks really nice most of the time. Did I watch World Finale? No, I didn't. I don't watch Worlds. I don't watch League of Legends. It doesn't mean anything to me. It's a lot of people firing particles at each other, and I don't understand what the particles mean or what they're doing. Not even the opening ceremony or anything. I don't even know when it was on. It was on recently, right? Last weekend? Don't know. Did you not predict something in the last plat chat? No, I wasn't on the last plat chat. Oh yeah, I know that T1 won because I saw a tweet of someone updating their tattoo. Somebody got a tattoo. Isn't it like a fairly big streamer or something? Got a tattoo of T1, hashtag T1 win 2022. And then they changed it to 2023. Oh, it's Atriarch. Is it really? That is so silly. That's so funny. Wait, Boostio as well? What do you mean Boostio as well? There's no way Boostio also has a tattoo that says hashtag T1 win. Surely.
Vamos a ver si le termina de dar última ronda en la primera fase del mapa de split. Ahí está.
Oh, he said he would if they won. Right.
Entrar lentamente por rampas. Cuidado que estaba Musera, estaba comprometido con la.
I really like the way that Leviatan are approaching their A site hits. You see how they put a little bit of ramp pressure at the beginning, which makes it really difficult for Furia to know whether this is just a we take ramp control round or whether it's a we're execing A round. But it still allows Leviatan to be playing with a lot of people at the front of A in the first 10-15 seconds without everybody from Furia rotating or them all throwing utility into A main or anything like that. If your A fast hit looks like you just go through A main right at the beginning, it's easy to shut down. But if your A fast hit looks like your A ramp hit, then it disguises your intentions and it makes it much more difficult to throw good defensive utility. And I think Leviatan are doing a great job of it here. They just put like a little bit of pressure over towards ramp, one boombot, you know, a dog, just like a little bit of something, and then they go into the full A hit. Sometimes with Aspas going for the updraft dash if he's got the knives. Sometimes with the double dive like this. It looks so good. Conan flashing out. But Lev is still here. 2v2. Ooh, huge kill for Havoc. And now King just has to get the spike. And he does, because he's a fucking demon. Yazi. Oh, he's looking the wrong way, King. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, because he is actually royalty. He's just too good. He's just too good. He's just bonkers. He's winning so many rounds that his team should be like, oh, it was a good try. No, it's predictable at this point, isn't it? It just feels like, yeah, of course King's going to win this because he's winning everything. Alright, pistol round from Leviatan on defense. They've got Aspas with a sheriff in back B. That's a bit weird. They're expecting Furia to go fast A. Aspas does take contact over here. Flash sees people here as well, so they can keep 3 players on A. Smokes go up. What's the strat? What did Mazzino use his stars on? So he has a star mid. Where's his other star? He's bought a ghost, so he should have 3 stars. He has one. Oh, one's all the way out of B main. Huh. So he pulls back the star in B main at the beginning of the round. I assume he's going to be doing that on his rifle rounds and stuff as well. And then he smokes B main. Right. So the star that he gets back is the B main one. Is the like B garage one. He doesn't pull back the star in mid, which he really should be. Oh yeah, he does, eventually. So now he's got one to do some kind of like smoke with or stun with or something like that. I like these post-line positions for Furia. The snake bite and the nade there though are good at stopping that. Big clash over at ramp. Smoke on sight as well. Liazi doesn't have pull. Heaven. Oh, the diffuser got killed. No time, right? Oh, that was so close. They swapped away from the camera. But, yeah. Furia won. Leviatan again, stacking players over towards A. King just tried to walk through the nade. Bold. Bold. I like that from my King. So now they go back into a more standard setup with Mazzino playing over towards B, but aggressive on B. Kind of baiting for Aspas in the corner. They're expecting it to be a B hit. The spike is over towards B. I mean, King's got good reads on where Furia are going. He's just been... I mean, Yeah, he's got good reads about where Fury are going. They just haven't been able to stop them. Alright, so now Flash doesn't see anything, Boombot doesn't see anything, the dog doesn't see anything. Sorry, not Boombot. The Flash doesn't see anything, and the dog doesn't see anything. So they're going to just post Tex up and rotate over towards B. Their timing looks lovely here. Aspas' positioning looks lovely. They still have B Heaven control, so he doesn't have to worry about that. Ooh, little short blast pack hop out from Havoc there. Oh my god, that flash from Nozwa. Wait, no, that was a team flash, was it? Yeah, it must have been. We didn't see Nozwa flash. Oh my god. Conan just blinded the bejesus out of Liazzi. Very good defensive rotations, though. Very good defensive rotations.
Cómo anclan los brothers, no rotan rápido, se casan con sus sides, 10 por 5.
No cae en el baiteo, aquí estaba Noswer con la triple. Cómo controlaba el strafe, ahí le dice Aspas.
It hit Havoc too. I'm not sure it did. We saw Havoc's we saw Havoc's face and it didn't look like he was flash. I think he just tucked because he was weak. Hey, Banner. Comes online after 6 days, puts us in the VOD jail immediately. Yeah. Yes, and also true. Oh, a little off angle again from Aspas, but ends up getting caught. The Fury are doing a diligent job of dealing with Aspas in these funny spots. Wow, and they've got a double face to deal with that. Wow, really punishing Leviatan for getting aggressive. Maybe that implies that Leviatan are getting a bit readable in terms of every time they're in a 4v5, they do something aggressive to try to equalize it. But that was very nice read and punish from Furia.
Sí, con calma, tendrán que guardar las dos armas, una Phantom y una Vandal. Y Furia con la ronda ya en el bolsillo, una ronda un poquito rara también por cómo se distribuía Furia, cómo lograba encontrar las primeras frags, las primeras bajas y a partir de eso...
My work is an absolute shit show as well, rushed up, but I've got no one to blame but myself. He's scared to play rank now, he can't get Beth to play for him. Beth is not playing on my account, boosting me, okay? That's... Beth has never played Valorant before. I don't know whether Beth played Counter-Strike, actually. I know she watched Counter-Strike, but I'm not sure whether she played it.
It's okay, you can tell people I'm boosting.
You're not boosting me! Did you ever play CS?
Yeah.
Did you?
A really long time ago.
Yeah, yeah. I only played a very long time ago, and I was very bad at it as well at the time. Yeah.
I didn't say I was bad at it.
No, I was just telling you.
Wow. Way to just assume that.
Well, I assumed that you were fairly bad at it, because most people who play casually are fairly bad at it.
Yeah. But I am boosting you on Valorant.
You're not boosting me at Valorant. That's just not true.
In the mornings while you're sleeping and playing. That's why your rank is so good.
You get up some mornings. So your statement is that while I'm asleep, you come downstairs, hop on my account, and play EU Ascendant 3 ranked, and you've boosted me up to Immortal. Yeah. Okay, I'd like you to name 5 agents in Valorant. Sage. Raze. Killjoy. She only plays Sage, Killjoy, and Raze, chat. So she doesn't know the others.
The one that sort of looks like Zenyatta's face.
The one that sort of looks like Zenyatta's face.
The one that wears the
Oh, that's probably
fedora.
the wide. Yeah, yes, yeah. I mean, you're describing them really well. You know what they are to look at them. You just don't know what their names are because you don't play all the time because you're not boosting me.
I'm just trying to make you feel better.
Yeah. Yeah, KO is probably the one with the Zenyatta head, and then Cypher is the one with the big hat.
There we go.
Yeah. That'll help you because but they're both actually fairly meta at the moment. So next time you boost me, you could play a bunch of Cypher and you'll probably win all your games. No, you've actually been playing a lot of Viper and Brim and Omen.
That's who I was trying to come up with. I kept thinking Breach that was a
Bre-
map.
no, Breach is also... No, Breach is a character.
Oh, I
Breach
thought
is an
it was a
agent.
map.
No, Breach isn't a map. I mean, Fracture is a map. That kind of sounds a bit like Breach. Synonym.
So I definitely had breach.
Yeah, you had Breach. You could have actually made me look like an idiot.
I thought I was about to, and then I blanked.
To be fair, if you asked me to name every Valorant agent, I would definitely forget a bunch. I'm not going to do it. Did you just come in here to spread lies about boosting me?
It's not lies.
It is lies.
It's not lies.
Okay. Oh, Breeze. Yeah, maybe she was thinking about Breeze as a map. Yeah, comes into my chat, spreads misinformation, refuses to elaborate,
Está metido allí un poquito
leaves.
en la zona de maceta. Viene. Ahí funciona para poder castigar. Aparece el tumba. ¡Viva! Stay!
Minus those that were released after you moved on. Overwatch heroes, name them. Well, I could definitely name 5. I don't think I could name all of the Overwatch heroes. But I don't think I could have done that while I was literally like playing Overwatch all the time and casting Overwatch. It's kind of difficult to name every single thing of a group. I could name like 5 or 10, but I don't know whether I could name them all. There's only like 30? Yeah, I mean, that's the same for agents in Valorant. I know that I would forget some. I've tried doing it before. We got drunk in Copenhagen while we were casting Masters Copenhagen, and we were sat in the lobby at like 3 a.m. drinking wine. And us and the rest of the casters, like all of the casters, were trying to see if we could remember what voice lines the agents say when they ult. And also, if we could name the agents in alphabetical order. And we were tipsy, and we could not remember, like, any of them. We were getting it so wrong. Sky, yeah. Are you just going to keep opening the door, shouting Valorant agent names at me? Love you. Oh, God. So, here's how we were playing it, chat. One of us was saying the agent, and one was trying to remember what they say when they ult. So, like, for example, if you say Cypher, the only thing I know is gimme a corpse, which is when he fails to ult. But then when he ults, what does he say? Like, I know where you are. Does he say something like that? It's something like that, though, isn't it? Found you? Is it? Where is everyone? Because there's 2 different versions. There's one when your team does it, and there's one when your opponents do it. But to be honest, it just gets subconsciously processed. I don't consciously think about any of the voice lines that the agents say. I know exactly where you are. Yes, that's it. That's the one. But I wouldn't have known it if you'd asked me just like, 10 seconds earlier. Scatter. Oh, wait, so are there 2 voice lines? One is I know exactly where you are, and the other is where is everyone hiding? What's the difference? When does it trigger one versus the other? How about Overwatch voice lines? I swear I wouldn't know them. I wouldn't know them in either game. Like, what does D.Va say when she ults? I'm sending in a bomb! I literally don't know. I actually have no idea. Here we go! Oh, it's nerf this! Oh yeah, of course it is! Oh yeah, that really is iconic. I should have known that.
Immortal player reviewing the VODs him.
Shut up, Sir TTT, it's me. Thank you for the 15 months. Oh, of course. Nerf this! Yeah. Zenyatta? Oh, Zen... Well, I've literally made some of them into my sub sounds, haven't I? So Zen says, I'm entering the iris or something? He's like, I am become the iris. Oh, he says something like that, doesn't he? Pass into the iris? There you go, pass into the iris. Oh yeah, and experience tranquility. I forgot about that one too.
Hace lo mismo, ancla medio y ve y sacan la información.
You got the VA to make new voice lines? Yeah, but they were like... I said pass into the subscribers, which is based on pass into the iris. I just forgot that. Literally, if I can't remember that one, I'm not going to be able to remember any of them, am I? Oof. That's disgusting. Okay, name some others from Overwatch or Valorant, and I'll tell you what they say when they ult. Don't type them in the chat. I want to guess them purely. Sova, he says, Sova goes... Fuck, I don't know what Sova says. I mean... Sova, he ults and he says... Watch out! Here, my beam is coming. I don't know what he says. I don't know what he says. I am the hunter? Oh, yeah, you're right. That is what he says. Yeah. Okay, give me another one. Maybe I just don't know Sova. Deadlock? Dude, I don't know what Deadlock says. I don't even think if you told me I would know what it says. I just don't play with or against Deadlock enough. What does she say? She probably says something in Norwegian, doesn't she? She probably says like... Kasvili abruet. No, that doesn't sound Norwegian. That sounds Russian. I mean, that sounds like nonsense, but that doesn't sound Norwegian. Reeling them in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. Reinhardt? Wait, Ryan says, hammer down? Hammer down! Is that what he says? Something like that? Yes. Okay, easy one. Brimstone. Brimstone says, it's coming from the sky. Open the sky. No, it's something like that though, isn't it? It's like, open up the sky. Open up the sky. Is that it? Open up the sky? There we go. We got there. We got there in the end. Roadhog? He shouts, I'm cranking my hog. I don't think he says that. What does Roadhog say? I don't think Roadhog says anything, does he? Does he just laugh or something? I don't think he says anything. Taste my hog. I don't think he says that either. What does Jacob Junkrat Overwatch say when he ults? It's 4 a.m. No. What does he actually say? Tires out? I don't know. Something like that. Doesn't he have a giggle? Doesn't he go like, hee 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 hee? What does he say? He has a rip tire? Yeah. But what does Junkrat say when he ults? You gotta know Chamber? Yeah, because it's... Okay, Chamber ult voice line is at the beginning of the round. The Chamber ults, and he's like... I'm pulling out my big gun. Chevudre and Pantalon. I can't remember. What does he say? You want to play? Let's play. Fuck. I can't remember any of them. I can't remember any of them. I can't remember them. You want to play? Let's play. Yes. And then he says, yeah, he says, they are so dead. Yep. Yeah. Ash? Let's go, Bob. Like something like that, doesn't it? Go, Bob, go. Like she's throwing a fucking Pikachu. Does Sideshow even play Valorant? Yes, I do. I just can't remember the voice lines. Bob, do something. Yeah, I remember. I should not write voice lines. Mine are so much worse than the real ones. Do Viper? Doesn't Viper say something like, enter my world or something like that? She's like, now it's my world. Oh, welcome to my world. Yeah. See, I was almost there. Almost there. How the fuck do you not know these? Because I just don't think about them. They process in my brain as Viper ulted. They don't process in my brain as welcome to the pit. Or what was it again? Welcome to my world. I can't even remember it. We were just talking about it 2 seconds ago. Vugson, thank you very much for the tier 2 sub for 66 months.
I'm using my sub alert for this. Do Hammond and Bastion, please.
Okay, Hammond doesn't say anything because he's a hamster. So he goes like, meow, 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 meow. Something like that, doesn't he? Like, meow, 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 meow. Okay, and then Bastion, I mean, Bastion probably also doesn't say anything. So he goes like, well, maybe they changed it with his new ult, but what did he used to do? He went into tank mode. So he went like, I don't know. Maybe, was it a bugle noise or something? I don't know. What? Why are you guys saying, yeah? That's the new one, to be honest? I think it's like minefield deployed for Hammond. Oh, yeah, because the robot says something for Hammond. The actual ball says something. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's something like minefield deployed. I've known about Valorant for 1 year, never played it myself, and I still know these. That's because you don't play. If you don't play the game, you understand the voice lines more because you register them as humans saying things. To me, they're not a human saying something. They're just an indication that an event has happened. Do you see what I mean? I am literally not viewing them as words. They are just sounds that mean something to me. It's like I don't what could I compare it to? It's like if you had a
Sorry, did you just say they're not words, they're sounds that mean something?
Yes, they're not words, they're just sounds that mean something.
That's what words are.
I know that's what words are, but words carry concepts.
Yeah.
But the concept is just that they were spoken. Yeah. The concept is not actually anything to do with the words themselves. So it doesn't matter if they say, like, welcome to my world, or whether they say pee pee poo poo. It just means that the Viper ulted. So I don't register the words that are said.
If Viper suddenly started saying pee pee poo poo, you wouldn't know what happened.
Well, if they said it with the same cadence, I would know that it happened.
That would be very strange.
Well, if instead of saying welcome to my world, if she said... if
You were about to say something filthy, weren't you?
I was about to say something so filthy, I had to stop myself. If she said, like,
I really want to know what you were going to say.
I was just going to replace every word with come. I was just going to say, come to my come. But if she just said that,
Goodbye.
I would just be like, yeah, Viper ulted. Viper ulted. Because it's not the word content that matters. Yes, exactly. When the voice lines are in a different language, you still know the ult is going off, even though you don't know what they're saying. Exactly, Dragon Ninja. Exactly. Thank you. Somebody finally on my side. On the side of idiocy. Protecting me. Oh, God. What's the most iconic Doomfist voice line? It's the one that people spam all the time, where it's like, the one where he's like, oh, shit, what is it? Oh, this is going to bother me so much. People spam it constantly. It's like a long word that's something to do with, like, chivalry. Is it chival? Oh, fuck, what is it? Something to do with chivalry, but I can't remember what it is. And they say chivalry is dead. There you go. Thank you. And they say, chivalry is dead. It's a good voice line. We've got to change Viper's alt line to Tarek's version. Why is my Twitter suddenly in light mode? I've never set it to light mode.
To my world.
Hi.
Hey, welcome to... to my world.
He really could not have done that any worse. He really, I mean, if he tried, could not have done that any worse, surely.
Haber visto muchas partidas en repeticiones de lo que pasa en la defensa.
That is so good. That is just ammunition for the rest of time. Yes, King shoots them with the judge. Do Raze? Raze says, welcome to the party, I think, doesn't she? Or like, come to the party, something like that. Close? It is close. It's something to do with the party. What does Demoman say when he ults? Demoman doesn't have an ultimate. Don't add that as a no context. We should have stopped the no context at 100. Isn't 100 no contexts enough?
Entonces, al momento de las ejecuciones lentas, los chicos de Furia, y a pesar de que tenían la ventaja, están jugando al límite la selección que hacían en el mapa de split, cerrando el ataque, rondas claves que ha hecho Leviatan.
There are no ults in TF2? No, there are. Well, the medic kind of has an ult, but nobody else does.
Se va a lograr reposicionar, no lo van a eliminar. Ahí estaba la nube tóxica para denegar información.
I never said that. I mean, if I lactated, I would drink my own milk for power. I never said that. I never said that. You guys could just write anything and people would believe that I said it.
Ahí está, comenzaba MWC a dar cara, empieza a ganar algo de espacio. Cuidado con Aspas, que se queda anclado en la zona de correos un poquito más atrás.
I really want the content. You know, in an ideal world, we should have saved the no context and then also saved the clip that it's from so that we could see the context. Because just what on earth was I talking about when I said, holy shit, my penis is saved, spaghetti is the answer? I mean, what could I even have been talking about?
Hacia el sector de spawn, cambian de posición Noswer y Aspas.
But then there would be context? Yeah. Context is useful for humor.
Está esperando a ver si alguien le da el pixel. Aspas que va a querer venir a buscar. Cuidado con Conan que tiene preparado el forjacamino. Ya lo terminaba por ver. Atención con Aspas. Apertura perfecta para el brasileño. Quería castigar también, pero finalmente se quedaba con las manos vacías. El que llegaba a Tex, buena dupla. Allí los dos duelistas castigando en el sector de A. Viene el movimiento por parte de Noswer. Sin embargo, MW le dice que no. El primero encontraba a Tex en el camino. Ojo, que ahora 4 para 3. No han plantado el spike los chicos de Furia. Mientras que Aspas activa también la tormenta de cochillas. Movimiento por parte de Dude,
you've got to stop putting these in the chat. I'm dying. It's really narcissistic for me to just be making myself laugh this much. You've got to stop. It's tragic that I'm entertained by my own out-of-context quotes this badly. It's just tragic.
Match point, situación de match point puede ser la última ronda. Musera con la operator en ataque. A ver cómo la logran hacer. Sigue repitiendo la dupla. Viene el porcacaminos. A ver si saca información. Lo van a tener.
So they're going to dog to try and set up Tex on the line with the showstopper, and he gets owned. There's the attack op finding value again. Flinkcall, thank you for the 7 months. God, why do I keep subbing to you after hearing that? And have you seen the Overwatch Flash Up Korea team stacked? No, I haven't. Formation wrote this to give context to your old out-of-context quotes. What is this? What? I've never seen this document before. I've never seen this document before. What is this? According to sources, my understanding is that everything stated below is true 100% of the time, 60% of the time. Well, that's not a good way of starting any kind of document, is it? If it is untrue, I'm willing to apologize publicly on social media platforms with plenty of engagement opportunities in order to turn my blunder into further PR opportunities. This is such a lie. Wait, are they all lies? Oh, these are all lies. These are all, oh my god, these are all lies designed to make me look even more heinous than I actually am. What the hell? I thought these were going to be the actual context. In 2014, Sideshow was in a medical school. He interned with his local fraternity and learnt too late that they were a cannibal cult. Sideshow was less offended by the cannibalism than he was by the inefficiency. That's just not... That's absolutely not the context. I remember the context for this. I was talking about people that have recently given birth, the mothers eating the placenta, and about the potential health benefits. And I said, why would they just eat the placenta, just ripping chunks off it and putting it in their gums? Why wouldn't they try to blend it? And I said, you know, pretty sure they have blenders in hospitals. Anyway, it wasn't to do with cannibalism. Well, at least it wasn't to do with a cannibal cult. But the one dropped on the head turned out to be more intelligent, which makes sense since it'd be the dumb one who drops a baby on the floor. This is about my two sisters. One sister dropped the other sister on the floor. And while this was the case, I believe, in 2019, this one was the one who dropped the baby was dumber. This is no longer the case. I think the dropping on the head had really delayed onset. But anyway, what is the lie? In 2008, Sideshow was working in England as a babysitter. He was tasked with providing care for a young Cameron Fusion Bosworth. Sideshow resolutely claims to this day that he bears no responsibility for Mr. Bosworth's geometric skull. This isn't even roasting me particularly. This is just roasting Fusions for having a square head. Isn't blue shit normally water? What? Unfamiliar with mammal defecation biology, the imposter assumed that humans must produce waste through a cloaca. If I don't see a full toilet bowl, I'm going to be very angry, and you won't like me when I'm angry. He decided the best way to secure consistent plumbing was to encourage his friends, co-workers, and acquaintances to exclusively eat Taco Bell for December. What is going on here? During his confused teenage years, Sideshow did not understand the concept of masturbatory aids or sex toys. His first experience with sexuality was when his friends asked him if he wanted to eat the fish. Sideshow was banned from the local aquarium for 5 years. I really don't understand this one. Is that just a masturbation joke in order to fuck with the carp? What was this? Was this a joke in Korean or something? Something to do with carp? I don't understand what this even was. I don't like the way its bulge undulates when it's struck. Don't remember what that was. I mean, this could be true. This one genuinely could be true. I don't remember that. Oh, God, yeah. Sounding is pretty horrendous. I think this was me talking about kidney stones, but fair enough. I don't want an earring because I don't want parts of my body to get ripped off. I'm clumsy enough. That's not the origin story. That is not the origin story. Yeah, I mean, this did happen. This also did happen. This, unfortunately, hasn't happened. Yeah, this is actually factually correct. This is the first one that's factually correct. So he did say, slam them in the pooper, step into their asses, and wear them like a shoe. That was true, real quote from Zoe. Sideshow has never had oral sex properly explained to him. Open your mouth testicle. A tongue is kind of like a mouth testicle. Is it? I mean, a hippo would bite off a rhino's penis. After medical school, Sideshow had a brief stint as a veterinarian on a wildlife reserve. Mistakes were made. The rhinoceroses became slightly more endangered. Bren, do you have the most gaping asshole in history? My lawyer advised that I don't comment on this. Have haiku instead. I don't know why I asked this. It might have been because Bren said I think that he could shit in like 3 seconds flat. And he never needed to wipe. Maybe he said something like that. I can't remember. I had to stop and think if I'd killed anyone in medical school. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe we'll see Taimu waddling into the stadium as Road Dogg. Okay. Another joke about me trying to fuck marine life. Sideshow has... Get down with Sigma tonight like a stroopwafel. Sideshow has learnt the difference between food porn and regular pornography. He has yet to understand the concept of dirty talk. He also does not have a Dutch partner.
If Zen wasn't supposed to flank, they would have given...
God, this is terrible. This is terrible.
Happy 11 months egg.
Thank you, Loud Benny. Thank you very much. 1 year coming up on the horizon. If you want a record or title or rank or something, you should join the military as a pistol specialist. It actually wasn't because Reinforce didn't win a prize at a country fair or a county fair. It was because for my birthday in 2019, Reinforce was playing at an arcade on a pistol, like you have to shoot the things on an arcade machine, and he owned it. He was so good. But yeah, pistol specialist I don't think is an official rank. I mean, that's terribly dark. That is terribly dark. That's how, I mean, this is 11 pages long. Holy shit. I feel like you have to have very relaxed anus for that to happen, because otherwise the pressure exits via your face. Sideshow demonstrated why he had failed to complete his medical degree with a core misunderstanding of the human digestive system. He did not seem to understand how the body processed flatulence or how it defecated. In fairness, it would be difficult for him to understand that not everyone talks out of their ass. I don't think I need to get these. These are ridiculous. These are ridiculous. These are absolutely ridiculous. It looks like I'm lactating out of my right nipple. Sideshow once attempted to clone himself so he could both cast and be on the analyst desk simultaneously. The procedure failed in some aspects. It succeeded in others. The implication here being what? That I managed to clone myself, create a small child, but had to learn to breastfeed it? Or that the process of cloning myself made me lactate out of my right nipple? What even is the allegation? I'm not reading the rest of that, but I am keeping the tab open for the future. What is going on? What is going on? I mean, I'm turning to drink. This VOD review session has been the least productive in recent history, for sure. A scotch, yeah, you guys heard it. You guys heard it right. More scotch. The only way to deal with that is turning to substance abuse. Oh, fucking hell. Right, what happened in this round again? Oh, yeah. So they dogged to try and get Tex into an aggressive position to showstopper. MW was opping and killed Tex. Okay, let's take a deep breath. Okay, King is going to like kill 3 of them, and then Lev are going to win the round. It's only Aspas here. He's got out in time. MW finds another kill on King. Almost got out as well. Liazi jumping. Nervous. Nozwa didn't get out rafters to be able to double swing with Mazzino properly. And now you just got to save the op. I really haven't noticed Leviatan saving too much. I think that this is a really reasonable situation to save because Aspas had the op. I think it would have been better for Nozwa to try and hard commit with Mazzino and win this, but why have I got another DM? OnlyFans. Why am I getting the DMs today? Why am I just getting DMs today? I don't know if you can read this one because it's pretty small, but it's OnlyFans free best adult dating chat with a tiny URL. Why am I getting... I never normally get Twitch DMs, and now I have 2 today from bots. Targeted adverts? It's not an advert. It's not my OnlyFans, and also no one's going to... Wait, are you implying then that it's an advert for the website just as a whole, or that it's an advert for that person's specific one? Because I guess it could be an advert for the site as a whole. That'd be a pretty efficient way of doing some viral marketing. That specific person paid me to flash a tiny URL on the screen for 4 seconds and talk about them being a bot. I don't think they got very good return on investment. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, they're winning this round. Oh no, they won that 2v3 after I thought they were going to save. Wow. Okay. You know what? I think that round would be a good one to pull. Just to talk about the fact that they're not saving very much compared to old Lev. Northern boys time, please. Did I promise that? I feel like... Oh my god, why? I've got so many Twitch DMs. Hello, sexy Eggman. Okay, I don't think that's a bot. Somebody that got banned, and somebody else. You did? You promised? Does anyone have a link? Or a recommendation? Northern boys. Nobody likes me? Is that a good one? Fucking hell. They're playing Bulls. I mean, there is literally a Bulls court in my hometown. Not where I currently live, but in my hometown. Tell you what, though, I don't think they'd let you on the Bulls court with jeans or shorts. I think they have a dress code. Not sure about that, but I think so.
Right, back to the Kenny Jr., Norman, Payne and Kev. My wife's got a beach on fees with a sex addiction, and it's hard to walk him in the park. Every other dog we see gets chased and pinned and fucked and licked in the air.
You can't start with a bar that hard. You just can't. You're not legally allowed to start the song going that hard. Fucking hell.
My wife's got a beach on fees with a sex addiction, and it's hard to walk him in the park. Every other dog we see gets chased and pinned and fucked and licked in the ass. My grandson smoking weed in his bedroom, texting girls photos of his cock.
Fuck.
Jesus, fuck. If a dad comes round, then I'll smash his car with a rock. Big old balls that drag me down. You find me dancing around sexy town. Red light district pedaling around, and then I get mucked and my pants turn brown. Bachelor pad covered in spaff. Dorito crumbs all up in my bath. Baking skin on my
in your
head.
bath?
Some bird flesh, let it shed. Wake up Sunday, wife just punched me, said she's hungry, gotta go cook. Wi-Fi's broken, so I gotta watch my porn in the form of comic books. Brother, look, wank myself with a single finger, Captain Hook.
I'm sorry, you just can't tell me that the British are not the most inventive. Dude, the British working class just are the most inventive people in the world for... Actually, the American black community and the gay community also absolutely own when it comes to coming up with slang, but holy shit, the British working class are also fucking phenomenal at it.
Punch me, said she's hungry, gotta go cook. Wi-Fi's broken, so I gotta watch my porn in the form of comic books. Brother, look, wank myself with a single finger, Captain Hook. Can I go smoke my
Oh
pipe
my
with a
God.
random man in in a dark and weary nook. Bought a transgender man 2 pints. Can I get lucky and fist him tonight? Cause my cock with a pink hair tie. Not too tight, no, I don't wanna die. Used to have a dog, his name was Francis. Then he ran away, what a selfish bastard. Now I got a cat and his name is Patrick. PKJ got jealous and attacked it. When I say hi,
Fucking
I get
hell.
shut down. When I'm outside, I get stressed out. When I got people around, I'm anxious. Nobody likes me, what the fuck now? When I say hi, I get shut down. When I'm outside, I get stressed out. When I got people around, I'm anxious. Nobody likes me, what the fuck now?
I mean, this is too relatable. This chorus, this is too relatable. God, the Captain Hook is just, that's just sent me. I can't stop thinking about it.
Call me the neighbour's name when you fuck me. You ain't gotta kiss me, you ain't gotta hug me. Shit, I mean really, just do something. Please just touch me. I don't wanna go to my nephew's birthday. His friends play rugby, they might just hurt me. Last time they just kicked my shins and spat on me Christmas turkey. Hit another sniff and I feel alright. Then I hit another line, I convulse and fly. Rip out me heart left open wide. Jump on the back of me ex and pipe. I'm like hello, I'm like hi. Do you wanna back rub? Do you wanna die? Do you wanna catch up? Do you wanna cry? Do you wanna slice of the painful pie? Wife's got a best friend, her name's Sandy. She's got a husband, his name's Andy. I like to picture them when they fuck and imagine that her ass tastes sweet like candy. Who's got a camera? Wanna take
Just so unnecessary. So unnecessary.
Down with a hand on red, rock hard in the middle of a game of Twister. I play the horns of death. A girl said hi, now I'm obsessed. Stick it in the wank bank, back to the nest. And it's candlelight, laid back and caress. I'm not alone, the voice in my head tells me I'm handsome and great in bed. When you got chocolate, who needs sex? I can just wank to a text instead. When I say hi, I get shut down.
That was decent. I mean, that verse wasn't as good as the previous ones, but that's pretty good. God, they're on tour in the UK right now. Holy shit. What I don't understand is, are they... The people in these music videos, are they actually the people recording it? Because I think if I was gonna... What I assumed when I first watched it was that this was a music video and the actual people are just, you know, some blokes in a studio somewhere, and then they've hired like middle-aged older men to do some dancing, but these are actually the people. Wow. And then this bloke Kevin is just dancing. He's just the hype man. Fucking hell. That's so funny. That's so funny.
People around, I'm anxious, nobody likes me, what the fuck now?
Special thanks to Paul for lending us his tripod. Jesus Christ. I mean, this is legitimately excellent music. Legitimately excellent music. This Leviatan game is odd. Which one of these is Aspas? This is actually Aspas. His real name's Kevin. Have you listened to Pete and Baz? No, I haven't. I haven't. If you don't watch this one, you're homophobic, by the way. No, I'm not just derailing this completely to watch. I'm on the Platcha account. Fuck, dude. I've been watching all of these on the Platcha Overwatch account. I'm not on my own YouTube account. I'm watching all of these on the Platcha Overwatch account because I was looking up some analytics earlier. Oh, now the Overwatch guys are going to look at the history of the channel and they're going to see this. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, dude. Defexio, thank you for the prime. Oh, no. The algorithm's absolutely in shambles. Should we look at what the algorithm is, actually? Wait, let me look at it first. Make sure there's nothing heinous. Nobody watches videos on this channel. I mean, that's actually awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so we've got the Northern Boys, obviously, because we've just been watching it. We've got Lord of the Rings, but it's lo-fi beats. Biggie Smalls featuring Thomas the Tank Engine, which I feel fits perfectly into what we're currently doing. We don't like BlizzCon. a Super Smash Bros. Melee thing, Medieval Eminem, it just thinks that we're into weird fucking music, Mark Ribble, who's also fantastic, is the government spying on schizophrenics enough, which is just all-time great Onion video. I mean, all of these Onion videos are fantastic as well. And then Bren Short from Platchat Valorant. We've got Jaws Short there as well. We've got, what's he called? Ludwig, not Ludwig, fucking Charlie. And then some other random shit, and a Northern Boys one as well. I mean, absolutely goated algorithm, I'm not going to lie. I might just start watching YouTube on this account instead. Lucio only, bad video, do not watch. It's got 24 views, man. It's got 24 views. Look at this algorithm is giving us fresh stuff. The moment Team China should have won the World Cup. Probably a great video. Commander X, legend from the TF2 scene. Probably a great video. Fucking hell. I'm gonna lose it. Okay. Okay. I am gonna watch this video. But again, we need to get through Lotus first. We need to get through Lotus and do our work, and then we'll watch the video. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry. We have to. I know you don't want this, but I have to do it. I need to do my work. I can't just sit here and watch Northern Boys videos all night. Wait a second. I got another Twitch DM. What the fuck? The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. They have greatly increased the life expectancy of those of us who lived in advanced countries, but they have destabilized society, have made life unfulfilling, have subjected human beings to indignities, have led to widespread psychological suffering in the third world, to physical suffering as well, and have inflicted severe damage on the natural world. The continued development of technology will worsen to... What the fuck? Holy shit. Is that actually from the Unabomber Manifesto? I've never read it because I'm not bonkers. It's the very start. Yes, it's pretty interesting, to be honest. It is the Okay, chat, I'm really ignorant about this kind of stuff. Beth is much more knowledgeable on this. It doesn't interest me that much. Is the Unabomber the one that was like involved in some kind of LSD medical trial when they were younger? Or something like that? Is the consensus that that actually had any effect? Or is that just a coincidence? Does anyone know enough to actually say? Just impossible to prove? I suppose it is fairly impossible to prove, yeah.
Protagonismo, el bridge.
No te pongas nervioso, Juca, no te pongas nervioso.
Yes. Hello, I'm a doctor. Can confirm it's the root cause. You know, when you phrase the answer like that, it makes me realize how stupid of a question it was. Like, what am I expecting? Somebody to say, yes, actually, everybody they experimented on turned into a serial killer. Oh, well, oh, thank you. Didn't realize that. I didn't realize that at all. Or alternatively, well, we just don't know. Yeah, or probably not. The other people that were experimented on didn't do heinous crimes for the rest of their life. Yeah, okay. Actually, I wrote a paper analyzing it. It was a long shot, chat. It was a long shot. I was just hoping that possibly some serious PhD had been written on the subject, and the person who wrote it happened to be in my chat right now. All right, let's have a look. Defensive setup. They have a nanoswarm to deny the spike being planted here, not to stop people getting into the site. The smoke here allows Furia to get deep in. Turret takes contact on the players towards water. Pop the nanoswarm so they can't plant properly. This is a nice setup. I really like that setup from Tex. The Nanoswarm buys enough time for the Leviathan players to start rotating, and now as Furia tried to get the plant down, if they try to plant in the open spot, they're going to find it much more difficult. So now they have to plant in probably a safe spot that is either worse for post plants or allows them to be retaken on easier.
Está en el bolsillo de Liasu. Todavía no la quieren tomar, Joaquín. Están esperando poder descontar para allí ya tomar la decisión.
Vamos a ver
Stop
si
yapping
van a
2x the VOD? No, I'm trying to learn here.
Saben que están ahí en la parte de
Oh, they're going to go aggressive. Nice idea by Furia. Great idea.
Doble para Jabo, Musera. Descontando la vida de Massino. Solo quedaba Aspas contra King. Ya está plantada Spike. Situación de retake complicada. Vamos a ver a Aspas. Lo que pega con la Sheriff. Lo vamos a ver ahora con la Raze. ¿Cómo le va a ir? Llega el Rey también. Están jugando juntos. Cuidado que les pueden comer el mapa. Furia que está aguantando. Ya tienen la primera ronda asegurada. Casi importante. Lotus que es un mapa muy atacante. Hay que aguantarlo. A ver cuántas rondas logra trabajar Leviatán en la defensa.
We'll skip the eco rounds. Look at this fucking loser making notes over a video game. Grow up, man, get a real job. Actually, I do have a... I've got a story to tell. So I've been helping my little sister find a job recently. And I'm not going to tell you, obviously, like what she's applying for or anything like that, because I don't want it to get out. But I met up with my little sister at the pub today while I was having a pint and I was having some chips and playing a game of pool because I'm a fucking geezer. And she said to me, "Oh, Josh, I got some good news. I got an interview. They've one of the places that I applied to wants me to get an interview." And I was like, "Oh, that's fantastic. Well done." Some people don't hear back for a long time when they're applying to lots of different places. I think she's only applied to like 4 or 5 spots, something like that, and has already heard back, you know, like 2 weeks later. And she said, "Yeah, the weird thing was though, they rang me. No, sorry, they texted her." She said they texted me, and the text says, "We've been trying to get in touch with you. We're going to have to throw away your application unless you respond quickly." And she was like, "Oh, wow, that's weird." She looks through all of her emails. She hasn't got any emails there from the company. And this was the first text that she'd gotten as well. So she's like, okay, well, maybe they got the wrong email or something like that. So she rang them up and she rings, doesn't go through. And she's like, okay. So then she rang them again. Didn't go through again. She's like, okay, that's really weird. So she rings up and she's like, "I'm going to have to leave a voicemail," right? They said that I need to get back to them immediately. So she rings them up and she's on the phone and it goes through to voicemail and she just panics. I mean, she is a Zoomer. She does not know how to use voicemail. So she starts off, she's like, "Hi there. I was applying for the job and I've, how do you delete a voicemail? Oh, Google it quickly, please. How do you delete a voicemail? Wait, they can hear me. They can hear me. Please, I need to know how to delete a voicemail. I need to know how to delete a voicemail, please. Thank you for leaving the voicemail." And then they sent her an email and they said they hadn't listened to the voicemail. They sent the email almost immediately afterwards. So she was pretty sure that they hadn't listened to that voicemail. And they said something like, "Oh, we haven't heard back from you. Please, could you respond to this email?" And she was like, "Oh, I think you've got the wrong email address. This is the only one that's recently come through." And they were like, "Oh yeah, we recently checked the email address that we were sending things to. I think we spelt it incorrectly." And they managed to resolve that. So she has the interview coming up in a few days. But all the while, that voicemail is just sat there waiting for them to listen to. So throughout all of that very normal professional communication happening in the email side of things, the voicemail is just sat there like a ticking time bomb waiting to go off and them to, "Oh, that's funny. I've got a voicemail. It's from that girl that, I mean, might be urgent, mightn't it? Maybe she needed to reschedule when the interview was. Let me just listen to this one." Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. I mean, that is so fucking funny. Yeah. So I don't think she's going to get the job as the telemarketer. I don't think she'll get that one. But, you know, maybe... we'll see. We'll see. Fucking hell. No, it's not a job as a telemarketer. Thankfully, it has nothing to do with phones. But I thought that that was an extremely funny situation. And hopefully it has a good outcome as well, because it does seem like they're really interested in interviewing her.
Con la tumba diva la siguiente ronda. Cuidado, ahora sí, otro punto definitiva. Farmean todo lo que podían farmear dentro del mapa de Lotus. Ya tienen el plante de la Spike.
God. Maybe they're cool and think it's funny too. Yeah, I would hope so. If I heard a voicemail like that, I would be crying laughing. I would definitely save it. And I would just use it to... I mean, maybe this just exposes my cruel streak, but I would use it as, like, a thing if they were ever getting uppity with me. Do you know what I mean? I'd be like, by the way, still have that voicemail that you sent when you were first applying for the job. You know, if they ever not necessarily leverage. I'm not talking like blackmail. I'm just talking like if I'm their boss and they're getting a bit shitty with me, you know what I mean? Now, shitty in like a bantery way. If they're like, oh, yeah, Karen, why'd you even work here? You're always turning up late, aren't you? I'd be like, mate, I still have that voicemail saved when you were first applying. Wouldn't get on my bad side. I would save it just for situations like that. That is blackmail. It's not blackmail because I'm not actually threatening anything. I'm just using it as like a what's the word? Just like an embarrassing thing. I'm not ever planning to actually release it. Do you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, I know what you've done. That's blackmail? It's not blackmail. You don't understand what I'm saying. I'm not planning to ever release it. There is no threat. The point is just that it's being used as a social equalizer because you are reminding them of when they have been shitty. But it doesn't have any consequences to it. Blackmail requires consequence. I'm on your side, Josh. That's exactly what I do. When I find myself morally aligned with RSW Reese, I must look in the mirror and reflect upon how I've got to this point. And you know what, chat? I think the rest of you are right. I think the rest of you are correct. Well, not much Mazzino can do about that, except hit the shot, I suppose. Or, I suppose, play from the breakable door, which a lot of Omen players will play from. He might have more of a chance of dodging it from there or throwing out a paranoia or something. Tucking behind the corner, maybe. Don't think that was too bad, though. We get to see the Lev retake. No Sky utility left. And no paranoia. Aspas swings out. Gets a kill. King holding for the next player. Nice. I really like the way that they played that. King is just kind of gathering information on the other players, baiting crosshairs while Nozra and Tex post up. Should be Khalil's to win here. Yeah. Okay. Se quedaba muy corto y es el tercer punto, la tercera ronda para Furia. King, los pros no fakean, pero al final Khalil lo encontró. Se van a parar en estándar, está anclando. You know, that's what the corporate overlords need, leverage. Yeah. It's not enough to threaten that you could fire somebody at any moment. It's also useful to have embarrassing social leverage over them as well. When are you watching Edge versus Ars? That is a very stupid comment. Let me just look at... is this really... I don't think this smoke makes too much sense from Mazzino, does it? just in the middle of sight. If you're not... Oh, I guess he's trying to get inside of it immediately, but he gets pushed away by the nade. And then he just doesn't get back inside because of the molly as well. Yeah, I think it does make sense, but Mazzino was denied entry to the smoke. I think you and I are on equal blackmail levels. I mean, okay. I don't know very much about you, RJ. I'm not sure that I could particularly blackmail you. I know that... I mean, we won't talk about it, but the equine incident... We're not going to talk about it, chat, but the equine incident, you know, obviously, would be potential leverage. But I think there's so much potential blackmail material out there on me, but also I don't really care about very much of it. So I think it does even itself out a little. Bit fucking whiffy from Khalil there. I wonder if that'll end up biting them. The problem with it for you is that it's literally all on tape. It is, yeah. It is. God help me if I ever tried to get a real job. Can you imagine if I got fired from esports, or even if I didn't get fired from esports, I just move on from esports, or I don't get hired anymore or something like that, and I try to work in a job at like a TV studio or a radio station or something like that, like some other production related job. I don't think I'd... I feel like I'd fail every background check. I have the full unedited smash or pass saved. I didn't really find too much in there that was that egregious, but there were a couple of moments that were pretty bad. You'd failed the criminal database check? No. Although me and Beth were talking about this earlier. If we... Probably not a good thing to admit on stream, actually. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. Well, I was just saying in a general sense. I'm not saying this specifically applies to myself and my wife, but in a general sense, if if you got caught for everything illegal that you'd ever done, I feel like almost everybody. No, I'm not going to tell the internet what crimes you've committed. I'm just talking in a general sense. I'm not saying that it's referred... You've never committed any crimes. I've also never committed any crimes. At least none that have been not caught on camera. Some may have been caught on camera. I can't remember. In fact, some have been caught on camera and are on my YouTube channel, but we won't mention those. I think driving when your brakes don't work is probably criminal, isn't it?
Well, it might not be criminal.
I don't know. I feel like you're supposed to just call a tow truck and take it to the garage rather than drive with the fucking handbrake.
Probably.
Yeah. I think the police would at least, like, ticket you, wouldn't they?
Yeah, but I don't think that's, like, criminal.
I don't know. I don't know. Irresponsible driving? I think if I hit someone, it would be criminal, wouldn't it? It would be negligent driving if I had hit somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been in jail for a long time. But yeah, if you got caught for all of the things that you'd done, you know, that were perhaps a tad illegal, you'd be in a lot of bother. I did not drink drive. What? Where has this bullshit come from? You guys can't just start spreading any rumor you like about me. I do not drink drive. You did today? I had half a pint. That is not drink driving. You drink all the time on stream while also driving yourself and chat insane. Yeah, UK does have a very strict level for drink driving, which is why I don't ever have large amounts or, frankly, almost any amount of alcohol while driving. The most I limit myself to is 1.5 pint.
también lo van a querer buscar. Se venía todo el movimiento por parte de Havoc. Ahora para poder salvaguardar el sitio de las...
You are a shriveled up Tory. You have no blood. Half a pint is enough. No. Okay, okay. I'm getting off this conversation topic. Clearly, you're not responsible enough to handle this conversation.
La verdad lo hace bastante bien. Lo veíamos en ese mejor de dos que jugaba en contra de Cloud9, sobre todo en el segundo mapa, ¿no?
Round 5.
De kilo, de categoría, y empiezan a shotear a través de la caja, a través del humo también. Quieren encontrar otra vez a Tex en el sector de C. Abren la puerta.
I actually like the way that Leviatan have played this map so far. They just haven't been winning. They break alarm bot.
No puede presionar por allí el jugador Aspas. Tiene que esperar allí con calma la escuadra de Leviatan.
So, Texas put the alarm bot here instead of this turret because this smoke keeps getting used. But, so the alarm bot here is supposed to get info, but they've just walked forwards, broken alarm bot. So, he's kind of getting rolled right now. Fury are doing a great job of neutralizing his information around the map.
Buscar la rotación. Furia que de momento se enreda un poco. Leviatan que ya tiene armas. La contención. El baiteo. Viene en ataque, pero sí es un bait, o por lo menos eso parece. La rotación por parte de la escuadra de Leviatan que no
Why is Tex trying to fight this? Tex. Tex. Well, at least he popped the nanoswarms.
Es en B donde van a plantar. Tex que queda completamente denegado. Le vienen las rastreadoras también. Lo van a querer buscar.
3 players spotted there by Havoc. So they can try and take other areas more aggressively. Aspas should be able to get that kill for free. Wow. Unlucky. He just missed the thing a little bit.
Es un 4-3, donde se incorpora Aspas, Miushera también conectando, Aspas y el tumba Divas, no lograba conectarlo al final, gana espacio, gana tiempo, toca el spike, Noswer castigando, ojo, es un 4-3, donde
Did you see the Pope ate spaghetti with a trans person? That is just, that really does feel like a ChatGPT sentence. Is that historically noteworthy? Has the Pope not done that before? I mean, I don't think I've also eaten spaghetti with a trans person before, but I've eaten other foods. Is the spaghetti part relevant?
Cae la primera ronda a favor de Leviatan. Aspas que entraba con la tumbadivas. No se llevaba a nadie, pero creaba el espacio suficiente.
It's his first time trying spaghetti. No, I mean, obviously the spaghetti isn't relevant to that degree. But what I mean is, I don't know, I guess I'm just fucking bitter that it actually informs people's opinions that much. That the Pope does something. Like, can't you just use your own understanding of morality to not be horrendously bigoted? Do you need the Pope to chow down on spaghetti like he's recreating a fucking scene from Lady and the Tramp to not hate trans people? But cool, I guess. Cool, that's cool. They kissed? I don't know. I mean, that would be much... that would be... that would be a lot more noteworthy if they did. That would be a lot more noteworthy.
Que ha tenido que ceder demasiado espacio. Cuidado aquí con Khalil, que nuevamente queda detectado por completo. Atención, porque Noswer sacaba la información y Aspas.
What is the song that they sing in Lady and the Tramp as that's happening? It's such a good song as well. It's, oh, what a night, what a beautiful night. And they call it Bella Notte. Is it Bella Notte? Is that night in Italian? Bella Noche? Bella Notte? I don't know. Something like that. It's such a banger. But it's like such a low-key banger. Like, I could just add it to my vibe playlist and I wouldn't even remember that it was from a Disney movie. Bella Norte? Okay. That's what I'm imagining was happening. Dude, I am in a silly, goofy mood. I apologize.
Tiene que irse Massino, que pasaba saltando. Es Massino el que corría, pero Cabo lo sentenciaba. Disparo a la cabeza y goodbye. Y ahora es el sector de A donde termina dándose el plantado de la Spike. El 5 para 4 en la retoma para Leviatan.
4v5 retake. Now, even old Lev would still attempt this retake. But if they lost another player, they might give up. Let's see what the approach is here. Okay, Aspas finds the opener. Ooh, and then King finds another one. So, game's on. 3v3. No real post plant set up here. Ooh, Kona gets one though. Oh yeah, Kona gets both of them. Aspas can't even really save the rifle here. He's just screwed. Yeah, just came down to being able to, at least as far as I'm aware, we didn't really see the POV of it, but when the duels against Conan, when he swung to deny the plant. Sorry for the spaghetti tangent. The tangents are killing me today, but they're also so funny. Like, all of them are so good. I don't know where you guys are getting these tangents from. I think it's because I haven't streamed in 6 days. We're on some fresh shit.
Los van a tratar de rushar y nuevamente cuidado que va a caer. Es una ronda, una semiforzada rara para la escuadra de Leviatán. Le van a apostar a poder ganar la ronda. Cuidado con esto que ya...
Is the Pope... This is going to be a really weird question. Is the Pope allowed to be a woman? Because I know that the Catholic, not the Catholic, the Church of England, I think only recently allowed women bishops. Pope literally means father. Is the Pope allowed to be a woman? Do you think they'll ever change that? I think the Church of England, like, in the last 5 or 10 years or something, allowed women bishops.
Something like that, yeah.
I think.
I don't know. Catholics are... I just watched quotable comfort classic, The Exorcist.
Beth's just come in from watching The Exorcist. I mean, there could not be more of a... Wow. Yeah, that's that's powerful. That's powerful to enter the conversation with. That is powerful. Yep. I love you.
It was great timing.
Yeah. Very good. You going to bed?
Yeah.
Planning to wake up at about midday tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go to bed a little later.
Okay.
Maybe like 3 is the aim.
Okay.
Maybe 2.
Hopefully I'll still be asleep.
Oh, I love it. Good night. Have a good sleep.
I hope so.
That is not a ceremony. That is not a ceremony. That's a lie. That's absolutely a lie. It's real? There's no way. There's no way. Wait, what's the ceremony called? How do I even fact check that? How do I even fact check that? Catholic penis inspection ceremony, Pope? What do I Google? Like, what? What? How could I even... I'm not Googling that. What? What? I mean, if anyone can find me a genuine source for that, there's just no way, surely. There's no way. They're all rules in the Bible. Try searching Pope Rule 34. No, I'm not going to do that. So God wrote the 10 Commandments via Moses, and then he scrapped those. You know, Moses shattered them after he saw what had happened at the bottom of Mount Sinai. He goes back up and he writes Commandments 11 through 20. And then at some point in the future, Rules 21 through 34 were written. And Rule 34 is the one that you want me to look up. The 34th Commandment. Rule 34. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. I googled Pope penis check ceremony and I got no hits. Yeah, that seems like, it definitely seems like a lie. This is not the article you need, but please check this. Oh, I mean, no, I'm just not going to do that. No, I'm afraid I'm not, Civvy. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. This reminds me of the tangent where I said that I think it's the Catholic Church believes that original sin is passed down via cum. And none of you believed me. None of you believed me. And it's true. Or at least they don't, I don't think they believe that anymore, but it used to be a central teaching of the Catholic Church. Yeah, they believed that it was like original sin was passed down through men, and that's why Jesus didn't have original sin, because he didn't have a father. It's like absolute tie yourself in logical knots backwards. Bizarre shit. But yeah, I think at one point that was a real teaching. I don't think they think that anymore, but yeah. As a consequence, in regards to Pope Joan, certain traditions stated that popes throughout the medieval period were required to undergo a procedure where they sat on a special chair with a hole in the seat. This procedure is not taken seriously by most historians. There is no documented instance. It is probably a spurious legend based on the existence of two ancient stone chairs with holes in the seats. They're probably dated from Roman times and may have been used because of their ancient imperial origins. I mean, all I can think of, if you're sat on a chair with a hole in the seat, is that scene from the James Bond movie. Do you guys remember what I'm meaning? Where he's got the rope with the knot in the end, and he's just whacking. He's just whacking and whacking and whacking relentlessly with the knotted rope against Daniel Craig's cock and balls. I mean, surely your balls would split. Wouldn't they? My balls have never endured that kind of trauma before, but surely they would split. Wouldn't they? Whenever I watch that scene, it's painful. It's like there's a scene in, is it another Bond movie maybe, or like a mob movie or something, where they use a cigar trimmer to chop off someone's thumb. And then one of the House of Wax movies, they use scissors to cut someone's Achilles heel. Oof. And then what's the other thing that sometimes gets me? Can't remember. But yeah, it's pretty... Oh, ripping off fingernails. That's a classic that seems pretty bad. Yeah. What the fuck is James Bond about? It's about a guy called James who's really into glue. So he's just trying to find the best glue that he can. That's why he calls himself James Bond. So he goes and tests out Gorilla Glue and then some wood glue and then just various other things. And then he gets slapped in the balls a lot of times by a guy with a rope. Oh, James Bondage. Yeah, no, that's a different movie. Yeah, that's the one with the rope. I'm misremembering. Yeah. James Bond. He says, my name's Bond, James Bond. It's short for James Bondage. And then the guy beats him with a rope on his cock and balls. Does he know jiggle peeking? They are really struggling to hold on to the C site because they're just loading ults into MW. Cavalry Archer, that can't also be true. I need you, when you're saying these things in my chat, You need to put that one with a source. You can't say such ridiculous things. Is it Richard Dawkins or was it Carl Sagan that said extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence? If you're going to tell me that the Vatican believes the rings of Saturn are Jesus' foreskin, I'm going to require some extraordinary evidence. There's just no way. There's just absolutely no way. According to an unconfirmed 19th century source, in the late 17th century, the Vatican librarian Leo Latius wrote an unpublished treatise entitled something something, a discussion of the foreskin of our Lord Jesus Christ. You should just be killed on the spot, in my opinion. I think, you know, I rarely, in fact, never approve of the death penalty, but I think for that, I'm willing to make an exception, actually. Claiming that the Holy Preppers ascended like Jesus himself and was transformed into the rings of Saturn. Now, okay, can you see how many... Right, according to an unconfirmed 19th century source, reporting second-hand on a 17th century librarian... saying that he wrote an unpublished treatise, there's a lot of nonsense being wrapped in there. It was on QI. That is them trying to find things that will make the people go, huh. But that's not in any way an accurate teaching of the church. That is an enormous reach. Did you know that Mormons think? I've stopped the sentence there. I've absolutely stopped the sentence there. The amount of wild shit that we could get into on the back of that tangent, I'm not going there. I'm really not going there. Beth has watched a lot of stuff about various different religious cults, and I'm not about to go through all of them on stream.
La información que ya la tiene Nosware y comienza la rotación por parte de Aspas. Es el 2 para 3. Ahí aparece Havoc. Tiene que limpiarlo. Tienen que sacarle la data. No saben cómo se encuentran parados los chicos.
Leviatan are currently getting rocked. I'm going to assume Aspas does not win this 1v3.
Viene el movimiento. Upa, queda vulnerable, queda decaído. Tenía siendo de los primeros eliminados y también.
So, I don't really think the Leviatan are playing the rounds that badly, but they are getting farmed by MW, and he has had 2 showstoppers in really important rounds as well. So, Lev are currently facing like an ult snowball that's happened off the back of MW being able to farm a ton of ult orbs on the attack side. I think this adjustment is quite nice from Leviatan to play aggressive over mount control, deny that ult orb from MW, and just generally play for more aggressive map control. Especially towards C, which is an area of the map that they haven't been able to hold very well. Because Fury are doing a lot of pump, like pump fake hits, where they go forwards, they break the killjoy utility, and then they go back and... Where's the alarm bot? Oh, the alarm bot hasn't been used yet. Wait, yes it has. What does he do with the alarm bot? What is Tex doing with the alarm bot? Oh, he tries to throw it forwards and it just gets broken immediately because he doesn't think Conan's lurking there. Alright, well he gets info that Conan's on the lurk. Isn't there... Yeah, Mormonism is actually growing in the UK currently, which is... To me, that makes 0 sense. Because it's such an American religion, it just doesn't make any sense. But apparently it's true.
Quedan en el 4 para 4 entonces en este instante. Y ahora Furia tiene que tomar una decisión. Comienza la rotación un poco hacia atrás. La Spike en el bolso de Havoc. Ya comienzan a moverse al sector de A. Leviatán que tiene que mantenerse tranquilo. Rotan un poco el setup defensivo porque ya no está en C, sino está en el sector de A. Es Tex el que tiene que hacerse fuerte. El que tiene que convertirse en el coloso para poder defender esta ronda.
Mazzino just got some decent information, but the others aren't really going to rotate in time to help stop this hit thoroughly. It's going to be a lot on Tex. Tex is trying to... So they didn't open the door here. Opening the door might have helped out Furia a little bit more, but they've still managed to get themselves into a nice situation. They have MW on the lurk. Wait. Chat, am I stupid? I didn't even know that there was a gap here. I mean, you don't have to answer the question, am I stupid? Because I know that you're going to all answer yes. But I legitimately didn't even know that there was a gap at the top of this room.
They would have given him footsteps.
It was plastered everywhere when the map came out. I missed it. I don't know what to tell you. I missed it. I've just only seen people flash around this corner. I haven't seen people flash over the top before. I mean, I feel like flashing around this corner is better though, isn't it? Because if someone's heaven and they're holding this angle, they might not get flashed by this. Isn't it just better to flash around the corner? Yeah, it's also worse if somebody's holding close as well. Although, holding close at this... Yeah, I mean, if someone's holding close, this is going to pop above their sight line and only half blind them. Maybe that's why I haven't seen it, because it's just not as good. But it does allow Havoc to have his gun out, because he can throw it. Oh, he doesn't even have his gun out. He's got his knife out. Whatever. Genuinely didn't know that there was a thing there. Cocaine, thank you for the 2 months in a row, and 13 total. George Bush 420 Epic. Thank you for the 4 months. And I've missed some other subs as well. Bruins fan, thank you for the 39 months. Defexio, thank you for the new Prime sub. And Developing Tumor, thank you for the 5 months as well. Oh, nice from Khalil and Havoc. 2v2 though. Wait, let's go back a little bit here. So this is a 4v4. MW gets caught. Why do they decide to flood instead of... Why do they try to flood retake instead of just playing the 4v3? Or 4v2 anyway, because Conan dies. This seems like a big mistake from Mazzino and Nozwa to run in like this. Just because they're taking a 2v2 in a situation where they could be taking a 4v2. I'm going to assume Lev still win this, because they win the map. Wow, they lockdown. This lockdown isn't even going to pop early enough. Okay, so now King knows where he is. Ooh! We didn't really see that on our POV, but that looked like a nasty shot from Havoc. Damn. Havoc looking good. We knew that Havoc was very skilled. I just didn't know how good he would be on the flex roll.
Cuidado con esto, el King que quería hacer la épica, quería ganar y en este momento 7-1 a favor de Furia. Leviatán que todavía no ha podido encontrar el mecanismo para ganar una o dos rondas y cuidado que viene Aspas con Operator.
Viene Aspas con Operator y quiere clavar mira hacia el sector de C, pero bueno, lo hace bastante bien la escuadra de Furia para poder moverlo un poco hacia atrás. Musera mientras tanto, pero no, es Tex el que abre la Operator. Viene Aspas con Operator.
So they're still playing Tex over towards A, and now Aspas picks up the op on C. Alright, Conan gets caught on the other side of the map. Can't really tell how. Oh, Aspas breaks the dog and headshots MW in one shot. That's ridiculous. Whoa! That blast pack did not move him an inch. He got lucky there.
Cómo seguir valorizando las armas que acaban de encontrar los chicos de Leviatán. Viene Aspas, quiere abrirse en el sector de curva, a ver si puede encontrar a alguien más. Tiene información también que le brindaba Nosberg en ese momento. Y así que no puede entrar.
All right, so how are they going to position the Aspas up next round? Do they put the Aspas up like, on an aggressive B angle and put Tex back on C?
7-1 al marcador.
Because they're expecting Fury to stop going C. Which of the British quiz shows is your favorite? Do you mean like quiz shows as in real quiz shows or comedy panel shows? I don't really watch the quiz shows anymore. I used to occasionally, just because I watched a bit more television in the past. Back when I used to live in the UK, but now I don't really watch any TV. Have I got news for you? I really enjoy, but I would call that a panel show. I like Mock the Week. Why did they cancel it? I mean, Mock the Week was running for 1,000 years. I don't know why they cancelled it, but it was running for so long. I enjoyed Mock the Week as well. It wasn't the best panel show format, but it just was always entertaining. Can you call Taskmaster a quiz show? No. But obviously, it's goated. Yeah, the format is mid for Mock the Week, but it was always funny because it just allowed good improv opportunities, and they had very good comedians on there as well. 8 out of 10 Cats does countdown is amazing, but again, it's a panel show, it's a comedy show, it's not a real quiz show. Ooh, Havoc! So they put Aspas up on A, but they also put the Killjoy on A. So they left C very weak. Yeah, Sean Locke is a legend. Sean Locke is such a funny person. Like, incredibly funny guy.
Viene el movimiento por parte del equipo atacante. Atención con esto porque puede ser bastante bueno para ellos. Aparece la contención también para la escuadra de Furia, los brasileños que quieren venir a asegurar esta ronda que sería la número 8. Podrían ir trabajando el mapa poco a poco. Trabajar también la serie para poder alargarla. No se quieren ir con las manos vacías. Va a explotar también la contención para plantar a Spike. Aparece Miocera también. Masino denegando también a Havoc. Y por supuesto la fosa vípera. Y por qué no, dame todos los recursos, dice Furia, que me quiero llevar esta ronda 10 como de lugar.
I didn't even realize up until just now, how did Furia get ecoed when they've been dominating? I mean, that just shows you how close these rounds have been. Ice cold. Would you play carrot in a box with Bren? No, I think Bren would absolutely rinse me a carrot in a box.
La gente que está en la casita disfrutando también el último día de Superdome. Brutal lo que estamos viendo en esta.
Where's my fucking...
Intenta hacer Leviatán acelerando el sector de B. Querían aprovechar a Nosberg, la luz guía que lo habilitaba.
If you could go back in time, you would go and witness the Unco pause. What a terrible use of your time machine.
Esperando también el momento adecuado para poder presionar de más. Queda un minuto, que es una banda de tiempo todavía, Juca. Mientras que Aspas decide clavar mira en el sector de B. Movimiento por parte de Furia hacia la zona de A. Con calma, paciencia, forja caminos para poder sacar información de escombros. Allí no hay absolutamente nadie. Y esto les va a dar el call para poder presionar un poquito más. Miocera bien adelante, la torreta que daba la información. Tex que dice, aquí vienen amigos, la caballería de Furia, que ya lanzaba hacia adelante con Miocera, y el tumba divas quiere conectar el roquetazo, a ver si lo puede hacer en contra de Leviatán, que se tiene que defender.
Okay.
Conectaba el roquetazo.
Flank coming through from Aspas. King is very far away.
4 para 4 ahora la situación.
Vamos a ver cómo trabaja esto Leviatán. Aspas que tiene la definitiva. Pueden hacer la inversa y va a llegar el correcaminos. Ahí estaba Nosberg, llegaba Aspas por la espalda. Cuidado que ya lo tenía, se va a llevar la vida.
Aspas is flicking his crosshair around doing that. Khalil surely gets the kill on him. Yeah. It's a 2v3. They know one stairs. They know where all three of the players are, actually. Oh, what a flash. There's no way Havoc dies there. Oh, but Leazy gets the other two. Wow, they are rolling them. They can't get any of these retakes working. And to be honest, it's not... I feel like there isn't a single thing that, like one big thing that Leviatan are doing super wrong. I guess the problem is that they're letting them get into post plants too easily. But easier said than done, isn't it? Lotus is a really attack-sided map. So this time Fury don't have any ults, and they're trying to push into C, where they've got Viper and the Killjoy. I mean, it should be good for Lev.
Donde Aspa los está esperando, pero parece que no es la opción. Parece que se quieren casar con este Cyber.
Oh my god. MW dies though to the Nana Swarm after getting vulnerable. No Odin's being used here by Leviatan though, but a Guardian does the job as well.
Adiosito, le decía Noswer, ¿qué estás haciendo, mi brother? Lo terminaba sentenciando. Aparece Khalil para poder llevarse la vida de Masino. Es un 3 para 3.
Wow. Tex kills 2. And ults. An 8-4 half. Not amazing, but Furia looked like they knew what they were doing, and Havoc and MW both had a fantastic half, so all in all, not as bad, I suppose, as it could have been. MW might be the next Aspas. Motherfucker, Aspas was the next MW. MW has been around farming people on Duelist since the dawn of time. He was Planchat's pick for best player in the world in 2020. Or maybe not best player in the world, maybe it was like most, like greatest player or something like that. He's been doing this since before you were born. 2020 was like 4 years ago. Yeah. Almost.
Cuidado con Tex, que logra colarse en el sector de B. Tenían información que venían 4 jugadores en la zona de larga de A y dicen, vale, pues busquemos la rotación, tratemos de plantar la spike.
2020 was the dawn of time. If you're telling me time existed before lockdown, I reject that. Sorry, let me go back to the beginning here. What was going on? Let me focus. Yeah, so they go for the peak. MW kills 2. They back up.
Ahora tiene que comenzar a correr Leviatan un poco hacia atrás. Cuidado con Tex, que logra colarse en el sector de B. Tenían información que venían 4 jugadores en la zona de larga de A y dicen, vale,
flashing breakable door.
Tratemos de plantar la spike, que sería interesante, y
I mean, this is really like aggressive positioning from Tex and Nozwa.
Venía la ambulancia, venía Noswer para poder darle el sostenimiento a su compañero. Y ahora la ronda para Leviatán, que se vuelve complicada, pero pueden plantar la spike. Tex a 6 de vida, situación compleja, ya lo vieron a curar.
I like the way that they're pushing out different areas of the map, but they're still in a 3v5. They need to find, as reductive as this seems, some kills before they plant the spike, probably. Oh, MW just got the timing of a lifetime. Ooh, the ace. Give him the ace, give him the ace. Easy stuff. Oh, there's no way this round goes this wrong, right? Did Tex just swing and get a pick at the beginning of the round in B? Yes. And then they put pressure A, inserted Aspas, went back over to B, Tex lurked up. How is Tex getting in? Is that alarm bot really bad from Khalil? There's no way, man. How do you throw a bad alarm bot in B main? And then the others activate the alarm bot? So it feels like Mazzino was the first one there because the alarm bot's running towards them. How do you throw a bad alarm bot in B main? How?
Ventaja numérica, ahí estaba Aspas. 2 para 4, se le complica a Furia la ronda de compra y Crew y Leviatan que puede meter la eco.
A ver si la puede meter en este momento, es una situación de 2 para 4.
What a way to lose the game. Genuinely.
Que está a 61 de vida y Conan no quiere venir a dar la cara, está muy lejos todavía. Por la espalda podría llegar Tex, terminaban castigando a Havoc, ahí estaba Conan que se quedaba en solitario. Tienen la información de dónde se encuentra el brother con la Bulldog. Disparo en la cabeza en contra de Mazzino. La Spike que va a detonar. Va a ser
juntos para
What a horrendously outsized mistake from Khalil.
Que lograban asegurar ronda 15 que ya tenemos. Intentan chutear a través de la pared. Como dicen, formación, viene Aspas, se lanzaba hacia el side, comienzan a buscarlos, a ver si lo pueden encontrar, saben que tienen la superioridad.
Using the loud Viper wall.
Y que esta ronda podría ser asegurada por parte de ellos. No. Rotación. Se llevan la Spike. Se acaban de bitear.
Así es, baiteaban utilidad, denegaban por ya 45 segundos que va entrando y la Levianeta que va ganando poco a poco los tramos del mapa de Lotu. Ya estamos
I like that smoke from Liazzi.
Cuidado, la paranoia queda completamente ciego, demasiado flash. Cuidado que ahí van a entrar.
Unlucky.
Fuera a través del humo. Tenía el pixel, sabía dónde estaba. Bien con Mazzino, ojo con King.
Que ya viene a continuación. Leviatán levantando rondas allí poquito a poco. Quiere darle la alegría a todo el público. Quiere cerrar esto con un 3-0, pero de frente tiene un full.
I like this default that Leviathan do as well. I really like Mazzino's TP and the way that they use the Viper wall to take a lot of space. Makes it very difficult to defend against. It also helps when they entry like that. What the fuck?
Con Aspas, apertura perfecta por parte de ambos jugadores de la Levianeta. Y ahora se viene el 5 para 3. Los jugadores de Leviatán que quieren venir a comerse por completo a Musera, que está 5 de vida. Tiene tumbadivas, ojo con eso. Se calman las cosas otra vez, con calma, con tranquilidad. Van manejando el ritmo. Los chicos de Leviatán que no quieren comer ansias. Tex que termina perdiendo la vida en manos de Conan. Disparito en la cabeza y adiós le dicen a la Killjoy. Y ahora Leviatán con calma y con tranquilidad. La zona de el movimiento por parte de la escuadra de Leviatán.
It should just be a GG, but I suppose if MW gets a kill and gets a showstopper out, maybe he could do something. Surely he dies to that, right? Yeah.
Castigaba también a Musera que estaba 5 de vida.
Should be GG here in this round.
Retoma en este momento para Furia porque ya se da el plantado de la Spike. El 2 para 3, cuidado con Khalil que quiere dar cara en el sector de drop. Atención con Mazzino. Khalil lo que pega, por Dios, en contra de Nosware. Eso sí, Mazzino lo terminaba sentando y se queda Conan. Viene Conan a buscar el 1 contra 2, a buscar el clutch. Retake y encuentra el primero.
Wow. Great shots from Conan. Only saved by the fact that Aspas managed to get the ult off in time. Why are they so kiss cam pilled?
¿Qué decirles? Ni siquiera, bro.
No, ellos ya lo saben. Cuidado acá con la micro. Ojo que se va a venir la paranoia. Los van a ejecutar y tienen que echar para atrás a la escuadra de Leviatán que rápidamente rotan. Ojo con esto. Cuidado con la presión en mid.
Me and Bren, I mean, that image has been edited. That image has been edited. They got a good one at the beginning of the tournament.
Van a querer ejecutar rápidamente el side. DC llegaba la paranoia y ya entraba Aspas. Cuidado con esto. Llegaba también la tumbadiva. Se llevaba la vida de... Puede perder la eco, cuidado con Mazzino. Ya les contaba, doble para Mazzino. Conan se lleva la vida de Aspas.
It looked like it was going well there for a second.
Cuidado con esto, Nosware que lo quiere matar.
Oh my god.
Número 18 con Aspas. Ahora cargando un poco hacia adelante. Vamos a ver cuál es el parado por parte de los chicos de Furia que sí querían presionar el sector de C, pero al final se encontraban completamente con absolutamente nadie. Solitos. Tex era el que se quedaba anclado, daba la información y comenzaba a correr hacia atrás. Inteligente también Leviatán.
King's picking up his orb and putting it down over towards stairs very consistently.
En esa
Like to see that. This time they didn't go for the aggressive Omen TP as well. But they're also not loading orbs into Tex. They could have a game plan this round of getting orbs on Tex and winning the round with the lockdown. But they're not going for that. Don't know why.
Para poder sacar la información con el shoulder pick. Hay Tex en contra de Havoc. A ver qué pasa con Conan también. Ahí está la información.
I forgot, by the way, that my mustache was spawned because of a Pokemon run. God. Tex is so aggressive. Let me just go back to the beginning of this round. Tex did have... He was 2 away from his ult, wasn't he? Yeah, he's 2 away from his ult. He doesn't pick up the B orb. Even when he leaves, he doesn't pick up the B orb. Wait, but is it even there? Wait, am I going blind here? Oh, he doesn't actually see it at any point. It must still be there, though. I don't think anyone else took it.
La paciencia es una virtud, mis amigos. Y aquí veíamos a Tex haciendo gala de eso. El 5-4. Leviatán que quiere levantar la ronda como del lugar. Quiere el 9-9. Quiere el empate. Quiere soñar con llevarse la serie en un 3-0. Quiere ser campeón del Super Don Latam en primera edición. A ver qué pasa con King. A ver qué pasa aquí con Khalil que terminó. Quiere soñar con llevarse la serie en un 3-0. Quiere ser
Tex is so happy to entry. As you would expect from a duelist that's started playing Killjoy again.
Lo terminaba sentando sin ningún inconveniente. Ahora son 5-3. El problema que va a ser la económica para Furia en la siguiente ronda. Deciden guardar ahora los chicos de Furia. Va a ser el 9-9 al marcador. Leviatán levantando una ronda más. Leviatán que no da el brazo a torcer. Aquí había Furia da lo individual, no solamente a lo grupal.
Do I speak Spanish? No, I don't. I don't. I don't know what the hell they're saying. Can the Platchat crew start a cooking show already? Me and Bren have talked about doing that a couple of times. But they're a little difficult to set up. You just need to ruin your kitchen. Most people's kitchens are not their work areas. They're normally communal areas where your partner, like, is. Not always is, but like I have an open plan kitchen living room, and if I just decide to stream in the kitchen, it's just... I'm just invading all of Beth's space. Hello, I'm gonna stream from my office, and now I'm gonna make a lot of loud noise in the largest communal area as well. God, they are just barreling into them. Yeah, the Paris Eternal garlic cake was pretty good.
Ahí está Conan nuevamente a guardar. No creo que quiera pelear. Y ahora yo qué hago. En 1 para
Really, I would have assumed that there was quite a lot of crossover, Johnny.
Darán millones de alegrías. El equipo, la Levianeta, donde todo Latinoamérica cabe, donde todo Latinoamérica está montado. 10-9 al marcador. La ronda 20 que comienza de la siguiente manera nuevamente con Leviatán.
Would love to say some UK cuisine. I don't really cook UK food very often. I don't cook pies. I don't cook roast dinner either. I tend to cook Italian, Thai, or Indian food when I cook. To be honest with you, I don't cook much else than those 3. DayZ time after this VOD? I haven't downloaded it, Brenna. If you tell me how to download it, I will download it to play tomorrow. Or I could play today if it's a quick download. I can certainly set it downloading. Not saying DayZ, that's just... Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Alright, this time Tex is going to use his ult. Very little time left, but they're still going to be able to take the site. No real retake utility at all for Furia. They have like nothing. They have 1 smoke. So this is going to be the driest of dry retakes. It's like a gig download for the map if you have the game downloaded. Brent, I haven't had DayZ the game downloaded since 2017?
De furia, tiene que encontrar la retoma si no se le complica demasiado el mapa.
Then download the game. Oh my god, that is disgusting from Aspas. Download the game now? You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Where is the... It's on Steam, isn't it? I'm going to launch Steam. That was before I was born? Really? That's You've got extremely good literacy skills for a less than 4-year-old. No. Oh my god, I've got really bad math skills for a 29-year-old. If you were born in if you're born in 2017, you could be 7 years old. Right. 6? No, you could be 7. Couldn't you? If you were born in 2017, like if you were born at the beginning of 2017. Oh no, you'd be fucking 6, wouldn't you? But you could be 5. You could be 5 to 6, because if you were born at the end of 2017, you'd be 5. Fucking hell, man. Ooh, that's not going well. Oh, that's not going well. All right, DayZ. Install. It says it needs 20 gig. Okay, we're starting the download. I think I have my Steam downloads limited. Oh no, it's downloading fairly quickly.
Pero es un 2 para 4. Se complica la situación. Khalil castigando a Masino. Tocan la spike.
Ooh, Khalil on his demon hours, but not enough. You didn't install? No, I didn't install. Come to my chat if it downloads and you want to play today. Okay, I will. How has Tex been looking on Leviatan? It seems like they're running a lot of 4-1 defaults with Tex taking another map control. They're not always doing 4-1, but they're doing a lot of it on this map. They were doing quite a bit of 1-3-1 on some of the other maps too, but Tex was always pretty aggressively lurking. Their pivots do seem pretty good, but a lot of the time... Tex is taking the aggressive option, like no matter what. And I think that could be potentially an issue for them looking forwards. But I think that the rest of the team is pivoting really well around Tex. I think that Tex might need to adjust how he plays to sometimes be a little more passive. If there's no need to make a move, you know? If the rest of the team's going to win it anyway. Wow. That got really close.
Que la barrera del idioma, que no nos íbamos a comunicar, que todo lo que leí por ahí y están a una ronda de ser campeones.
So this time we've got the B lurk wall. Are they going to try and go A to B? Why didn't you come online and play Minecraft last weekend? Because I was actually away. I wasn't even at home, Alice. I am going to do it this weekend, though. This weekend, Minecraft Saturday. I'm popping off. But last weekend I wasn't here. I just tried to organize it for everybody else. I assume everybody else still turned up, didn't they? Did my organizational leadership skills fail? They fail constantly? No. I'm actually one of the most successful people of all time. Of all humans in the history of civilization, me, one of the most successful. It was only you and Bren? Well, that implies a lack of charisma for both of you. I don't necessarily want to speak poorly of those who were aggrieved, but it sounds like you don't have any friends. You know? The blast pack in there, not the greatest way of trying to engage into A. King's timing, really nice, but Havoc playing like a demon this map. Furia really don't want to get 3-0'd. For a team that got 3-0'd, they really playing like they don't want to get 3-0'd.
Saben que llegaba el tiro y todavía no lo logra tomar. ¿Cómo es de importante la pelea del orbe del side de A? Cuidado que ahí ya lo tenía Aspas. Lo querían denegar. Está a 2 de tener la definitiva. Sacan toda la información, pero no creo que quieran entrar al sitio de A.
Por el momento no. Empieza a sacar información también con los caminos. Atención con Aspas, porque ahora sí. Sigue el internado por el momento.
Ooh, Aspas is vulnerable. Takes a lot of damage from that. I mean, this is fantastic space that they've got on the A side. This is where Tex needs to either slow down or regroup with the rest. I like that he slowed down. As soon as this retake starts happening, the rest of Leviatan can play passively, and now Tex should start moving forwards. He just ulted.
Like a beagle, listen up pal, I could die right now. Blood's pumping like a newborn cow. Robot dance while I take my shirt off. My heart's gonna explode like pow. Whoa, come on have a bump with me. One'll be enough for me. Come on baby, fuck with me. I got the horn and I'm giving out my love for free.
This looks so much like Bren when he's older. I mean, the fact that he's just taken his top off in the club as well. I've never been in a club with Bren when he's taken his top off, but this is exactly what I imagine Bren doing when he's older. Like, if Alice is still in the chat, this is what you've got to look forward to. This is what you've got to look forward to. Is this kind of bod with his top off, talking about bumping drugs in a club and the fact that he's got the horn for you. Surely this is what the iSeries after parties were like? Yeah, pretty much.
Come and have a bump with me. One'll be enough for me. Come on, baby, fuck with me. I got the horn and I'm giving out my love for free. One time for the ladies. Come on. One time for the men. Come on. One time for everyone in between. Yes, you gotta love them. Come on. One time for the ladies. Come on. One time for the men. Come on. One time for
the dancing with the pint as well. Dude, the fact that the guy in a suit just never has any input, he's just got a smile on his face and he's doing a little shuffle dance. Just the sweetest old man in the world.
1, 2, 3 to the bastard 4. My ex-wife is a bastard whore.
I was about to say, when I started this song, RJ recommended it and said, if you don't listen to this, you're homophobic. And I opened it and I was like, I feel like they might be taking the piss. And then, you know, the chorus is nice, inclusive chorus. And then it just goes straight into a verse of, my ex-wife is a bastard whore. I mean, dude, I'm on a roller coaster over here. I'm not getting a coherent moral message from this song, but frankly, I don't know whether it needs one. I don't know. I'm just lost.
5, 6 to the bastard 7. Bigger than the balls like David Beckham. 8, 9 to the bastard 10. Picking on a crotch like a free range hen. Raising a glass to the gays and the bis and the trans and the girls and the big bald men. You better not assume my pronouns. You ain't got a clue what I feel inside. Shake my ass while I play Beyonce. You wanna come fuck me, then get in line.
Yeah, no, actually, I'm fucking with this. I really just assumed, frankly, because it was British and there's a lot of like just anti-trans stuff in Britain at the moment. I suppose this isn't from recently either, is it? This is from years ago, probably. Oh no, it's only from 7 months ago. Oh, fucking, let's go. I just assumed that they were gonna be doing some weird shit at the beginning of this, but all right. Oh, they released it for Pride. They released this for Pride. Wow. Wow. You mean none of this is weird? It is, but it's not. It's not taking the piss out of non-cis hetero people, which is what I thought it was going to be. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. This is Josh and Bren in 30 years. Alice, this is exactly Bren. The man that you're watching on your screen right now is literally Bren. I mean, if you think Bren is not doing this in a club in 30 years, I mean, you're sorely mistaken. This is literally Bren in 30 years.
This is a video of me expressing myself, and if you don't like it, you can fuck off.
This is a big reason these guys blew up originally. Pete and Baz window frame cipher featuring the snooker team music video. What the fuck is this?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are blessed to be in the presence of Pete and Baz, and today they shall be performing a piece of remarkable work.
It's on max volume, I'm afraid. I think this video is just a lot quieter than the others, maybe? Window frame cipher. Frankly, I don't even understand the concept. Omelette de fromage is the is the producer beat at the beginning there. The producer tag. No, thanks to the 2 months.
Adamite went down for a long when a young man never said names. I got big tools and I got big cars and I got big chains. Gold, one on each finger, hands on the wheel of the range.
Okay, this isn't the guy actually rapping though, is it? Like, you know when we were talking before about people hiring like actors to do the music video. This guy's not. It is? Man, I'm losing my mind out here. I'm losing my mind.
You don't wanna come round here, get put through the window frame. Get put through the window, then I come kick their doors. I like my watch, but hold on, mate, I still want yours. You see these hands, you see this face, you know my name. You don't wanna come round here, get put through the window frame. I don't wanna hear another word from your mouth, son. I came to collect this paper. Made so many bets on the iPhone, I used up all of my 4G data.
I mean, this guy literally looks exactly like his voice. The first one threw me off, but this guy looks exactly like his voice. His voice sounds like he's had years of smoking and drinking.
With a wife in spoons and I just put a fork in a mouth waiter. Knock a man out in an Uber. I'm the new Charlie Slater.
He also sounds like he is in no way faking that accent.
You don't wanna come round here, got samurai swords and a black top beamer. I got your wife in the kitchen, bent down screaming PKJ. You don't wanna war with this one, Patrick might just gouge your eyes. And like I said before, I'm with your wife in the kitchen pounding thighs. Okay. I go fast and they go slow, and then I'm about to get poked. You know this, you want this pole, but I'm on road, wait till I get home. She broke out the packs, I wrapped it. Fling the ass back, I slapped it. You know that Smith's on road, and if I got beef, then bullhead backed it. Money, cash, baby, do the math. Heavy, stacks, do the pound. I'm in the bag of the bank, kind of bag with a tank. Dishing the air for the fame, I keep it measuring the chain.
This guy also immaculately matches his voice. I mean, that is just such an old British man voice. It's incredible the range of old British man voices that they've managed to get on here.
Yeah, and I'm on my chef like Gordon. Pull out the quiff and I boot his Gordon. And I'm up till 5 in the morning. Sunrise caps on the trap line calling. Pull out the Pyrex glass, pull out the egg beat turn and dash. I like to whip white with mash. Any black girl or white I smash. I came to leave one further. It went home in a black bin bag. Thought he could dodge these hands. It got spun like a ceiling fan.
I mean, that's another incredibly different voice. And I've never seen a man with a beard like that. That is inspirational.
The man, one phone call and the boys come down. Grab your neck with his hands, grip real tight, and a man like that. And a mate went down for a long when a young man never said names.
There's no way that guy, that I'm standing by this. There is no way that this guy actually speaks like this. I feel like some of the others do genuinely just use their, like, you know, speaking voice. This guy doesn't speak like this. This guy just cannot speak like this. He just doesn't move his mouth in the same way. He doesn't look like it. It doesn't fit him.
Went down for a long when a young man never said names. I got big tools and I got big cars and I got big chains. Gold, one on each finger, hands on the wheel of the range.
Maybe it's the amount of reverb.
You don't wanna come round here, get put through the window frame. Get put through the window, then I come kick their doors.
He does interviews and shit, really? Wow. Salty Waffle, thank you for the 8 months.
You don't wanna come round here, get put through the window frame.
Stream title today.
So this was one of the wait a second. So is this the same director? Because weren't we just watching on their channel Sindhu something or other? I can't see the rest of it because of this like recommended video. But I think this is the same director that did the other people, right? So this was 3 years ago. Pete and Baz drafting their boys Patrick Carney Jr., PKJ, the guy that looks like Bren. And then who's the other one in the Northern Boys? Is that Albert Allen? Or is that Smith? Who's the other guy in the Northern Boys? Oh, Norman Payne. Patrick Carney Jr. and Norman Payne. There's no way his real name's Norman Payne. I mean, his real name is probably not Patrick Carney Jr., but that could be real. But there's no way his name's actually Norman Payne. Are you watching this on the Platchat YouTube channel? Yes, I forgot to change it. This video sucks because there's no Kevin. Yeah, Kevin does add something, a little je ne sais quoi to the to the music video, doesn't he? God damn. If this came out today, this is a top 3 song this year. I feel like I've been missing out by not listening to this stuff. Is wild. All right. I mean, truly ridiculous. Let me let me close this for a moment. How far is DayZ to being downloaded? It's only at 12%. Okay. There is a 0%... Yeah, there really is a 0% chance that we're going to be able to download DayZ and play it today. Because it says it's going to take another 2 hours. And at that point, it's going to be too late to start. So I think DayZ is going to be tomorrow. So then the question becomes, what do I do with the rest of today? And I'm not going to spend it just watching more Northern Boys. I'm not going to do that. Throw away my Immortal rank? I could do that. I could definitely do that. I could throw away my Immortal rank. This is not Northern Boys. Yeah, but... okay, Tom Cardy is fantastic. I've listened to basically all of Tom Cardy's stuff, RJ. Oh, wait. But I actually don't think I've seen this one. I don't know how I've missed this one. But I don't think I've seen a Tom Cardy one about Baldur's Gate.
On the horizon of this forest path, you see a group of dark, cloaked figures slowly trudging towards you. What do you do?
My half-orc barbarian braces her great hammer, and that's a 1.
Critical fail. Steve, what do you do?
Well, I believe in anticipation, my rogue would try and hide behind a tree. Okay, I rolled a 1.
That's another critical fail. Tom, what does your human bard do?
Active perception check.
It's a natural 20.
Let's fucking go.
I feel it in my fingers, I feel it in my toes. These motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go, so come on, get them now. You picked the wrong day to fuck around with my tight crew.
Tom Cardy's stuff is so good.
Here's what we're gonna do. Me and my boys gonna mess you up.
I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1.
Fuck, my boys are otherwise engaged, so I'm gonna bring it on myself.
Hey, I forgot. You're supposed to tell me what I see, right?
Yes, thank you. Let's just slow it all down a bit.
So you notice that one of the hooded figures is a little shorter.
I cast Vicious Mockery. Nat 20, let's go.
You're a short motherfucker and nobody likes you. Everybody says, fucking short that guy is. And that stops you from forming meaningful relationships. And when you were born, everybody thought that you were just a head. But then that doctor said, wait, this stupid motherfucker tiny short ass baby got a tiny little itty bitty body and I hate it.
Your attack lands and absolutely shatters the mind of the cloaked figure. Perception check, please.
Nat 20, let's go.
You perceive the figure was so short because
3 nat 20s in a row.
Specifically the child you've been looking for the last 15 days game time and 5 days of our actual lives. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'll be better. His body's just lying there, right?
Well, actually, he didn't cast any kind of attack onto him. Vicious Mockery only renders the person unable to use their turn or something like that. I can't really remember what Vicious Mockery does, but it certainly doesn't apply any level of damage as far as I can remember. So you wouldn't have killed the child outright, but I suppose on a nat 20, it's really the DM's right to fucking slay a child due to psychic damage, I suppose. Does it deal psychic damage? I thought it didn't deal any damage.
Don't.
Oh, is it? Is it psychic damage? I thought Vicious Mockery was... it does damage if you fail to save. Oh, I've actually failed my own actually. It does damage, but it's a saving throw. What am I thinking of then? I think I'm thinking of not Vicious Mockery, but Tasha's Hideous Laughter. That's what I was thinking of. Beth really wants to play Baldur's Gate. Beth is a big D&D fan. Beth has played far more D&D than I have and is very competent at it. Beth really wants to play Baldur's Gate. And I suggested that we should try to play a duo run of Baldur's Gate at some point. Now, I don't know if she could handle that, but also, I did say to Beth that I wanted to play a, lawful good character. I've missed out so much of the content of just being a normal human, because Spiffy the Twiddler's just a maniac, that I did say I wanted to play like a normal person, right? Just like a standard, I do the right thing kind of character. So I don't think it would be that nuts. No, I don't think it'll be a divorce any percent speedrun. I think it'll be fine. Is this your version of lawful good? No. I'm not lawful good like my D&D character was lawful good. My D&D character was lawful good to a fault. They believed in like utilitarianism and they were ready to sacrifice any amount of innocence in order to defeat evil. Now, I don't mean that kind of good. I mean like like normal kind of lawful good. So I think that'd be good. There is a ton of content if you legit pick Dark Urge though. Oh, I can't play with my wife and play Dark Urge. You know how fucking funny it would be if it was Beth that was the chaotic one? Beth might do something like that. She played a vegetarian barbarian one time that was quite chaotic. They were like a chaotic good character, but genuinely chaotic good. Like, they just couldn't control their own rage, but they were also a vegetarian. Yeah. It was good. Sideshow basically did the Dark Urge in his normal playthrough. I don't think I did. My character was not trying to be evil. I think if you tried to play a genuinely evil character, like I can do an evil run for you guys, and we'll see really how sick this game can get. But I think my character has been neutral to the point of being a little callous. But I don't think they've been truly evil. Vegetarian for ethical purposes, yes, Ivy. Not because they're allergic to meat. They were like, I should have said vegan. I didn't really mean vegetarian. I mean ethically vegan. Like, didn't want to harm any animal ever. Yeah. There is one more Northern Boys song. That's a pity. That's a pity. We're going to have to save that for another stream, because I said that I wasn't going to just become a React Andy and spend the entire stream doing reaction videos. What is this Baldur's Gate thing? What is this? Well, I guess I'm becoming a React Andy. What is this? The most unsettling, evil way to resolve Act 1, Part 1. This has 3,000 upvotes. It's about Act 1, so presumably we're not going to get spoiled particularly. A lot of people say it feels terrible to be evil in Act 1 and join the goblins in attacking the Druid's Grove and slaughtering the tiefling refugees. And to be fair, it is quite brutal, but I think there is a way to resolve that conflict that's even more unsettling. Now, by the way, I didn't attack the Druid's Grove. I didn't do that. Uh-oh. If you try to steal the Druid's idol before dealing with Karga and get caught, that's exactly what I did, then you initiate a cutscene where the Druids call for the purging of the outsiders. Yes, exactly, which is why the Druids are the evil ones and not me. You watch as the xenophobic rhetoric of the Druids gets translated into genocidal action. Yeah, it was sick. It was disgusting. I mean, I don't mean sick in a positive sense. I mean literally sick. Vomitous. You watch a Druid beat a refugee to death with their quarterstaff. Now, I didn't stick around to watch, but yeah, I suppose they would have done that. Then combats take place all over the Grove. The Druids and the most powerful tieflings fight each other while you fight the Druids. Well, I didn't fight the Druids. I ran away and just came back to see they'd all been slaughtered. So I played this even more cowardly than they're saying. In my playthrough, the fighting elsewhere stopped before I finished fighting the Druids who'd been taking part in the ritual. Once the Druids kill all the tieflings that can defend themselves, they herd the rest into the prison area. Once you arrive, the Druids that are still alive start massacring the rest of the tieflings they have confined in that small space. I didn't even know they did this. I just came back to the Grove and saw a bunch of dead tieflings in the prison area. I didn't realize that this had happened, except that I saw a lot of dead bodies there, but it seems like this person witnessed it, which I assume would have done more harm to their psyche. The tieflings try to defend themselves with unarmed attacks, but of course they can do very little. The Druids are hostile to you as well. Oh, fucking hell, that sounds grim. The most evil and unsettling way to resolve the conflict at the opening of Act 1, in my view, is to do what my evil Dirge Spore Druid did. She intentionally stole the idol. Not for the quest with Maul. Wait, I didn't even know there was a quest. or because she wanted it, I also didn't want it. But just to fan the flames of conflict. Fuck me. That's exactly what I did. But no, I didn't do it to fan the flames of conflict. I did it just to see what would happen. I didn't do it because I thought that the druids would kill the tieflings. I just did it. I did it because I thought the druids would be forced to defend themselves against the goblins. My Dirge Spore Druid and her allies sat by and skipped turns, watching with approval as Karga finished off the last of the tiefling refugees. Then my Dirge killed the small handful of druids who were left. That is way more evil than me, though. You've got to admit, a Dirge that deliberately does it in order to cause a genocide, that's way more evil even in terms of the intentions. And then they sat by and skipped turns watching as the tieflings died. At least I ran away, so I couldn't help. And then I didn't even kill the druids. I just let the goblins kill the druids. But they were trying to be evil, you were trying to be neutral, and I think I succeeded. I think I was neutral. I didn't kill any tieflings. I didn't kill any druids. I just killed a cow. I killed one strange cow. I accidentally triggered a massacre. But the word accidentally needs to be inserted into that sentence, Civi. You read all of that and that's your conclusion? Yeah, and you know what? I think I can live with myself. I think I can live with myself. I think that's fine. I think the way that I approached it was actually fine. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to lose my immortal rank. And then go to bed and cry. I'm going to play Valorant until I drop out of immortal. That's the game plan for today. And I'm going to go and get myself some cheese crisps. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, I got myself some mini cheddars. And we're about to throw away my immortal rank. He's never finishing Baldur's Gate 3. Actually, that does seem like a better thing to do, doesn't it? Yeah, it is a Marcus. Yep, that is an IKEA Marcus. How far are you from beating it? Pretty far, I think. Mini cheddars are overrated. Quavers are the best cheesy crisps. Quavers are dog shit. Is that bait? Quavers are so bad. Quavers are literally fucking 90% air, 1% stick to your teeth taste of nothing bollocks. Yeah, not good. Quavers are not good. Okay. Should I throw away my immortal rank? Dude, I was winning so much. And then I got into immortal. And then it's been very up and down since there. Which seems to imply that I'm in the correct rank. Right? Should I throw away my rank? Or should I play Baldur's Gate? How are you immortal? I played a lot off stream. There's Elo to be had. Truth, actually. A lot of people in the chat saying Baldur's Gate 3. I'll run a poll. I'll let the people decide. Okay, the poll is running. Oh, wait, no, my mods already ran a poll. Have you allowed channel points to be redeemed, though? Because these polls just get completely fucked when you can use channel points. Oh, you turned it off. Nice. Okay. There's a lot of people that don't chat that only want Valorant, and they don't engage or give you money. So it can only be Baldur's Gate 3 realistically. I don't know. A lot of the time, that Valorant still wins. They're just... The lurkers vote for Valorant. Because they want to see it. The vocal minority tends to vote in the polls, but then also the silent majority does actually turn out to the polling. Sometimes. I can't watch Baldur's Gate 3 because I haven't got that far and don't want to spoil myself. Reasonable. Okay. At the moment, Baldur's Gate 3 winning by 10 votes. So if you want to see Valorant Immortal ranked and me tossing my rank away, you'll have to turn up. Or if you want to make sure that Baldur's Gate wins, you got to turn up there as well. I'm a mobile lurker in the way I race to the chat to vote for Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, there you go. Valo frogs go away. We've literally spent the whole day failing to do Valorant content because you guys have distracted me too much from Valorant content. And now it's exactly 50-50 in the poll. There's like a minute left and it's exactly 50-50. Valorant is inching forwards. All the Baldur's Gate 3 fans have already voted, but there's only 100 of you. So now all of the fucking silent Valorant fans are like, maybe I should toss in a vote. You already have Valorant open? That is not going to influence the decision. More Baldur's Gate 3 means that you finish the game, which means you have time to play a different game. All reasonable, logical arguments, but I'm going to leave it to the whim of the people. The whim of the people. Overwatch is a third-party write-in. Yeah, as with all independents, it will fail. Wait, there's no way you guys are actually making it 50-50. Valo is currently winning by 1 vote. Somebody saved their Baldur's Gate 3 vote until the very end to snipe it. Won by 1 vote. Baldur's Gate 3 over Valorant. I don't feel like I can take the results there reasonably. If this was a political election, there would be a recount. But at the same time, I said I would stand by the results. I said I would stand by them. All right, let's go. Let's pop off. Let's do some heinous shit. Let's do some genuinely terrible acts. I think we were about to enter the lower city, so this is where Act 3 gets serious. This also means that I can continue drinking scotch and going on tangents, instead of trying to sober up and desperately not lose. Miles...
I made my girlfriend tune in and vote BG3. Valo fans GG go next.
Miles Everett, thank you for the 100 bits. There's no shot you made your girlfriend tune in, snipe the vote to win for Baldur's Gate 3. That is... that is ridiculous. I got you, Miles. It's real. That's absurd. That is just absurd. Alright, could one of the mods please change the game from Valorant to Baldur's Gate 3? It's official, they've won. Oh, RJ's already on it. By the way, RJ, I was watching Ben Feingold's stream recently. Any chess fans in the chat? I was watching Grandmaster Ben Feingold's stream, and he has a command that the moderators can use and VIPs can use, which is !marker, and it inserts a marker into the Twitch VOD so that you can see that something important happened there, or something interesting, or something funny, or whatever, which might make your job easier. It's not set up in my chat yet, is it, C? I will troll if you let me. Well, maybe that means that I need to remove your VIP. Now, his chat are a lot more sensible than mine, so it might not work for us. Alright, let's go to the lower city, I guess. You have lost your kind eyes. What does that mean, Reese? I thought C was VIP'd from beating me in Elden Ring. See you, Loosebry. Alright, there's tons of stuff for us to do in the lower city. So we probably won't make very much progress in this stream, but we'll probably do a lot. You know what I mean? Like, we probably won't go very far, because I'm imagining it's going to be quite dense.
By order of Lord Vortak, all livestock admitted to the city must be surrendered.
All livestock? Why livestock?
Along. I've got my...
Okay, why is the livestock? Dude, your name is Turnip Bobs.
You must agree, this is ludicrous. How are we meant to survive without our livelihoods?
Good point. Good point. I agree. Why are they taking Turnip Bob's cattle away from him? The hangman's noose.
Eyes front and keep your nose clean, newcomer. A noose and a short drop is how we deal with troublemakers.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, how about you wait until I commit a crime before threatening me, because I will commit crimes.
By then it will be too late. I can't help the dead, but I can warn the living. Stay the path and obey the law, and you have nothing to fear.
Yeah, but what if I don't appreciate the law? Also, dude, your lawmakers are horrendous psychopaths. Alright, so we've got... Whoa, no.
This is the city proper, is it? I didn't expect it to be so outrageously ordinary.
Is it ordinary? It's nothing like the creches.
Voss has done his duty. Now, we will do ours.
Will we?
We must find our way to the House of Hope.
How do we
and
get to
take
the House of Hope?
Orphic Hammer.
I really
When
don't
we
know how
lift
to get into the
into
House of Hope.
Astral Prism, we will use the hammer to break Orpheus free.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that, to be honest with you.
Hello? Does anyone want to buy a Gazette?
You are not a born salesman. But, you know, I'll take pity on you. I'll buy one.
Thank you.
Why are you so scared? Item received. Let's have a look at this item. Oh my god, that's way too much. Oh, this is all nonsense. Ritualistic murder of Duke Stelmane. We already know what that is. Okay. Bloris head money. No, Bloris med honey. Okay.
Do you want a paper?
Why? Get your act together, kid. I already bought one.
I don't know how. I'm only 6.
I don't care. Stand up straight. Project your voice. We might have fucked up. I'm just trying to give him a bit of tough love. Penguin, thank you for the prime. And Alpha Crash, thank you for the gifted sub as well.
Oh, you? I know you.
I don't know
How
you.
Delightful to meet in person. Though you're shorter than I expected.
Yeah, okay. Great thing to say to a halfling. Who the fuck are you?
How is such an overrated question. It's the who and the why that matter, darling. My name's Estra Stir, journalist. I speak to the people of Baldur's Gate so our readers don't have to.
Right. You work for the Baldur's Mouth Gazette, I presume.
You are quite correct. The best broadsheet around. I would certainly recommend picking
Yeah,
up a
I did
copy
make
in
the
near
alliance with
future.
Gorthas, yeah.
You are, after all, the star of the next Baldur's Mouth Gazette.
True. Of course I am. What's the headline?
If I told you, you'd lose the fun of reading it yourself.
That doesn't sound good then, does it?
It's our juiciest edition in an age.
So you're going to turn the
bound to
entire
get
town against
everyone
them,
talking
against me.
about you.
I'm going to have to fight the liberal media as well, am I?
I bet you do. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've really said rather too much and written rather too little. Good day.
Stop the presses. Yeah, we should find out why. Yeah, that would be a good idea, wouldn't it? Let's talk to this kid.
Do you want a paper?
Do you have...
Oh, okay. Fine.
Do you have next month's edition anywhere? Maybe I should have been friendly to this kid. What are you lot up to?
Sorry about the pong. We've been on the road for more than a 10-day.
You do look a little dirty. Oh my god, what's happened over here then? What's happened over here?
The citizen is unconscious and won't be waking up anytime soon.
What's happened, Fist?
These street trash need to watch their tone.
Oh, you beat the piss out of
Don't
somebody.
tolerate disrespect.
Oh, you beat the piss out of a citizen because you were disrespected. Oh, classic. Oh, yeah. Yep.
I don't like this. I don't like the look in some of their eyes.
One blow and she drops like she's dead.
Maybe she is.
She isn't dead. She has 1 HP. Can't you see?
Used to think those things were going to make me feel safer. Not anymore.
Alright, so there doesn't seem to be any serious problem happening over here. I don't really know what this main area was supposed to contain, but what is this?
Nothing. Don't hold back.
Strange beggar lumber.
Brace yourself.
What's going on over here? What the fuck? Hello? What is going on? Oh my god, what are you doing?
That felt great. You're very welcome, sir.
He's... What the fuck?
Come to have a go. Give it your best shot.
An air of decay hangs over the stooped beggar's form. The smell of rot. The smell of death.
This guy's...
First. Then you can hit me.
Huh. That is really weird. I hit very fast. Are you sure you're up for it?
It's not a flat fee. You pay per punch, mate. Faster you hit, faster I make coin. So, you having a go or not?
Fuck it. Why's he... He's just taking my fucking coin and fucked off.
Back for more? I don't mind. So long as you're paying.
I didn't even hit you, you little twat. I didn't even hit him. He just scammed me. He just walked off.
It's not a flat. So, you having a go or not?
All I can select is, of course, I'm not going to hit you. What the hell?
Then move. Let someone else have a go. Back for more? I don't mind. So long as you're paying.
Okay, right. So now, I don't know really what's going on. I think that's because I double hit him. He was like, what the fuck? Right.
Plenty. Lots of angry people in this city. No one else to take it out on. Go on. You seem like you've something pent up. So, you having a go or not?
No. But I do want to... I don't understand.
I don't mind. So charge too much, people hit you harder. Then they take the gold back. Besides, I've taken enough punches for free. At least this way, I get paid something.
If I just keep...
You having a go or not?
If I just keep punching him over and over and over again, is he eventually gonna...
You don't pull your punches, do you?
Yes?
Oh my god, Jahira, I'm not trying to talk to you. I feel like there's something else going on
Back
here.
for more.
It's so...
I don't mind.
It's so strange. It's so weird. Okay, I mean, maybe there's gonna be some other dialogue options that get unveiled at some other point, perhaps? Find a way to one-shot him? I don't really want to one-shot him. I mean, I might be able to with one of the others, but I don't think I can with me. With Spiffy.
I like your look. You've seen battle, shed some blood.
I have, yes.
Could show these softies here how it's done.
I could, yes.
Be vigilant, citizen.
Okay, yeah, will do. Yeah, will do, will do.
I am never sleeping on duty again.
Is there... It's so difficult to know.
About time. The Manip assured me a builder would come around a 10-day ago, and hold it. You're not the builder. Which means I've got no use for you.
What do you want to build it for? I'm still handy with a hammer and chisel.
I need someone with a little more know-how.
You sure?
Hooligans at the Mermaid have been using my shutters for target practice. And that's not the half of it. I've had to replace the same window 3 times now, not to mention the mess they've made of my front door. Now either you learn to fix my broken shutters, or you wag your tongue elsewhere.
God, I can't resist a pretty face. Why? There's so many people that don't have obvious dialogue options.
I haven't had a wink of
I mean, maybe
sleep
we
for
should just go to the
days.
mermaid. Where is the mermaid? Don't know. What are we doing in here then?
For who? My daughter!
You lost your daughter, have you?
How many times do I need to say it? You sent word about a lead, said that I should come see you about it.
Of course, madam. Let me just... Forgive me, why are you here?
Is this some kind of sick joke?
Does she have short-term amnesia?
What I've been through these past few days?
What is going on here?
My daughter Vanra, my little girl, she's missing.
Oh, wait, shit. I know where she is.
Useless fist said she had a
Wait.
lead, but she must have been sucking dream mist or something.
Madam, tell me. You said...
What is going on with this flaming fist? Oh, she's about to turn.
Taken from a tavern?
You catch the barest tendrils of magic coiled around the flaming fist.
Yeah.
The blushing mermaid down by the docks. I told you 100 times. Why aren't you listening?
Is this the same kid that I've got in my camp? Oh, this is a tough roll. Doesn't matter where they go. Actually, the load.
Someone or something has tampered with her memory.
What were we discussing?
What is happening? I feel like I'm going mad.
I'll help you find your daughter, don't worry. Wait, should we tell the Flaming Fist that her memory's fucked? Let's deal with these as 2 separate issues. I'll tell this woman that I'll find her daughter, and then I'll also try and deal with the Flaming Fist.
You will? Thank you.
I feel like, isn't the daughter
I
just...
haven't slept or eaten since she disappeared.
They look similar.
I'm terrified something has happened to her.
Wouldn't you like a daughter? I have a spare daughter.
She's 7 years old and has red hair, like me.
I found someone roughly fitting that description.
She was taken. Just up by the docks.
Yeah. Alright. Anyone
No.
else?
Unless you count a couple of old drinking
Oh,
mates
that
at the
was
next
Yenna.
table. But they'd be no help. They barely remember their own names. I was sober though. I swear. I stop in the maid for a drink sometimes. But it was only a quick one.
And then you lost your kid.
Of course. The front of house, Bosun Gannet was there, and the owner of the Blushing Mermaids, Captain Grizzly.
Captain
They lifted a finger
Grizzly.
to help me look. It was awful.
Okay, I'll go to the Blushing Mermaid.
I'll head home. Can't stand being around these idiots any longer. Come find me the moment you hear anything.
Okay, we're mostly telling her this just to kind of stuff her off.
I'll be outside.
And then we need to talk to her because she's lost her
apologise for the
memory.
hassle that woman caused. Such time wasters and troublemakers are a plague on the Flaming Fist.
Wait, there's no way that that I don't have any dialogue options with this woman, right?
Blaise Portier is perfectly fine. She's simply under tremendous pressure. There's nothing to worry about.
I smell some absolute bullshit.
If you're here to report something, don't bother. The Fist don't give a damn.
What is going on here?
Keep crime reports short. Do not waste our time with frivolous issues.
Okay, there's something very funky happening here. Something very funky. So what is it? What is the funky thing that's happening here?
Oh, cursed to put my hands on
What is affecting your memory? Reports of suspicious characters hanging around the manor Filgrave. Oh, maybe that's what Cazador is. Neighbors making house calls late at night. Okay. Children toys have been sabotaged by bad faith actors. Failed to provide evidence. Okay. Let's have a look around in here and see if we can find the source of her memory problems.
Cooking as fast as I can. Those fists have got bottomless bellies, I swear.
Well, you're not going to be too much help, are you? Well, I wonder. I mean, if we could go to the prison. Don't know if that's going to do anything. Okay, this is a door that we aren't allowed to go through. Now, if we close this door, however, no one's going to know. And then let's close this door behind us as well. Oh my god, so much shit in here. Alright, ongoing murder investigations. No leads to the killer have been found. Okay. Urgent. Bar list resurgence. The word denied has been written across this report in red. Memorandum for Blaze Porter via Basilisk Gate. My investigation into Duke Stallman's death has been revealed. Oh, right. Yeah. So, her right hand was then removed. Oh my god. So, yeah. So, they're saying that there's another bar list incident. So, that's true, but they've denied it. A new player has gained a foothold in the city's underbelly, the Stone Lord. My sources suggest that 9 fingers in the guild still hold power, but the Stone Lord is pressing aggressively. Don't know who that is. Councillor Floric's sentence. We already know about Councillor Floric. Yeah. And then what else have we got here? A half-eaten apple. Rapid increase in reported... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Thankfully, we closed the door. Otherwise, we would have been in a problematic situation here. Let's read this. The upper city is to be closed off to all coming and going, effective indefinitely. What else? Just some more food. High alert. Okay. Reports from the battlefield. Steel watch invaluable. Or buy us time. Huh. Not super useful.
Can't keep me out.
I was hoping to find more than that. But we'll see. Wall of stone, glyph of warding. Protection from good and evil, and a crumbling file. Oh, an individual calling themselves the Emperor has been exerting an undue amount of power. Interesting. If this Emperor really is a... I mean, this could say a Lithid, but then it would probably say an. But a, you know, Mind Flayer. We must take swift action to ensure something has not become something. Ensure leadership has not become compromised? I don't know. That could be any range of words, really, couldn't it? Nice. Good roll. They call me Stone Lord because I'm rock hard right now. Didn't need to know that. Didn't need to know that. Arcane Interference, Roaring Thunder, and a secret special jail cell with nobody in it. But with some +1 weapons in there. I mean, we've got to take these, right? Even if we just end up putting them all in the center chest, got to take them. Actually, let's drag them all over to Jaheira, just so that we can carry them a little better. Okay. So we do not want to get caught right now. That would be the worst time for it. So let's all just walk out here. We're all in an area that we're allowed to be in. We close that door. Perfect. Open this door, which we're allowed to go through. And now, hello, everybody. I definitely don't have any stolen goods on me. Hi, no stolen goods whatsoever. Now, if I walk in this corner... and I just... Hello, Fist. How's it going? You just have a good old loop around. Let's have a talk to you, actually.
Day, mostly. Don't go spoiling it.
Don't go spoiling it.
Not for communal use.
You couldn't see me.
Best
you couldn't fucking see me. Uh-oh.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. All right. Time to skulk about. This calls for careful footwork.
Now, nobody can see me currently, right? Oh, now they can.
That's a friendly-looking shadow.
Fucking hell.
Softer than a whisper.
Can we... can we do something about this? What if we just cast, like, darkness? Right, so that forces them to run outside of the darkness. So now I could just open the evidence chest, right? There's nothing in there. Actual empty evidence chest. Omega lol. Whoops, how did all of that fucking darkness get there? That's crazy. How did that happen? Any prisoners? There's a Skittle. Who's Skittle? Like, why do I feel like I know the name Skittle? Huh. I feel like... Let me try something here. Do I have a scroll of gaseous form? Or a potion? I have one potion of gaseous form. I thought I learned it on somebody.
Let us show them how it's
Does
done.
Jaheira have it? Didn't I learn this on someone? I mean, it can't have been these guys. What if I wild shaped into a spider? That could... Oh, a badger. Wait a second. I could wild shape into a badger. Hello, it's me, a badger. And then I dig. How do I dig? Burrow. Not enough space? Oh, I can burrow and, like, come up over there somewhere. Wait, I'm going to save because I'm not sure whether they would consider this a bad action to do so. But let me just quickly get into the jail cell. Hi. I'm in the jail cell. All right, now we have this. We have some kind of speak to animals, don't we? Potion of animal speaking. We only have 2 of those. Didn't we have an amulet of animal speaking or something? I thought we had an amulet. Lost voices? No, that's the dead. I thought we had something that allowed us to use speak to animals. I'm sure we had something. Am I going crazy here? I feel like we had that. I guess I must be misremembering. You send a lot of stuff to camp? Yeah, I guess.
A new client? What a thrill. For you? Latterly? Some call me the Great Collector. Others, the Merchant of Mysteries. But you, my friend, you can call me Skittle. Step up and marvel at the spectacular wonders on offer.
Apart from the awful puns, where are you putting all of your merchandise?
Artifacts most priceless. Should one call a prison her home? The prison's pipes are a veritable maze of cracks and crannies. What a rat finds, a rat keeps.
I don't suppose you know what's going on with the
Captives
fist
have
above.
wants and needs. It is my pleasure, nay, my duty, to fulfill them.
How do they normally communicate with you? A mercantile rodent, how radical.
Indeed, my mirthful mate. Care to take a squeak at my fun rapstical wares?
Oh, these are getting worse. These are getting absolutely worse. There's no way that all of your options are rat puns. Okay. Elixir of Universal Resistance. Man, that sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? Oh, we could try and sell some of these. These are only worth like 35, 70. What the fuck? We need more gold. Fireball, grease, counting house safe number 2 key. Okay, that could be useful. Scroll of knock. I don't think we really have that either. That could be also... we just open stuff so easily. I don't think it's worthwhile. But that also seems really useful. You're really selling a key for 2, huh? I don't have enough... I don't have any merchandise. I mean, it seems ridiculous to... It seems ridiculous to give them, like, pike +1 for a key. But, I mean, fuck it. The trader's going to be pleased, so let's do it. Good doing business with you, I suppose. Is rat all? Skidder, I am so close to killing you. You just don't even know. Hey, don't touch that. I'm literally a fucking badger. What do you mean you've been warned? What? Literally, what do you mean you've been warned? I'm a badger.
I've got a long road ahead.
Okay, so there's a key here. Counting house safe number 2 key. Don't know what that does. Counting house safe number 2. I mean, I guess we'll try to find counting house safe.
That might be worth a look.
A hole, eh?
I'm way too big.
Jahira.
Work to be done.
I know that you're currently a badger, but could you fit through that hole? If you were like something else? If you were, for example, a spider. Okay, you're a much bigger spider than I thought. You're a significantly larger spider than I had reason to believe. What the hell? I mean, can you not transform into anything small? Badger, a cat? Maybe a cat could get through there, actually? But I've fucked this up, haven't I? On a short rest. I mean, we could...
Enough to keep us going.
Let's turn into a cat. Turn into a cat. See if you can get through that hole. Ooh, you can get through the hole. Oh my god. Just goes back to where we were. Fucking hell. Right, well, you're a cat now. You're a cat now because I can't be bothered doing anything else with you.
No one's stopped me yet.
Eat the rat? I'm not going to eat the rat just because I happen to be a cat. Ooh. A manhole. The lower city sewers. Okay.
What path lies before me?
Quite. Right. We've got noxious fumes all over the place here. And a lever. Do any of us know Mage Hand? I don't think we do. Jaheira, do you know Mage Hand? Oh my god, Jaheira, why are you still... Jaheira, go down the manhole. Why don't they come with?
Go.
Can you jump really far as a cat? I mean, yes, but not that far, by the look of things. You can jump very far, though. Just not far enough. Actually, maybe everyone can jump that far. Oh my god, you can jump crazy far now. You used to be able to jump like no distance at all. Oh my god, don't jump into the noxious fumes. You guys are fucking trolling. What are you doing?
One day I'll catch a break.
Don't jump into the fumes, you dumbasses. Oh, fuck it.
Here we go.
I'm running through the fumes. Oh, they don't do any damage. Okay. That's weird. I really thought those would do damage. I don't know why. I just assumed they would. What is going on here? Oh my god, we just found our way into the fucking Baal area. Death's Head of Baal Blythe. What? How have we just randomly discovered the Baalists? We're just literally... Are we the only people that ever go down into the sewers? Hello? Hi guys, what are you doing?
A heretic in our midst, your death in the Dreadlord's name.
Well, I mean, I didn't think you were gonna... God, you guys are just firing arrows at refugees. What the fuck is wrong with you lot? Oh my god. Why am I doing no damage? Oh my god. So he only has... Okay, they only have one more charge of Unstoppable. Okay. That's fine. That is fine. Provokes an attack of opportunity. I think worth, to be honest. Just to reposition so the others might be able to get there. Right, so this is Lae'zel. Lae'zel also needs to jump over here. Lae'zel, how do you not have enough movement? How does Spiffy have enough movement, but you don't? How is this even possible? Okay, you're going to have to Misty Step over there, then. Okay. Step up. Get crazy. Only 50% to hit, but that's with the Great Weapon Master, so we're fine with that. Whack him. Nice, that's good damage, that's good damage. Let's go for the action surge. Good, good. Reasonable to expect a miss at some point in there. Let's move to this point, and then... Oh, actually, we can move all the way over here, and we can go for evasive footwork, so that we don't get hit by melee attacks. Now you, we're going to want a sneak attack with you.
Don't linger.
So we don't need to really move too close. Just need to try and sneak attack people. Oh my god, we did 58 damage. That is fucking ridiculous. God, Astarion does so much damage.
This is the easy.
Alright, Jaheira, I don't know what you do. To be honest with you, I don't really know what you do. You have an insect plague. You actually have a ton of really damaging things that you can go for. Like spells. Do we have some kind of AoE thing that would hit both of them? Maybe we go for like a hold person on one of them. These are only level 3s though. They're just night blades. I guess the only dangerous one was the Death's Head of Baal Blythe. The others are like piss weak. Okay, well I guess we don't really want to be using too much then. Do we have a cantrip that we could use maybe? That's... Go for Firebolt.
Only the worms have use for you.
God, we just melted them on the spot with a cantrip. Yeah. Ouch. You know, that's definitely an ouch. Nice kick to death. Ah, we've saved the refugees. We actually did something. We did something positive for the world. Are you proud of me, chat? We saved some people. Murderous cut. This weapon deals an additional 1 to 4 piercing damage against targets with 50% of their hit points or fewer. Cool. I mean, that might be really good actually for Astarion. What has Astarion got as a secondary weapon? Just a dagger. Yeah. Should definitely give him the murderous cut. Save, they're all dead? No, 2 of them just ran out the door. 2 of the refugees survived. Now,
as my feet can carry
you know, the other refugees, we should just see if they had anything useful on their body. I mean, they probably don't. It's probably, you know, but they're dead. They're not going to use their items. So, you know, I don't feel that bad about... I wouldn't call it looting even, actually. I wouldn't call it looting. I feel like looting has a bad connotation to it. I would call this, you know, reusing. Reusing things that these refugees won't have use for anymore. So, if there was a bar list here, and the refugees went out this way, does that mean there aren't any more bar lists this way? Oh, more dead refugees. That's not a good sign, is it? It's not generally going to be a great sign. There's a lever over there. I mean, what is going on down here? Oh my god, ouch. Okay, I felt like it should definitely have done more damage. Ah, this is a raft with a lever, but we can't pull the lever because none of us know Mage Hand. That's problematic. What if I fly? Can I fly over there? There's nowhere really to get to, is there? We could dimension door?
This ought to be good.
Do you know anything useful? Not really. And you don't have a wild shape that can fly, do you? You have a badger, a cat, a spider, and a wolf. Yeah, I mean, the spider would be useful because it could walk along the walls, but I don't think you can.
Alright, what now?
The internet is telling me British people are saying, "Oh heavens, I'm arriving." Yeah, that's what I say every time. If I get too turned up, like when I was watching the Minthara scene in Baldur's Gate, I said, "Oh, Dickens, I'm arriving." But if it was even more sexy than that, I would say, "Oh heavens."
With a flick of the wrist.
Oh, we're not 20'd. Now, where is this? This looks like the normal sewers. You know what I mean? This just looks like cranium rat. Alright, Jaheira, you're the one that can speak to animals.
Nod and smile.
We see, we know.
What?
We see, we know.
We see, we know. What the fuck? Is that normally what rats are thinking?
But we are troublemakers.
Shut up and keep your mucky little peepholes peeled.
Grease balls and grease methods. Are they gonna be opposed to us? Hello, little methods. Hello. Can we talk to you? The wizard called it the sewer.
Hold, it's impressive.
Let's try going through here first. There's a ladder here as well. Where does that ladder go?
Need something?
Dude, Astarion, shut up. Did I talk to you? I mean, literally, yes, because I accidentally clicked on you, but... Oh, this is just a manhole. Well, I don't know where in the city I am right now. Yeah, I'm just miles away from where I was before. There's so many other things to do before... I don't even know what... I feel like now that we're in the sewers, let's try and do the sewers. We know at least that we can leave the sewers whenever we want. But these grease balls are not directly trying to kill us. They're just chilling. So we could just avoid them. And be like, yo, hey, what's up? But I don't really know. I mean, I'm down here at the moment investigating because I saw some bar lists. A loose stone. Huh. Okay. People hiding stuff down here.
That might be curious.
Right, people are hiding a lot of stuff down here. So does that mean...
That might be worth a look. No traps, please.
Potion of supreme healing. Oh my god. Incomplete journal. Alis Bareki. Don't be mad if you find this, boys. I'm not trying to keep the treasure from you. We just ripped off Gortash. Right. Right. So somebody's stolen from Gortash the Undercity Ruins. Okay, well at least we've got a fast travel going on here. But I don't know whether these people are going to be amenable to me. We've got a door here. And who are you? The Voiceless Penitent.
What's up for discussion?
Oh, you're the person that I just read the journal about.
The penitent looks at you silently, expectantly.
Shall we trade then?
There is the slightest flicker of acknowledgement in his eyes.
Okay. Did we pass the test? Fury in the marrow. When you rage... Oh, well, we're not barbarians, so it doesn't matter. You gain 22 temporary hit points after casting Wild Shape. God damn. Wow. Wait, that seems crazy good for the druid. That seems ridiculously good. We don't have enough money, though, at the moment, because we are poor. We are very, very poor. And you can also buy a bunch of, like, things that you make into things. I would like
Penitent
that.
blinks. You think? You were dismissed.
Sell your junk? I don't know what isn't junk, to be honest with you. Now, Astarion, you wouldn't steal something, would you?
Let's have a rummage.
You wouldn't. Wait, what does this mean? Roll target 18. So that means I need to roll an 18, 19, or 20 If your dice roll plus modifiers is equal or higher than the target. No, that says plus modifiers. I swear I've done this before, right? And it doesn't add the modifiers. Because look at this. I'm getting a plus 12 from my modifiers right now. So does this mean I really only need to roll a 6? Because in that case, it's super easy to pickpocket this. But if I actually have to roll an 18, 19, or 20... But it says if your dice roll plus modifiers is equal to or higher than the target. And it says roll target 18. Implying that the modifiers also get added on. But I've already been caught by this before, where I had like a roll target 18 and it was actually a roll target fucking 30 or something. It just isn't written correctly then. Is it a bug? I'm gonna save before I do this. Because I feel like it says I should only have to roll a 6.
Pilfering efforts have failed. Now you've a fight on your hands.
Yeah. Now, is it a bad thing necessarily to knock this guy out, steal his stuff? He is a thief. It's only reasonable, isn't it? Whoa, what is going on here?
I missed this.
Oops, I don't think I... Oh no, I did. I put on the passive.
You still have time to surrender.
Yeah, you have time to surrender, mate. You should probably surrender.
Swift and lethal.
Right, just to be clear though, not lethal, right? Just to be clear, swift but not lethal. Okay, good, good. Just to be very clear.
Can't give up now. Still breathing, despite everything.
I mean, we might as well steal that. If we're gonna steal, we might as well steal everything, hadn't we? I mean, fuck it. If we're gonna steal. He hates you guys now? Well, yeah, of course he would. Totally neutral thing to do. I just read a journal saying that he had stolen from Lord Gortash. Technically, I have just signed an agreement with Lord Gortash, an alliance, rather. So, this is just karma coming back to him. Which karma is particularly neutral. Grimlark verse 2.
Don't waste a step.
Lord Gortash, the best person in this world? Well, not the best, obviously, but not the worst. Probably, maybe. C is for Sindri, assassin wizard of Thay. D is for Deathstalkers, cultists who slay. Okay. Saren's skull. Wait, who is Saren? Oh, Saren was the other thief. Huh. This skull was not subject to decay, but stripped clean of flesh entirely. Only the faintest of scorch marks mar the otherwise gleaming bone, a sign of great care or perhaps even reverence. So have the other thieves killed Saren? Wait, what the fuck? Who are you? Who are you? Yo, Saren, bro. Speak to the dead. Where's my speak to the dead thing? I have it on. Wait, what do you mean no target? Lathander to lights, Luna to guide, Kalemvo to judge, and passage provide. For those who yet live unworthy in guilt, no god's light shall find what hell they have built. Huh. How do I talk to this ghost? Surely talk to dead should work.
Do what must be done.
Let's get going.
Is there a key in here? I don't really want to. I don't want to attack this ghost. This ghost is. It doesn't have a head. Yeah, but how do I like give? Can I give the head to him or something? Can you put it on the headless ghost? Huh. So you can only see Saren if you're holding Saren's skull. Are you trying to put a skull on a ghost? Yes. Yes, I am. I feel like I've done something wrong here when I beat the shit out of this guy.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Maybe.
Skull. Something's happening to it.
Right. What do you mean the skull, something's happening to it? Is it by any chance this fucking ghost that's wandering around following us? Okay. And what are we gonna do with that? The headless ghost is now following us. And how is that gonna help or hinder? Okay, now the ghost isn't here with us. So the ghost only exists in that small area. Headless ghost. What does this ghost want me to do? No. Fucking hell, don't go through the passageway again. What do you want me to do, little ghost? What is causing you such distress? Is it the journal? Is it the bodies hung up in a ritualistic manner?
Let's have a look.
Should we unlock this door?
A rush of ancient whispers fills your mind as you approach the door. It is rife with magic. Old, deathly magic.
A new vessel brimming with blood darkens Baldur.
Oh.
To baptize his days most holy. Do you have proof of your faith to our Lord?
No, I don't have faith.
You must bear proof of the Dreadlord's favor, or pay his toll of blood.
Yeah, so what if I just beat the piss out of your door? Yeah, the door doesn't even say that it can be broken down. I have a feeling this is a you can't do any damage to it type of door. Proof of the dread. Yeah, I mean, we know that we could get in there by doing some murdering. What is this ghost got to do with anything? I feel like I shouldn't have killed this guy. This looks like a crumbly door. You know what I mean? It looks like we could be... It looks like we could bust through this. But apparently not. Oh, I don't want to go around murdering everybody in order to get into this place, but I'm so confused. I think... Would it be most sensible for me to reset till before Bereki was knocked out? I feel like it might have made more sense to not attack that guy. I feel like that's the problem. Or at least one of the problems. The guy with no voice has all the answers. I don't know. You stole so much from him? That's true. That is true. Well, we need to have Baal's, like, sign of approval, or we need to do the murders. And I don't really want to do the murders, so I guess we would need Baal's sign of approval. Maybe there's another way in. What is Baal the god of? Murder. Yeah, I don't want to go and murder people. That's evil, and I'm not evil. I'm just misunderstood. So we could try going in some other directions. Painted key, I don't know what that opens. I mean, could open the painted chest. What a surprise. Scroll of Globe of Invulnerability. Interesting. Let us open some of these doors. So, they spoke previously about the sewers being a labyrinth. And certainly we're seeing some part of that here. This water looks tainted. The green water? Okay.
Just as I was getting bored, our Lord sends us a little diversion.
Ah. Okay. So, if I'm trying to infiltrate the cult of Baal, maybe I should not go around killing them all. You know what I mean? Hard to know, though. Hard to know. Ah, I don't have a bonus action. Unfortunate. Wow, that's a lot of murderous crows you just summoned. That's like a really large amount of murderous crows. Oh, fucking hell, Jaheira got blinded. Oh, nice, Astarion got blinded as well. Oh, nice, and you hit me for 20 damage. And another 20 damage. Oh, and another 24 damage? Who are you? Holy shit. Prey upon the weak. Jesus Christ. He's got that same, like, barbed thing. Alright, Astarion, you need to... I mean, I'd love to do... I'm currently threatened, so I can't do that. Right, we're going to have to kill these murderous crows, unfortunately. Or we could try to Misty Step away. We could Misty Step away. Or even use Cunning Action to disengage. And then we could sneak attack ranged onto barns. It doesn't seem like a bad idea. Yeah, let's do that. So we're going to disengage first. Let's walk away to like here. Do this. We missed. We had a 3/4 chance of hitting and we missed. That's pretty unlucky.
Stay standing. No matter what you heard.
This is unfortunate. This is not going particularly well right now. Let's conjure an elemental. And let's conjure a... Do any of these have resistances to anything? Not particularly, right? Let's conjure an... Yeah, let's conjure a water elemental. What? There's no way that procced an opportunity attack. Me just attacking something within my range. That's such bullshit. Alright, let's get rid of the all-in. And we'll attack this for 65%. We didn't kill it. We did kill that one. Can we pommel strike or some shit? Howl of the Dead numbs other creatures. Alright, let's do a bonus attack on this one. Nice. Now we got rid of this shit.
Make way.
I want to be able to summon a Murder of Crows IRL. What if they didn't respond to what you said? What if they attacked you? Where are you going? Wait, actually though, where's this crow going? That can't have been the quickest way. You can fly. A double miss. Oh, you suck. Right, we could dash, or we could... I think it's a good idea for us to dash over to this person with the water elemental. That seems pretty decent to me. Oh my god, I can teleport. I didn't realize that was a thing. That's fucking stupid. All good. So, let's attack you. Make sure you can't attack anymore. And let's just keep piling damage into Barnes because he was rolling. That's a lot of damage. I like that. I like that. We could also fly, but we'll take opportunity attacks anyway, so let's just end there. Yeah, elementals seem pretty good. Stunning Gaze. They rolled a 1. Wow. Tragic. Wait, I rolled a 1. Fuck me, I thought it meant they rolled a 1. Yep, I did some trolling. I thought their attack had failed, or like their spell had failed, but it was my saving throw where I rolled a critical fail. Nice, real good, real good. These crows just won't get tadpoled. Oh my god. Oh, and now he's invisible. What a pain in the ass this guy is. What an enormous pain in the ass. Okay, we killed one of the crows. Let's just do some damage to somebody else. Unfortunate miss there, to be honest. Unfortunate. More crows, more blinding. Nice, very good, very good. God, these crows are a pain in the ass. Alright, you have Healing Word. Can you cast it on this guy, please? Nice, very good, thank you. And then... Wow, what do we use to actually damage things? Call Lightning? There's a concentration spell. Call Lightning within range. So you call it on a specific place and then you keep calling it down. I didn't realize how bad this is, to be honest with you, when I picked it. Oh, we already have Speak with Animals. I knew we had somebody that could speak with animals, and I thought it was Jaheira, and I wasted a potion on it. Fuck's sake. Moonbeam is pretty good at low levels, but I guess it doesn't actually seem that great at high levels. Let's cure wounds on myself. At level 3. Fuck it. So we're gonna go for a multi-attack. Nice. Okay, we got rid of their unstoppable. That's good.
Time to strike.
You're not blinded, are you? No. So, let's try and get rid of anything that could attack Spiffy. No, I don't know what I should be doing here, to be honest with you. I'm just going to attack this crow. And then... what else? Don't know. Nothing really. That seems like a good turn for you, Lizelle. You can punch a bird. Nice, good bird punching. Well done. Trying to disengage and go somewhere. Ah, Hail of Thorns. That's a lot of damage potentially. Let's nullify the spell. God, that is ridiculous that we can use our thing to just learn counterspell. We can use our brainworm to use counterspell. I have forgotten most of my kit. I've never used Jaheira. Oh, for fuck's sake, Barnes. Such a prick. We don't really have any AoE stuff that we can use.
Let's go.
We could hide and try and use some kind of... we could just go for the Scorching Ray. No, you know what? Let's hide. Let's use a sneak attack ranged. Let's miss. That's a good idea. And then we'll hide again.
Let's have a little fun.
That's fantastic. Well done. Really awesome stuff. Awesome stuff there. I didn't even know it was possible to struggle in this battle. Yeah, I really don't know why I'm struggling so badly, but I am. Come on, Spiffy, you little fucker. The double miss. Jaheira?
I am fury.
You are useless. You are fucking useless. I don't have any AoE attacks on pretty much anybody apart from Jaheira, and I'm not using her to do this, so I'm really... oh my god, and I do have Mage Hand on somebody. I fucking... dude. Okay, we're gonna have to go back and go to that other area. I knew that I had Mage Hand. I just couldn't remember where it was.
Taking position.
Aura of Murder. Can we just cleave a random area? Oh my god, we owned them. I'm gonna crit. I'm gonna swing wildly in the air and fucking crit. That's so fucking funny. Yes, I just randomly swung and owned that person. I don't think I can literally see. Yeah, I'll just shoot the crate instead. Good idea. Oh, I've used my bonus action. That's so dumb. That's so incredibly dumb. I don't even know how to justify what I just did. There's no fucking way. Just... oh my god, I somehow survived that. Oh.
Let's find some prey. Quickly.
What am I doing?
Now they see me.
Wow, I've fucked this up. Don't I already have Quoth summoned? Quoth, mate. What the fuck are you doing all the way back here? Why is that happening so often? Like, so incredibly often. Nice miss. Good work. Well executed. Jaheira is just getting annihilated by these crows. That is decent damage. Hallelujah, we got him. We got the murderous crows.
Stalking. I am fury. I am death. In my best interest.
Oh, you guys have blocked me. You've got to be kidding. You do 5 damage with a ranged attack. You're useless. Good damage. Great damage. Well done. Great damage. That's actually decent damage. We did it. We did it. Holy shit. Okay. We did not play well in that fight, but what I have realized is that
something good here.
We have Mage Hand. So that's useful. That's good for us to know. So let's
The sunset can't come quickly enough.
The sunset can't come quickly enough. You are in a sewer. You can't blame the fact that it's daytime. Alright, so let's go all the way back to where we were. Like, I think we went all the way down here or something, didn't we? Did we go over the top of that? No, that doesn't make sense. Where did we go then? Was it... Ah, it was down here, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah. So it was down here, through this door.
Let's see what this does.
And then it was up here. And then... No, it wasn't this way. Shit. Where was it? I'm trying to find the boat. Okay, the boat must have been this way then. Was it down this way? Where was the boat? The boat. Was it up here, perhaps? Yeah, wait a second. Maybe it was this way.
Did you go for a swim earlier?
Maybe it was this way.
Don't know how to swim.
Shart solos that fight? Yeah, she actually does. Okay, wasn't there... Fuck, man, where... Here it is. Okay. So we get back to here. This is a lot further back than I thought it was. I thought this might be a secondary entrance to the bar place, but I don't think it is. I don't think it even can be.
Yes.
Right, so... Lizelle, I need you to Mage Hand. And then I need your Mage Hand to go and press that lever. I need the... What do you mean you can't reach this? What do you mean you can't reach this? You're a Mage Hand. You're like... Literally fly over there and pull the fucking lever. What? What? I don't understand. Surely Mage Hand is the thing that you use to pull that lever. That doesn't make any sense.
I wish to live in more interesting times.
That doesn't make any sense. That's so weird. Can we move these barrels? No, not even. What the fuck? Basic mechanic? A basic mechanic? So what, if it's a basic mechanic, is it like throwing something at it? What else could it even be?
Eager for battle.
That didn't do it. Throw... Maybe I need to throw something heavier at it? Do I need to attack it? Oh, there's a fucking longsword stuck on top of it now. How have you managed that? I've got... How did you throw the longsword so perfectly that it's landed on top of the lever? Can I eventually... Oh my god, if you attack it with a bow and arrow, it triggers the lever? There are so many levers in this game that I could have accessed that I didn't know that was a thing. That's so weird. Can't reach the lever. You can't reach the longsword. You literally put it up there. What do you mean you can't reach this, man? What do you mean you can't reach it? What the fuck is going... Oh, different lever. Imagine how much easier the Grimforge would have been with this knowledge. Oh. Oh. Oh, bro, I could... Oh my god, I didn't know that. Oh my god, you've just caused me psychic damage thinking about it.
By the glory of Mother Gith, tell me you've taken the Orphic Hammer.
Oh, it's you! Hello, I don't know how to get to House Hope. How do I get to House Hope?
May the astral sea be still as you cross it.
And may your mind be of steel, so your blade may be of silver to Lakmagir. Have you retrieved the Orphic Hammer? Will our prince's chains finally be broken?
How do I get to House of Hope? Where are the rest of your allies?
The remaining honor guard serve as my eyes and ears. Vlaakith's forces hunt you and the prism. My allies have slayed more than you know, so that you might travel freely.
Well, I know of zero, so...
As for those that break through, you've proven more than capable of bleeding them yourself.
Okay, I don't have the hammer. How do I get to the House of Hope?
Then I will wait here until you have.
Why
the
here?
chains that bind Orpheus also bind the whole of the Githyanki people.
Why are you waiting here? Just because it's a tucked down area in the underground? Huh. So this... Right, this door just now connects to that then. So can we get on the boat and travel further down this river? I would assume so. Yeah, here we go. Who are you? Alright. So this is where the boat's actually supposed to go to. This looks like a camp. This looks like our camp.
Ah, a friendly face at last. Are you going to the party as well?
Which party would that be, perhaps?
I don't know if I should say. It's very exclusive.
No, I've definitely been
invited.
invited.
I'll tell you. It's an underground party at a place called the Palace. My date's supposed to meet me here, but there's no sign of him. You haven't seen him, have you? Pale, skinny, extremely piercing eyes. Looks a bit like your friend here.
Oh dear. I assure you, it's not.
It's funny. He was ever so keen for me to come. He didn't seem the type to cancel.
Yes, your date was a vampire. Should we just out and tell her that? Let's try to get her talking a bit more before we reveal the truth.
Only that it was him and a few of his closest friends. Said he couldn't wait to introduce me to them. How often does a man say that to a girl he's only met once? He was so enthusiastic.
Lorna,
I don't understand why he hasn't shown up.
Lorna, you need to exercise much, much more caution when you're going on dates. Going on a date alone in the sewers with somebody you'd only met once who said they were going to introduce you to all of their friends. I mean, alarm bells are ringing for me, and I'm a 6 foot tall white guy. I wouldn't be doing that. I mean, you need to get the fuck out of here. I mean, let's keep asking some questions, I suppose.
Now you mention it, he brought his own wine with him to the Mermaid last night. Strange smell it had. Kind of metallic. You know what? I might give this party a miss. Plenty more fish in the Chionthar, as they say.
Yes.
If you see him, don't tell him I was here. Just tell him I wasn't ready to be in a relationship. I'm sure he'll understand.
I'm gonna try and... she doesn't want to talk again. I wonder if I ruined some dialogue options by not telling her that it was a vampire, but... I mean, at least we know that there was a vampire around this area, so maybe that means that it's gonna be a good place to look for Cazador. Oh my god, what are you doing? What is this pathing? Faded missing poster. Wait, are these all the people that they've taken? Yeah, those are these are all the people that the vampires have taken, huh? Or at least some of them. Pile of sand. Who the fuck is this headless ghost? Empty crates, and I still looked in them even though I knew they would be empty. What? I mean, that is just a looting addiction. I've got a problem. That's when you know you need to go to rehab. When you're looking in crates that are called empty crates. Ooh, a water barrel that has water in it. Now, what is this? I mean, certainly feels like there should be something else going on. This looks like a door, but doesn't appear to actually be a door. Can we walk through to the other side? I mean, this certainly... I mean, look at it. It's got fangs. This is certainly the entrance to a vampire's place. But how do we get in? Mystic Thurible. Thurible? Thurible? Don't know. And on this side... That's this area. So perhaps there's going to be another entrance around there? If this is the front gate and we can't get in here yet. But I mean... Doesn't seem to be anything that we can interact with on this pillar or on the wall itself. Perhaps, though, on the overworld, maybe this corresponds to something. You know what I mean? Like, if you go directly up from here, maybe it's like, oh, this is the blah-de-blah mansion. And it's like, oh, of course, this is the vampire place. But at the moment, I don't know what that represents. I mean, I guess we could press this lever and just see if it does anything. I don't think it will, though, anymore. No. Okay. So back to the beginning. maybe we should explore the city. Well, I didn't want to explore the city before I'd explored... Was that real? I didn't want to explore the city before I'd explored the sewers. But it seems now that the sewers are much larger than I thought. They seem to span the entirety of the city, basically. So yeah, maybe I should have explored a little further. As sewers do. They don't always in video games. Alright, let's have some talks with these guys.
What's this, cousin? Another absolutist come to see what we did to poor old Sarin. Your god took her mind, cultist, so Bereki took her head, and I burned the flesh from her bones. And now you come to interrupt the funeral rites. Yes, cousin. An excellent idea. Cousin says we will take you in return. He says you look just like kindling for Sarin's funeral pyre.
And cousin looks like he fell out of an aboleth's arse. Are you sure you're related? That's great. That is a fantastic line, but it's not what I want to say. I do know what you're talking about. I know Sarin. I have Sarin's skull, and I have read the journal, but I didn't know that she had been turned by the Absolute. Let's ask what happened to the friend.
I took my friend's life, but only after your god took her soul.
Well,
Sarin, Bereki, and we were the 3 finest thieves in Baldur's Gate.
I have some of your loot.
We broke into the offices of Gortash, discovered he was with the Absolute too.
Good, good.
Your fellow cultists hunted us, so we hid down here.
Is he talking about the
safe,
bars?
and so was our loot, until the darkness soured Sarin's mind. She kept our treasure from us. Said Bereki and I had gone strange.
I mean, maybe I should have just given... If I'd picked up the journal, I might have been able to give him the journal.
Hush, cousin. Sarin turned into a cultist herself, so we did what we had to. Bereki wept until his voice was gone, and then he was gone too.
I have found
leaving
Bereki.
Only me to conduct Sarin's rites. And my cousins here. You cannot conduct the rites without a clan to bear witness. Or some fuel for the fire.
Right, so we can either say your paranoia already killed Sarin. I'm not a cultist, I don't think your friend was either. Or you need witnesses. I'm a witness, just here to pay my respects. I love lying. Fuck. I mean, the thing is, though, I kind of am a witness. I don't even really know that that's a deception. Is it? It's listed as a deception, but... It's kind of... Isn't that just kind of true? I'm just kind of passing through. I guess I'm not technically here to pay my respects, but I am just a witness that happens to go by. Number 2 is a lie? I don't think it is. Is it? What part of that is a lie? I don't know. I'm gonna put this up to a vote. You guys can vote using the overlay. You click on my stream and then you click on one of the options that you want to vote for. Oh, don't just go number 4 attack. That is not what Spiffy would do. Spiffy tries to talk his way out of things. Spiffy does not just attack. A lot of flammable things and a fire wizard. Let me simply attack them. Fucking hell. The second sentence? Oh, right. You mean just... I'm just here to pay my respects. I guess I'm not just here to pay my respects. I have other things. Okay. I'm not going to attack. I know that you guys have voted for attack. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do this one first. Oh my god, we rolled a Nat 18.
Good. That is good. She deserves more than me. Pay your respects as you pass, then. And do not come back.
Well, that's
This
not
is
okay.
Simon's final resting place. And a killing ground for all who come to disturb her.
Right.
Don't know how to swim.
Must have been some other oozing.
Well, currently we have Saren's ghost following us, so we probably do want to
Keep forgetting. What are we supposed to be doing?
Wizard told us to watch for troublemakers.
Where is the wizard?
But we are troublemakers.
I think we're gonna have to kill these people anyway. It's just a matter of when. Ah, there's Saren's skeleton. Okay, we should put the head... Ah, fuck. Okay, we're allowed to pay our respects once, though. We are allowed to pay our respects once. This is me just paying my respects. We laid the thankful ghost to rest by combining a skull and a skeleton. We receive... Once per long rest, you can use a reaction to make an attack roll or saving throw with advantage. Who's got a shitty amulet on? I mean, Astarion doesn't actually get healed very often. I mean, that's really good, actually, for Astarion, because it means that we're guaranteed to do a sneak attack once per long rest, even if we don't have the other requirements. Because we can just force it to be a crit. Or, rather, we can force it to be a roll with advantage. So, that is good. Now, can we loot Saren at peace? That doesn't seem like a good idea. A bottle. Yeah, we don't need that. Alright. Gated iron doors. This doesn't seem like a very good idea to try to go through that. But what's on the other side? Oh, wooden chest. Oh, but I love wooden chests. Wait a second. Wait a second. I've got an idea. What if Jaheira turned into a badger and then burrowed under to the other side, then opened the wooden chest, I haven't saved in a really long time. Oh, fiddlesticks. Alright. Let's look at through my scrolls. Do I have a scroll of fireball? Scroll of burning hands. Scroll of fire bolt. Scroll of fire shield. Wait, surely that goes absolutely crazy. Literally the most basic cantrip. I don't have it on this guy. Right, we're gonna punch the piss out of some grease balls. Why is this grease ball not setting on fire? Oh, I thought it was like an AoE fire thing. It isn't. Oh, shit, man.
I am fury. I am death.
Fuck. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. You're one darkness away from making a successful heist. I was thinking about using darkness as well, and then I was like, nah, let's not bother. Oh my god. And Jaheira's on the other side as well. Oh my god. We are so screwed. We are so incredibly screwed. Yeah, this is fucked. I missed. I missed again. We did some damage. Oh, we should probably be killing the mage. Fireball. Uh-oh. That's a lot of fire. That is a fuckload of fire. Now, we do have a water elemental over here. We should probably... What does this do? Burning targets undergo rapid cooling and become brittle. Wait, that sounds actually really good. Vulnerable to thunder and bludgeoning damage. Okay, okay, okay. We can do something with that. We can definitely do something with that. Wait, why did only one of them become brittle? Why did the others not become brittle? I've been trolled. I've been fucking trolled. That's not good. Oh, it's a saving throw. I didn't realize.
I'm ready.
Okay, Astarion, your job is to take out big guy over there. Big head honcho, you know?
Into the shadows. You're mine.
What are you doing? What are you doing? Dude, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I hid?
They won't know what bit them.
Oh my god. I hid? And the dude moved before he shot. So he came out of hiding. I don't know what to do or say. He's just a fucking melt, Astarion. He's an absolute melt. Where is my amulet thing? Didn't I equip the amulet? Once per long rest, you can use a reaction. Okay. Where's my reactions? How do I use those? Bum 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 bum. Are they in custom? Passives? Where are my reactions? How do I use that? You have to react to them attacking you? What? That doesn't make any sense. To make an attack roll with advantage, how do you use a... Don't get it. Oh well, fuck it. Let's summon the goddamn raven, I suppose. Right, you are a useless piece of shit, to be honest with you, Astarion. That's the end of your go. Oh my god, these guys all the way down here still want to fuck around? Oh, good, good, good. They can throw grease at me. I don't even know what that was. I mean, I guess that's all the grease things, just getting fucked up. These poor grease methods. Wait, the methods can summon more methods. What the hell? What the? Why are the methods replicating? on? Yeah, that's the problem, Scoop Bishop. It's really weird. Okay, Jaheira. Let's burrow and come up. Yeah, I guess here. Wait, actually, it would be good to come up over here, wouldn't it? Come on then, little badger. Get him. They both got saved and I got set on fire. Something unfair about that, really. Ah, it's the crow's turn. What can the crow even do? Rend vision. Okay. Or fly, and that's about it. Okay, so we're going to fly first, presumably, and then rend vision. So, can we fly without getting damaged? I don't know. It definitely looks like there is a little gap there. Go on, fly right there. Yep, right there. Right there. Right there we go. Good, perfect, perfect. Now blind this guy with your beak. Oh, he saved. Unlucky. I think I actually got another attack there with the Raven. I just didn't use it. Oh my fucking god. He killed Quoth! Wait, hopefully Quoth does not die permanently. But I don't know about that. God, everything is on fire. Literally everything is on fire. Okay, Spiffy the Twiddler. What the hell are you doing? I think we could cast Moonbeam. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. Let's cast Moonbeam on this guy. Okay. Decent. And then we'll cast Flurry of Blows on this bloke here. And then we'll go back out of the fire and take an opportunity attack. That's fucking stupid by me. That's very stupid, actually. Captain James T. King, thank you for the 60 months. This is a simple fight. Redblade, shut up. Shut up. What does numbing somebody do? Movement speed half. The spellcaster has advantage on attack rolls against the affected entity. Okay. Let's jump. Oh, let's not do that actually. Fuck it. Whatever. Wow, I did 15 damage with a pommel strike? Lae'zel, you're crazy. Good bite, Badger. Good work biting. That's a lot of burning. You know, I quite like this guy as well. It's just that he's a bit paranoid. Oh, wait, once you kill the grease elemental, it becomes a lava elemental? What the fuck? Oh, that's not good. That is really not good. Wait, if I just kill... If I just kill this guy, will all of his things disappear? Possibly. Okay, now Astarion, you can't attack this guy, right? The path is interrupted. So let's Misty Step behind him. Nothing personnel, kid. Then we hide. On the hunt. Perfect. Now we range attack him and kill him. We don't need a crit, I don't think. Oh my god, we did need a crit. He's on 1 HP. Son of a bitch. Okay. Unfortunately. We really made a mess of this fight. This is just like the fight from Divinity. I don't know what that is. Is that a different game, Divinity? They are all just summoning other methods. The methods are just summoning other methods. They're replicating at a ridiculous speed. Can we burrow without proccing an attack of opportunity? Yeah, it looks like we can actually, somehow. Would have thought that that would proc, but apparently not. Oh, wait, does burrow not do any damage? Shit. I thought burrow did damage. It doesn't. Alright, well that was a bit stupid. Can we jump on top of him? And do damage with like that? Am I just being stupid now? Yeah, I'm probably just being stupid. Yeah, I just tried to dig a hole at him. Wait, he just... The elemental just killed... The elemental just killed the mage. And it didn't do anything. Everything else is still alive. That's a problem. The drow half-elf is dead. But... there is also an absolute cultist here. Oh, wait. Is that... that is... Saren. Maybe. No. Or a different cultist? I don't really understand the lore of this area, but we have a lot of grease methods to kill. We have a lot of grease methods to kill. Holy shit. Okay. This is going to take a while. This is going to take a while.
Blood follows me everywhere.
Well, we got one of them. There's another one. I've got 1 HP currently. That doesn't seem very good. I don't know how we're going to survive this, to be honest with you. I don't know whether it's possible.
Victory awaits.
Fucking hell. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here, but I don't think I'm doing it correctly. You missed. Oh, well. There goes Spiffy. There goes Spiffy. Fucking hell. I mean, I am definitely not doing this properly. Oh, it got frozen. What am I doing? Alright, let's go for a sneak attack on the grease elemental. 36. Let's see if we can kill it. Oh, it's so weak. Okay. The elemental is now dead. Unfortunately, Jaheira's my only healer. And she's on 1 HP. And now she's dead. Oh no, the wild badger is dead. Yeah, I forgot how that worked. Okay, we've actually got this down to a manageable amount of methods. This should be okay. Right, it's Jaheira's turn. I think we're going to have to use Jaheira's turn to heal, right? What level 5 spells do we even have? We have Insect Plague and the Conjure Elemental, which we've already used the Conjure Elemental. So let's use a level 5 healing word on Spiffy. I didn't cast it at level 5, I cast it at level 1. He got 5 HP back. Oh, oh my god. That is obviously not what I was intending to do. Of course. Let's use this here. No, let's use this here. Nice, we took out 2 more of the methods. Pseudopod. That's actually doing quite a bit of damage. Alright, so we're back up. We can now punch this thing. We didn't die. That's fantastic news.
These boots have seen everything.
And we can get stuck in a little bit more. There's only the 2 grease balls now left to kill. That's fantastic. We're doing amazing. Now, why can't I jump? Doubled movement cost for difficult terrain.
We're winning?
I think we're actually winning, yeah. Oh my god, somehow I can't actually attack there. Are you for fucking real? How? How can I not attack? How does that make any sense? Ridiculous. Alright, well I guess Lae'zel is just going to be doing her fucking 8 damage with her ranged attacks again. Lae'zel is properly pants when she can't close to somebody. Good, good. Only 1 more grease ball.
Let's turn someone inside out.
Holy fuck, we actually did it. We actually did it.
As bad as it could have.
Jesus, that took a long effort. That took a lot of effort. Right, you have Scroll of Fly, a Quarterstaff +2. Cindermoth Cloak. A creature that damages the wearer within 2 meters receives burning, and then a key. Who doesn't have a cloak? You? You can wear the cloak. Why not? Seems good to me. Suluna's Spear of Night does... where's the Quarterstaff that we just got? Suluna's Spear of Night does more.
At the ready.
Oh my god, there's so many things here. What is this? The wizard is a lunatic who already murdered one of his close companions out of sheer paranoia. It is likely none would believe his tale of the tadpoles, but end him all the same. Orin will brook no failure. Wow. We really just killed one of our theoretical companions here for no good reason. Like, we really could have had this guy as an ally, and we just decided, no, it's more important to loot things. Psychic resistance, Oil of Sharpness, and a Scorched Book, which we didn't read by accidentally. What is this? Later score belonged to Enver Gortash, trying to lay low with Scoville's crew, but he's lost it. Okay. So, wait, what is this symbol? What is this, like, symbol that says it's, like, exchange for silver coins or something. What is that? Hey, Riggy Small. Where's? I don't really know what that means. Yeah, I'm in the sewers currently, but I haven't done very much of the upper city at all. I just don't know where I'm going. What quests have I done? None. I think actually it might be time to give up on the sewers, because we've explored quite a bit of it, but I still am no closer to getting anywhere. Where did I even come down? Did I come down there? I don't really know. Let's go back to the Basilisk Gate, I think. You can add items to wares to mass sell to traders. I don't understand what that means. Okay, so this is the Basilisk Gate. Let's have a long rest. We haven't done anything, but let's have a long rest. F5. That's a good idea. Where's my bedroll? Yenna,
quick word.
You're not the little kid, are you?
I've got my own paring knife. Now I just need some ingredients, and I'm gonna make something really good. I promise.
You're not that kid that went missing, are you? Who wishes to speak to me? Not Astarion. Not Jaheira. Or these lot. Who wants to chat? Who wants to have a good old chin wag? Not Minthara. Ah, Shadowheart. Hello.
Since we arrived in the city, I can't help but feel a little anxious. But I'm not sure I know why.
I mean, yeah, we do have a lot of things to be anxious about, but that's not really how anxiety works. How can I help?
I don't think it's what happens if we fail that concerns me. We'll be beyond our worries at that point. I think what bothers me.
Yeah, Spiffy does look pretty bad.
If we succeed.
He doesn't look in his best shape.
I've never been able to write my own future. I wouldn't even know where to begin.
It doesn't have to be a daunting prospect. Just dream about what you'd like. Or start at the beginning. Imagine it's the day after we defeat the Absolute. What then? Yeah, I mean, let's go for more comfort rather than solution.
Well, I want to save my parents, of course.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Take them away. Far from Shah's influence.
Good idea.
Someplace peaceful.
Back to the beach.
Away from the city, perhaps.
Back to the beach. Okay.
I'd like room for animals. Lots of them.
We can keep
shapes and
Jaheira.
sizes, so long as they appreciate a warm fire and more affection than they know what to do with.
Okay, maybe not Jaheira, if you're on about more affection than they know what to do with.
I want to grow flowers. I want to be surrounded by colors every day. I'm tired of darkness.
Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. And what about me?
I was going to save the best until last. But to put your mind at ease, yes. I want to share everything that lies ahead of me with you. If you're willing, of course.
So, is this the same kind of thing that happened with Lae'zel? Where we ended up getting too in-depth with one of the characters, and then they asked me to settle down. I don't think they realize that Spiffy doesn't settle down, you know? Like, it was nice while it lasted, Shadowheart, but you've gone too far. You've gone too far. You're already in a legit relationship with Chart? Yeah, but what happens if I want to rizz up Astarion? I mean, I'm not gonna get tied down to one person. I might get a better offer from like Gale or something, you know? Yeah, but what if I want to cheat on her? I feel like we have an understanding that it's an open relationship at the moment. If you break up with her, I will go to great lengths to end your career. You legit said 2 seconds ago that Astarion was useless. Yeah, in the battlefield. In the bedroom, though? I think you will have to play this game differently with Beth. Yes, I think so. I think this is very true. Iowa42, thank you for the resub. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Shadowheart had an orgy with me. We had a foursome. I mean, maybe she's fine if I'm like, I'll get a better offer elsewhere. I'll let you guys vote, because on one hand, Spiffy does want to riz everybody. That's why he said no to Lae'zel earlier. But on the other hand, he literally, his like core failure as a person is that he can't resist a pretty face. Now, if a pretty face is literally saying, I'm going to settle down with you and make you my husband, can he resist that? Probably not, but at the same time, he wouldn't be able to resist a bit of cheating as well. So, I don't exactly know how much the game locks you into being a reasonable person, or whether it allows you to carry on spreading your seed after committing to one. But yeah, we'll see. How do you vote? Click on the screen. You forgot Bren, by the way? Oh yeah, we could try and rizz up Bren, couldn't we? All right, we'll go with this one then, chat. That's what you said.
Then it sounds like I have everything I need. More of life than I'd ever imagined possible without Shaw.
Now, does this block us off from having other romantic relationships entirely, or can we still be a Riz Wizard? You made her so happy? Yeah, but that's not the point, is it? The point is to make Spiffy happy. Spiffy's a disgusting sex addict. God, he looks awful. The fact that anyone is interested in that is mind-blowing. Okay. Alright. Let's leave the camp. Why do I still have Jaheira with me? I can't remember why I did. Where the fuck is Jaheira? Jaheira, you have got to be kidding me. What are you... Literally, what are you doing here? She's still just rubbing her face in all of these grease balls. What are you doing? She's not grouped. She was earlier. I don't think I want Jaheira with me, though, anyway.
Breathe deep and move.
Right, let's go talk to Jaheira. Get her out of the party. She's useless. She can speak to animals, that's about it.
Yes?
Part ways.
You're sure?
Yeah, until we find
Later,
Minsk.
then.
Let's get... Who should we get into the party? We have a star... let's go for Gale, I think. Because we'll try to find where Sorceress Sundries is. Or maybe Shadowheart? No, because we... I think we'll... I think we're much more likely to randomly stumble upon Sorceress Sundries than we are stumble upon Shadowheart's parents. I think that's much less likely. Where the fuck is Gale? Hello, Gale. Where are you? Where the hell is this guy at? Wait, where is Gale? Gale got captured by Orin. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that one. Forgot about that. Oh, nice. A cute little church where we've made our camp. Okay. Well, in that case, I suppose we will take Chihiro with us.
Yes?
Fuck it.
As you wish.
Come back. Join me.
Only way to raise awareness is that bloody Baldur's Mouth Gazette.
Right. So let's have a look through the lower city. So, I don't even know where to go, but let's just kind of wander in one direction. So what is this building? Is this a church? The Stormshore Tabernacle.
Greetings, child of faith.
Hello, humble
welcome
toes.
to the Stormshore Tabernacle. You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
Well, Vicar, I'd like to suck on your namesake. What can I do here?
Here, clerics may commune with their gods, and even hear their responses, if they are so favored.
Huh.
I am also granted the power to provide holy resurrection through sales of revivification scrolls.
Okay.
I am Vicar Humbletoes, guardian of the Stormshore Tabernacle. I keep the peace in this sacred place and guide those in need. Of course, my
Shadowheart is a cleric, isn't she?
Behold my wares.
Universal resistance does seem very useful. Are any of these useful? Revivify is, but I think we bought some recently. The Sacred Star. Undead creatures struck by this weapon are possibly turned. I mean, that's cool if we were fighting against a lot of undead, but I don't think, at least as far as I'm aware, we're not going to be. And this is a very rare thing that allows you to cast Crusader's Mantle. Radiate a holy power that emboldens nearby allies. But it is... yeah, I don't know. I mean, that might be alright on somebody like Lae'zel, but... is that better than a turn of damage? I don't think it actually is. Reviving Hands. When you heal a creature, it gains the effect of Blade Ward. Ah. Now that seems very useful. Like, incredibly useful. Holy water. Can we sell some shit? Do we have some shit that we can sell? I can't remember if we picked up anything useful recently. Why can't we order by most pricey? Can we do that actually? Sort by value. We can. Oh my god. Wait, I have 2,000 worth in my alchemy pouch. What the fuck do I have in here that's worth that much? Oh my god, don't sell the entire thing for God's sake. I can't even open it. Wait, how do I... Okay, don't understand that. But, yeah. Scroll of Eye Bite. Yeah, that seems crazy good. I can't even remember what this was. Narulna. Where did I get this from? Oh, that was the insanely good throwing weapon, wasn't it? When thrown, the weapon creates an explosion that deals 3 to 12 thunder damage. And you can also move quicker, jump faster, or jump further. You don't take any falling damage. Let's sell one of those. Wow, we have 22 potions of superior healing. Fuck me. thieves' tools are pretty pricey. Stillmaker. Honestly, that might be useful for Astarion. Didn't think about that, but that might be really useful for Astarion. Revivify, Seeming, Blight. Let's sell one of those. Wow, we have so much healing, actually. I didn't realize we had this much healing. I'll sell some of these because I don't know what they're useful for. Sell a black diamond. Yeah, and then we can balance the offer, right? Okay. Seems good to me. Okay, so maybe I should bring my cleric here. Don't know. Okay, Statue of Helm. What does this do?
You see an altar dedicated to Helm the Vigilant.
Okay.
Helm the Watcher is a guardian god, dedicated to the preservation of order. Many turn to him in troubled times. Make your donation to him and you'll likely feel more vigilant, more resilient to the unexpected.
What kind of offering does he want? Does he want a dagger?
Your offering is accepted, but more evidence of devotion is required.
All the buffs from the gods are the exact same? Really? Oh, it's just something that they haven't really baked into the game yet. Statue of Mistra and Saluna. Oh, wait a second. I could bring... Oh, well, I can't bring Gale to the Mistra statue, but... Yeah, I think he chose well. I think he chose well. Then we have Saluna, who is, yeah, we could bring Shadowheart there. Statue of Tyr, I can't remember if any of our followers are following Tyr.
Chucking themselves into the jumper. Bring a Gortash will show us the way.
Ornate wooden hatch. Wait, what is the ornate wooden hatch? Have we already seen that? Wait a second. Oh. Oh, wait a second. Ornate, wooden, and a hatch? No way. And this guy's looking the other direction? Don't mind if I do.
He sense watchful eyes upon you.
You can't see me. Don't fucking lie. That's the goddess Gale said couldn't satisfy him? Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's what I was saying. I approve of Gale's choice. Yoink, down we go. Well, whoa, we succeeded and failed a bunch of different things there all at once. Right, let's disarm these things one at a time. Didn't I disarm that one? Pretty sure I did. Right, those don't really have a notice for when you do that. Confidential, sorry, not controversial. Confidential. Report record. For the eyes of Vicar Humbletoes only. Witness returned to Tabernacle around noon. Witness observed a bloodied offering on Central Shrine. Upon inspection, witness noted an attached scroll fragment reading, "Murder shall be holy again." Whoa, sorry, what? Oh, so this is probably the... Wait a second. Witness returned to Tabernacle after giving outdoor sermon. Observed bloodied offering on Central Shrine. So the severed hand was from the Duke or something, wasn't it? Not the Grand Duke Ravengard, but the other guy. The guy that is from like one of the previous Baldur's Gate games or something like that. But we didn't... I can't remember his name. But anyway, it was the mystery killing from the Baalists. They've cut off his hand and offered it to the Central Shrine. So is that how you get the approval of the Baal god? When it's noted an attached scroll fragment reading, "Murder shall be holy again." So if I... Now, I still have a hand from the clown somewhere, don't I? I think. Hand? Clown's severed hand. Now, if I put this clown's severed hand on the thing, is it going to... Is the god going to think that I murdered them and that I am worthy? Wow, we are all failing perception checks left, right, and center over here. We are really fucking up, huh? I mean, we're like, oh yeah, all clear. All clear, I guess, guys. No problems here. No problems whatsoever. Aha. Question remains, what is the Central Shrine?
Stay vigilant. There are traps here.
Any trap detectors out there? Anybody want to detect some traps? Offering chest. Okay. So, this offering chest, Amulet of the Devout. Is this what one would consider a central shrine? I'm not sure. Affected entity is cursed by transgressed and irritable gods. When it falls unconscious, it immediately dies. Moreover, when it dies, a terrible envoy of the offended deity is conjured from the entity's corpse. Oh, shit. Well, probably shouldn't have stolen from a church. Oopsie daisy. Alright, but what if I put the hand in there? There's some logic behind that, isn't there, chat? I feel like there was logic there. Do you not? You don't get it? There was a piece of... There was a thing that I looked at that said that one of the Baalists came into the church, offered a severed hand as a offering, and I'm trying to get into the Baal place. I feel like that made sense. Well, if I'm already cursed, I can't get more cursed, can I? Offerings to Mistra. wood bark and some other shit. What is this one? Let's just loot the entire place. Wow. That was pretty cool. I'll take that.
Anything of use?
Shield of Shielding. Hi, Christy Adu. How's it going? Thank you for the 15 months. Shield of Shielding with the ability Shield. Wow. Just wow. When you're about to be hit by an enemy, increase your AC by 5. That seems really good. Baal is worshipped in the same church as all the other good gods. I mean, but that's what it said. That's what it said. That's literally what that piece of paper said. Okay. By transporting these over here, I'm not going to curse Jaheira as well, am I? It said... Right, let me read this again. Witness returned to the tabernacle, which is this place. Observed bloodied offering on central shrine, a severed hand. Now, I don't really understand this sentence. Witness observed bloodied offering on central shrine. I don't know. I really don't understand this. Regarding prayer monitoring. My dearest Duke Porter, I appreciate we live in unusual times. However, I will not be logging the prayers offered at the tabernacle under any circumstances. It is a violation of the trust of the gathered faithful of our great city and beyond. Besides, parchment is expensive and we get a lot of prayers. Right, but he did record one of them. But it doesn't say who at the tabernacle was doing this. I don't understand really. Hello, Mr. Humbletoes.
Welcome back, child of faith. You have come far, I perceive. How may I serve you this day?
Well, we're just back to the beginning, aren't we?
I am Vicar Humbletoes. I am also granted the power to... Of course, my child. Within limits.
Yeah, not really. Wait. Become blessed. Oh. Becoming blessed doesn't get rid of becoming cursed, huh? Okay. So is this the central shrine, maybe?
You have defiled a holy place.
Oh.
The gods will speak to you no more.
Fuck. But they'll speak to Astarion.
This altar isn't dedicated to a single god, but instead acts as a conduit to many. Your god is one of many, and in this place you sense a spark of its mighty divine flame.
Who is Astarion's god? Let's read.
It reads, show your devotion with an offering in your god's name. Blessings may follow.
Ah. Let's... Now, Baal has got to be a god of greed and darkness, right? Does Baal consider himself a god of balance? Or ambiguity? There's no ambiguity in murder. I mean, the most that you could possibly call somebody... I mean, you can't slightly call him a god of ambiguity, light, or justice. But you could call Baal maybe a god of balance. I feel like it's got to be a god of darkness, though. Is it god of death?
The gods are ready to receive your sacrifice.
Ah, here we go. Here we go. To Grumish One Eye. Laduga. Lolth. Talos. Choose. Ah, wait. No, there is no Baal here. So I guess you can't do anything to Baal. Because he's been, like, outlawed or something?
The gods are ready to receive your donation.
Kalamvor, Ogma, Tempest Timora.
The gods are ready to receive your joyful donation.
Barmut, Ilmata, Lathandar. Wow. But if he... I know this seems a bit stupid, but I really feel like it's got something to do with this hand. I guess it didn't have anything to do with the hand.
On tippy toes. Be very, very quiet.
Right, you rump-fed rabbit stewards of the shite bin. Here's a fact for your cap. Gonna be the finest of the big gods. He don't fuck around with the wee tinsy back and forth of the minuscule gods. He forges, pal. And he don't truck with tartly dogberries. Now how I know, his servants are fucking hard. And I mean log up the arse hard. Live by Tanville, die by Tanville. Great artisans even in that cock-throating heap of gargle, Baldur's Gate. In that city, the Gondians have built steel watchers, huge buggers to keep the peace. Marvel there. First time I saw one, almost passed out from the sheer fucking delight, so I did. Well, that hasn't really helped us much, has it? But, I mean, a delight to read. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know. There's something odd going on here.
Have to keep going.
But I'm not exactly sure what. What have you got to talk about, Mr. Soapbox?
You two must submit to Lord Gortash if you are to be saved.
I mean, you look kind of cool, but I'm definitely not doing that. What's up, Trina?
If the Steel Watchers had eyes, at least you'd feel like you were being watched by something with a soul.
Nortal's Hostel. Thank you, Rudra, for the 38 months.
Refugees welcome.
Hope you are bouldering the gates well.
I am bouldering the gates well. Well, actually, I'm not bouldering the gates very well, but I'm bouldering the gates.
Welcome. If you've need of a bunk or a bath, you'll find them upstairs.
Okay.
I'm grateful to be here, I am. But I thought we'd arrive as a family. Not like this.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Good luck getting some kip up here. I'd stuff your ears if I were you.
Right. There's nobody here, mate.
Just quiet.
There's so much to this game. I'm getting lost because I don't even know. I guess I'm just not. I think I'm just interacting with too much stuff. Okay, this is the Baldur's Mouth Gazette. I guess we could try and inquire in here while we're in the next month's copy.
156, 157, 15... Oh, sorry, can't chat. 15... Shit! Where was I up to?
You're up to 158. 297. I mean, that is just so chaotic.
I was counting broadsheets for distribution. Let's pray I've not lost count.
Well, what if one of them accidentally slipped into my hands?
100 and... Corellin, help me! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4...
It's gonna take you a while. Do you want a hand? There's a lever there, but it looks like it's on the inside. Yes. Elevator door.
Afraid I'll have to ask you to stop there. Only Etfard's allowed to use the basement elevator.
Okay.
Hey, cut it out, will you? I've got deliveries to manage.
Aggressive for absolutely no reason. Okay. Only Edvard is allowed. Okay. What if it's me, Edvard? Hello, it's me, Edvard.
Yes.
Shut up. So this is Malek. Ah, Edvard.
Well, well, if it isn't the city's next celebrity. You star in our next edition's top story.
Not sure I like that. Yeah, shut it down. Well, do I want to shut it down? Not really. I like it. You sure you have enough ink?
Oh, we have plenty of ink. Enough to cover all your misadventures in this good city.
Misadventures?
I've never heard so much violence against innocent circus freaks before.
Oh.
The truth will be out with tomorrow's broadsheet.
Uh-oh.
People
Nope.
will spit in your face.
Nope.
Your very presence will be bad for business.
Nope.
You'll be a pariah, an outcast, as you should be.
Edvard Needle, I will burn this whole place to the
We
ground.
can only hope the fists do their duty and escort you to the gallows. Your days of scumming up this good city streets will be over.
Wow. Well. I mean, we definitely, of all the things that he could be writing about, the fact that he's writing about us protecting innocent people and dressing it up as us slaughtering circus entertainers is ridiculous. Ridiculous. What should we go for? I'm working with Lord Gortash. You wouldn't want bad rumors spread about me? Who told you this nonsense? Let's try and find the source before we try and stop it.
I would never reveal my sources, and certainly not to the likes of you. Besides, you're too late. The headlines are loaded into the print works already. Tomorrow, you will feel the power of free speech. Vox Populi, Vox Dei.
Okay.
Guards! I believe our distinguished guest was just leaving.
Fuck.
Would you care to escort them out?
Right, well, where are the printers? Let the guards take... Yeah, let's let the guards take us outside. We're going to do some subterfuge here. Right, let's see if there's other ways of entering.
Oi! I got my eye on you.
I will fucking kill you.
You got the...
I just packed the papers. If you've got a complaint, editor's inside.
Speaks with the voice of a 20-year-old, face of a 90-year-old.
No time to chat, mate. Sorry. Since Gortash donated this printing machine, we've had ridiculous volume to shift.
Ah, printing machine, eh?
What do I think of Lord Gortash's still watch? Well,
I am so glad you asked, Edvard. No, a bit too familiar.
How did that get updated there? Oh yeah, basically nothing. Loose newspapers. Heroic portrait of Gortash. Let's see if there's other ways of being able to get into this building.
The Elfsong Tavern. I wonder if my old things are still there. They could be of use to you.
Right, so there's an Elfsong Tavern right there too.
That's just the steel watch, don't we?
Let's see if we can get into this building in a different... Ah, there's a different entrance. It doesn't really look like there's a much better entrance to this place. Huh. Well, I thought there would be more entrances to this spot.
One day, but not yet.
Oh, another brain quake. Good to see. Me when I'm in an Illithidon, I just fucking fly onto the roof. And none of the citizens are bothered. How did you get up here? Lizelle, your jumping is ridiculous. What is that? A bucket. Okay, so this is... You can do that with magic, I'm sure. It's not that crazy. Oh yeah, I suppose. Right, so it looks like we might be able to break in via the barricade. Now, can I actually see what's down there? Ah, this is the elevator shaft, is it? On this side of the building. Right. So let's think. If we can cast invisibility here, or... What's the best way of doing this? We could cast Shadow Arts. We could cast Darkness down there. And then just throw ourselves down. Okay, where are we? What the fuck? We've just locked ourselves in a cell. Is this actually even an elevator? Oh yeah, it looks like it is. What in the dude, how did the rest of you get here? How did the rest of you get down here? Okay, we've got ourselves a bit of a problem, haven't we? Uh-oh, please tell me that you don't come and look for us.
Can't risk being in open view.
Right. Let's... Ah, fuck. I mean, what if someone calls the elevator?
Better not be cursed.
What's in this room? Not much. This is a great place to start from. Let's all get in here. Okay, all get in here. I'm going to shut the doors behind us. The doors randomly shutting? Not a problem, actually. Quite normal. Doors just tend to open and close. Right, the Baldur's Mouth Gazette. Steel Watchers. Okay, this isn't the edition that I'm in. Right. News Hawker Float. Okay.
You've set foot in a restricted area. A swift exit may be in order.
So sorry, I thought this was the way to the latrines. Well, Astarion, you're up. Alright, let's save, for starters. No, I'm not on the Plagiate episode tomorrow. Right, so we've saved successfully, and we need to somehow get past this guy. Supreme Sneak. Let's go for that. You're fucking kidding me. Right. Just as I was about to cast Invisibility. Come on. Come on. So, yeah, we'll go through the door, around the corner. Come on. What is the grave key? The Jurgle was the original god of death. Okay, interesting.
Quietly.
Right, so let's cast this. Supreme Sneak. So I am now literally invisible. Right. So we could... the problem is it's going to run out after 10 turns, but 10 turns is like 60 seconds, isn't it? So we should have plenty of time. Now, what have we got in here? I understand the portrait you've ordered we print is a Vefras original, but please take a moment to consider what you're asking. Right, so... Okay. A public danger. What is a public danger? Hello? What is that? A public danger. Ah. Right, so that is the block to be loaded into the printing press. So is that it? Have we stopped it? I feel like that is not sufficient. Official print job. Okay. So they gave them the printing press so that they could print off many pictures of Gortash's face, which seems extremely on brand. So let's see if we can get through some of these other double doors, because I have a feeling this is going to be the key, isn't it, to all of this? Oh shit, we only have one of these per short rest. Well, thankfully we have another 2 short rests. Yeah, let's pop a short rest. Let's pop another one of these. And let's go.
Where do I go from here?
What the fuck is going on? What? Who the fuck are you? Level 10 Celestial? Who the fuck are you? the... These gods... What is going on? They just... These celestial beings just decided to assassinate me in the middle of the city, so now the Steel Watch is getting involved. What is going on here? Also, I wasn't even controlling my character. How is this happening? Your turn, Spiffy the Twiddler. You fucking died, mate. What is going on out here? Well, I'm just fucking dead. I mean, let's watch the fight play out, I suppose. What is going on? How did this happen? And they're doing decent radiant damage to the Steel Watch. Oh well, there goes the fist. Wait, these fucking angelic beings are gonna destroy everybody in the city. Just because I stole some shit from the tabernacle. How has this happened? All of the fists are dead. Wait, they've barely taken any damage. They're actually just gonna genocide the entire city. The Steel Watch was annoyed that a civilian got killed, and now I've started a civil war inside Baldur's Gate. I mean, the Steel Watcher is getting pummeled here. How has this happened? Oh my god, it's gonna explode. Well, it exploded. Rescue Orin's victim. Journal updated. We defeated a Steel Watcher. What? We? We? Everybody else is just going on about their lives. I'm amazed that this has happened. I simply don't understand. Well? And now Astarion's in a battle because his sneak ran out because we took more than a minute watching what was happening to Spiffy. Oh no. Wait, this isn't actually a reset to the beach. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. I can't even disengage because I've been immobilized because I'm maimed somehow. I could Misty Step away. Oh, I can't. I'm immobile. Oh my god. Oh, now I've been knocked prone. I mean, it's just so over. It's so incredibly over. Is that how Blink works? That doesn't seem like that's how Blink works. Oh, wait, it is. What? What is going on here? I am so confused. My game is so weird. My game is so incredibly weird. I couldn't be more lost.
Another step on the path.
I genuinely couldn't be more lost. Hello, it's me. I'm just a cat. Cats are allowed down here. There's no way that you're immediately eviscerating a cat. There's no fucking way the Steel Watchers are programmed to instantly destroy cats. I just... I'm at a loss. I'm at an absolute loss. I really can't believe that. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. At least they're missing. Why am I immobile, man? Why the fuck am I immobile? Remove by healing. Okay, let's heal. Amazing, amazing. Holy shit. Back to the beach? Yeah, I actually think so. I genuinely think so. Can't reach destination because the fucking Steel Watch is in the way. I can't believe this. Right, well... Arrest them? What are you... I'm at such a loss. Did we already go through this door? No, we didn't. I've been maimed again. Oh my god.
With every breath, a purpose. Not one false move.
I mean, Jaheira's doing a good job of distracting them. I've joined the battle. What is my... I mean, I don't even know what my end goal is here. Frankly.
You know, I think we have given offense.
Right, is this... did I just randomly get into the correct printing room the first time? I think somehow I must have done.
Make way.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so lost. I'm so incredibly lost.
Consider my hackles raised.
What can I possibly do here? Oh well, one of them's confused. That's not bad as far as this kind of stuff goes.
Oak Father, ease my way.
Ouch. You're confused. What are you talking about? Ah, fucking hell. How do I move the box? Just move the fucking box. Can't I move the box? Do I need to like throw it or something? Can't I click and drag? That's what I'm doing. It doesn't do anything. Can't you move things in combat? Oh wait, I can move that one. Okay. Target is too far. What do you mean target is too far, you fucking piece of shit? What do you mean?
No time to waste.
Right. What is in here? The cutest cat you've ever seen. Some more Baldur's Gate gazettes and stuff, and then a wooden chest. I don't know what to do.
Always this same old song. Let's disengage. Oh, we can't dash though, can we? I guess that's further than we could have otherwise got to. How do you not have enough movement? Why is your movement so fucked right now? I feel like I'm back at the beginning of the game where I didn't understand how combat worked. Do you know what I mean? But I think part of that might be because I'm not doing things very well. There's only thieves' tools in here? Are you for fucking real? Well, that's a problem. Death greets us all, but not today.
Oh, you can still opportunity attack me from there? You've got to be kidding me. Why is my movement so reduced? How do you have so little movement? And I can't wild shape anymore. What can I even do? I have a 6% chance of hitting you with Call Lightning. How? How? How?
We need to get through that door. We're gonna have to just disengage again. How do we have such little movement? I don't understand. I really don't get it. Is it because I'm having to pick myself up from prone every time? Why would you walk backwards and then jump out? I've got ourselves an issue here. Kind of need to lure them away. I mean, I guess we could lure them both into this room. Wait. I actually might just be able to... Have I figured out the goated strat?
For the fallen.
I might have figured out the goated strat. Okay, I can't even disengage. Oh, because I'm immobilized. What the hell is going on here? Alright, fuck it, Ice Storm. At least maybe some of them will slip over by accident. Oh, what a crit miss. Sure. Go on, slip over. Nope. Right, we haven't really done anything there, to be honest with you. We've literally done nothing.
I will not know failure.
I am not doing anything useful. Lysel's really got to figure her shit out.
Not but another harvest.
I still can't use... I'm still immobilized. Wow, it takes so long to become not immobilized. This is a completely ridiculous fight. This is an absolutely ridiculous fight. Oh my god, I could have just healed and then run away. Go on then, maybe they'll miss twice. Oh, well, we got one.
That's curious.
We fucking died. Yep.
Will be well.
Why are you not reloading a save file?
Why am I not reloading a save file? Because I don't have a good save file to reload. Is the honest truth of it. Oh my god. These are good attacks. These are good attacks. Do you really need to just batter a dead woman's corpse? Oh shit. Well, fuck, you gotta run. You gotta run.
No time to waste.
I didn't realize that. I really didn't realize that Lae'zel could just 1v1 these things. Why? If I'd known that earlier, this would have changed a lot of how I would have played this.
Taking a look.
What does numbs do again? I have advantage on attack rolls. Okay, that does seem useful. Nice. Popping off. We still missed. It only did 26. That fucking sucks. Is Jaheira dead? What happened to her? Is this worth it? I don't think it is. Actually, I think it is worthwhile to just get to, like, here. Nice. Particularly on a miss, that is worth it. Because now we can get through to here, and I don't think it can hit me. Yeah, now it has to waste all of its... What the... What the fuck? You're just literally dragging a woman's corpse around. What is wrong with you?
Let my name be known.
Well, shit. Is Jaheira dead? I think she's dead, chat. I think she might be dead. We keep missing. That's not very good. Not very poggy-woggy. Oh, he's dazed. Wait a second. Ouch. We've been maimed. Right. I have disadvantage on dex saving throws. My mobility is now 0. So for some reason we can't attack, which fucking sucks. Okay, except I can attack with that. And then I can attack with maybe one of these. Do any of these make my attack range larger? Nope. You're fucking kidding me. But also killing me. I mean, I guess I just, like, blinding shot you or something. Nice, we blinded him, I guess. Lae'zel is such a beast. Pop off, Lae'zel. No animation, don't need it. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about the detonation stuff. Nice. Okay. Lae'zel and Astarion, the sole survivors. Now, Astarion... can't get out. Unless he unlocks that door. I mean...
Not for communal use, it seems. Best show some respect. Or some more cunning.
Am I just locked in the room? Am I just your fucking pet? Okay. Right.
Not a sound.
So, Astarion's here. That's good, right? Jaheira has died. But I think that's fine. Because Astarion's here, and he can res Jaheira.
What really gets me is how you took 4 fights 1 versus 2 for no good reason.
I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that, Skythicon. I really thought that I would be able to sneak past them or something. I'm just...
confused.
Ready and waiting. Well,
I'm just
certainly
very
waiting.
confused. I do have a lot of healing items. Should probably use them instead.
Enough waiting. I crave blood.
I'm still wondering why you didn't reload. I don't know where my last save is. I can't remember. I'm certainly not doing it now.
One true way.
Aha, the printing press. Unguarded. Just check. Oh. I forgot I'd done that quick save. And then we also did this one too, but this one is literally right before we decided to go and sneak around. But this quick save still has the angels killing Spiffy. I think. Dude, I don't know. I can't remember. Check in on Spiffy, by the way. He's fucking dead. He's dead. He's like a little pasted blob on the floor. And these two Celestials are just chilling. Everybody else is fine with what happened. That's ridiculous. Didn't the angels show up because you rested? No, I don't think so. They just fucking arrived for no good reason. Step 1. Loading your headline article. Printing is as easy as opening a hatch and placing your desired article in the machine. Okay, we'll animate and begin pumping out copies. How do you... okay. Right, so there's some kind of place where the thing has been inserted.
You approach the printer, noting its ink splots and intricate cogs. Before you can get closer, however, it begins to speak.
Oi! Gormless! Over here! Thought I recognized you. Dolly was right. You aren't much of a looker.
What the... Who is Dolly? Am I going mad or are you a talking printer?
Are you addled in the head? I'm no chattering contraption. I am a person. An artist. Name's Jellywick.
Where are you?
Is my paintbrush. I make sure everything that's in those big, ugly article blocks becomes fine printed artistry. I'm a master pensman, I am.
You're a printing machine.
Dolly can't stop talking about you. Hero this, hero that, hero here, hero there. Hello, hero. You know, there's some absolute filth about you in
Dolly,
tomorrow's edition.
the moon lantern.
Seeing as you were kind enough to free Dolly, how's about I do you a favor? Why don't we change the headline? We can load up something a bit less damaging for your reputation.
That sounds wonderful.
Well, first, I've got to release the old nasty top story. Oop, there. Now, you've got to find a new article to replace it.
Oh, I did find one. But I don't know what the article was. Can I see?
Listen, mate, I'm already doing you a favor. I'm sure you can figure it out yourself. As the old saying goes, ours is not to wonder why. Ours is but to print or die. Or
Charge of the
something
Light
like that.
Brigade. Not quite, but nearly. Okay, what did we pick up? We picked up a... I think we picked it up on Spiffy, but it might have been on Astarion. Yeah, it was on Astarion then. It was this one, a public danger.
This article's Weasley words weave a terrible tale about you, potentially reputation shattering if put to print. Ah, so we want to find a different one. So let's have a look at some others. What else have we got around here? Wolves in sheep's clothing. A research report. Shadow curse. Of interest, the report ends with a recommendation for someone called the High Artificer. It is a geography unsalvageable High Artificer. The curse's ambiguity makes it inscrutable as well as deadly. Okay. Is the High Artificer thingy?
Found and taken.
It's not funny. And okay, who keeps messing with the printer and adding mistakes to our editions? I'll dock all of your pay if it doesn't cease. Yeah, is it Halsin? Is he the Master Artificer? What is note to self? I didn't mean to pick that up, I just meant to read it. Edvard. Our new gift from the Venerable Lord Gortash. Okay. Anything else here? Notice of termination. Curse breakers or curse makers? What's this one? Notice of termination. Dear Ms. Fowles. Okay. I don't really know who Ms. Fowles is. The Duke's mouth. There's a sickness in our city. The fetid presence of Lord Enver Gortash is rotting our city in its very core. Right. And that's Holly Fowles. Right, I see. Okay. Well, let's have a look at the ones that we just picked up. What did we just pick up? Curse. This article's Weasley words where we've a terrible tale about you. Oh. Wait, what the fuck? These are all just different versions of the same story that's terrible about me. What the fuck's going on there? A public danger. Curse breakers or curse makers. And wolves in sheep's clothing. What the hell? Is there not anything that was written that was good for me? The cutest cat you've ever seen. Yeah, okay, let's talk. Let's go for the cutest cat you've ever seen. Let's make sure that it doesn't put in any of those, and we can only put in the cutest cat you've ever seen.
Oh, you've returned. Ready to show some discord?
Yes.
How delightful.
Oh, I get to manual insert the item. Nice. Okay. Cutest cat you've ever seen.
The editor will be in for a surprise.
I wonder if there was a better option of like something that was going to expose the editor or something like that, but it should be fine. Now it's time to resurrect Spiffy. Yes, I think that is certainly the hour. The hour is now to resurrect Spiffy. Now, I think the best way of exiting is going to be through this door, because we will immediately get kicked out of the establishment.
You've been caught trespassing. Again.
Back the way I came, right? Why do they all want to kill... Whoa! Why? Surely they only wanted to kill Spiffy? Why do they want to kill us? It was only Spiffy that stole anything. Oh my god. Okay. What I'm thinking is we should try and drag some other Steel Watchers into this fight. Oh, fucking hell. Steel Watcher, hello? 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 Alright, we're all gonna run away. and try and drag the Steel Watchers into this.
Time to strike.
We can't. That is unfortunate. Why can't I disengage? Because I am frightened. That fucking sucks. I have a 6% chance of hitting. That's not good. Oh, fuck me. Well, I had to go for it.
An old woman's game. By your command.
Let's see if we can get some of these others involved. Yes, yes, you come in and help me. Help me, help me. Thank God. Are you used to having to battle angels? Oh, the double miss. Absolutely goated. Alright, let's just run into the middle of the street.
Swift and lethal.
And you disengage. Jump. As far as you can.
No better moment.
I feel like this actually might be the optimal way of doing this.
I go hunting.
Just trying to lure the Steel Watchers into the fight. You like kettle chips? I fucking love kettle chips. Round 2, the Angels versus the City. The Angels have won. Let's keep running.
Be quick.
Let's just keep running.
Victory awaits.
We're gonna proc an attack of opportunity here, but I don't give a fuck.
My path be true.
Ouch.
Orders.
I really just want to see how much carnage these Celestials can cause in the city. I mean, they have just ignored their targets and they're just fucking up the village, the town guards. Oh, one of them's still following us. I mean, I really don't know what to do here. I'm just gonna keep running. I'm just gonna keep running.
Over here.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Oh, I'm frightened again. I'm gonna have to attack. I don't want to attack. All right, let's heal. Oh, I'm immobile. Whatever. Okay.
Enough circling.
Where's the magic shop? I appreciate that the guards of Baldur's Gate are willing to stand up for the civilians when they come under fire. Oh my god, Lae'zel's getting battered. Should we go back and help her? Murder target, Cora. Investigate the murders, visit the Emperor's old hideout. I don't want to murder these people. Oh, Sorcerer's Sundries is to the left.
Now, I'm just saying, white wine is better.
Nice cure wounds. I like it. I like it. Okay, come on, Jahira. We're going to Sorcerer's Sundries, aren't we?
No rest. Be you wicked or wise.
Although, we don't really want to go to the shop without the wizard. There goes another fist. You know, I've just thought about the fact that the fist and the Steel Watchers are the only things protecting us from Ketheric Thorm's army, aren't they? So, probably shouldn't be allowing Celestials to just kill them all. Alright, well, we're not going to be able to escape from this person, so might as well attack them. Fuck off. You little prick.
Taking position.
They're
What?
called free samples. We can all get some.
Who are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
Into position.
Oh look, a Steel Watcher died over here as well. What did they die to? I don't think that was me. Oh god, the fly. Ugh. We should probably try to... we're too far away. No, let's just keep going. Let's just keep going.
Magnificent.
Oh, Lae'zel stabilized. Nice. What is going on in this fight? Okay, we might be able to healing word. Oh, we're so far away. I mean, Lae'zel is super far away. She really shouldn't have got that far away from us. Oh, Giza. Wait, is he the cabbage man from, thingy? What do you call him? Avatar. Hello. Okay, where is Sorcerer's Sundries? Over here somewhere.
On the way.
We've caused some right havoc in this city. So you've seen the show but still say my name wrong? Is your name from the show? Wow, these Celestials, they really can tussle for a while.
Into battle.
You read the map wrong, dude? No. Did I? Fuck, I did. Is it in there? Oh, shit. How do you get in there? Where's the front door? Oh, the front door's around this side. Oh my god. Well. Well. Nothing we can do now. God, these guys just won't kill each other. Oh no, the fist died. There we go. There's another fist for you to fight. Okay, we went the wrong way, so we're going to actually come back this way. I hope that's not inconvenient for you all.
With finesse.
This would be the worst stream of the year. Yeah, I think it would. I think it'd at least be in the running. That's what I aim for. That's what all streamers should aim for, really. Always be in the running for some kind of award. You're running towards the angel? Yeah, I know, but I went the wrong way. Nice. Good crit. Good crit. Big crit. I'm at a serious risk here of wiping. All good. All good. Our party member's in danger and cannot rest right now. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. Oh, you don't have any items even on you. Alright, let's go back and, Hello, Lae'zel. Probably get you up, shouldn't we?
They're called free samples. Oh my god. There is still enough to be done this day. He's a man of the people too. Promised at least
I just looked over here and there was an explosion of goo. Oh no, these are all the refugees. Oh, not refugees, but civilians, sorry. These are... Ah, there's so many civilians. Plumes Fronkin.
Not everyone subscribes to what is mine is yours, it seems.
It's a pile of bloodied goo on the floor. There's no way that you can object to that. There's just no way that you can object to that. Alright, okay.
Take you. Hold on. No one back home will ever believe this.
Nobody who wasn't watching the stream would believe that. Okay. Well, we certainly did something. We definitely just did something. I'm not exactly sure what, but we did it.
Why, yes, Edvard. Can I call you Edvard? Well, Edvard, I do support Lord Gortash's campaign. For several reasons.
Sorry?
How much farther can I go?
Right, so... I mean, what did... We have a steel watcher here as well. Stelmane murder tip to the puzzle editor. Wrong, wrong, wrong. How to cuck the ducks. It was awful. I see. Municipal sanitation notice. Huh. Do the steel watchers have anything? I don't think the steel watchers really have anything worth getting. I can't believe what's just happened. I can't believe what's just happened. I don't know what to do. I mean, what? Let me just think about what occurred. I stole something from a temple, so some angels attacked me. The guards tried to defend me, and the angels killed the guards. I then rezzed myself, but there's just a mass of dead guards and dead villagers around here, all of whom were just trying to have a peaceful day, and the rest of the city's just gone back to normal. I mean, look at this. Look at the mess of blood. Okay, so what should we do? Isn't Stop the Presses completed at this point? Maybe not. I don't know what we should do, but I think it would make sense to look in this building first, because we're right here already. God, we could just talk to 1,000 people in here, couldn't we? But I guess if we just... God damn, wait, what were we supposed to be doing in here again? Investigate the murders. Visit the Emperor's old hideout. Right. Let's do investigating the murders first.
Let's see. Murder sounds better every day. If I wasn't such a coward, I'd join a cult of God.
Wait, who am I trying to talk to here? I'm supposed to be talking to Gauntlet Develler. Who the heck is Gauntlet Develler? Gauntlet Develler. I don't see anyone called Gauntlet Develler. Let's talk to this person at the front, though.
Hey, smart stuff. I'm Willoughby, a comedian. And we got a little contest here called a Laugh Riot.
Oh, don't, please.
You wanna play along?
I'm not ready to do stand-up comedy. I just slaughtered tons of civilians. Actually, okay.
It's all about the Boffoyoks. We see who can tell the funniest stories, and the winner gets the prize.
Alright, sure. It's got to be better than killing rats. I mean, I wasn't killing rats. I was killing humans.
Great.
And Celestials.
I'll go
and Steel
first to
Watchers.
show you how it's done, and then you can see if you can top me. Hello, Baldurians. You know, I wouldn't be here tonight, except my wife ran off with a cambium. That's right. I got fiend zoned. We used to have a drow comedian. I had to ask her to stop casting Tasha's hideous laughter on the audience. Then I asked her how many drow it takes to light a torch, and she said, none. We have dark vision.
These are not funny.
So I killed her.
The Elf Song patrons think that one's funny. There may be hope for you yet.
I mean, that's tragic.
Your turn, smart stuff.
That's
Knock 'em
tragic.
dead, but not literally. Got me?
Willoughby the comedian, folks. Was jokes good or does he just smell funny? Say, what's the difference between a dwarf and a ballet? You can't toss the ballet. Wait, I like that, except that I like it in the sense of you can't jerk off the ballet. But I think he meant toss as in throw. I asked my wizard to cast Shatter. He said, Shatter? I hardly know her. I do like that one the best. I do like that one the best.
If that's the best you got, smart stuff, you should quit before the crowd gets angry.
Fucking hell. What do you call a room? What does you call a room full of people who don't applaud? Dead. Why is it said, what does you call? What the fuck does you call a room of people who don't put their fucking hands together for me? Dead. Alright, you know why I hate vampires? They just suck. I tried sleeping with a dragonborn the other night, but it didn't work out. He had a reptile dysfunction. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. I asked a zombie reanimator out on a date, but she said she wasn't interested in necromance. I feel like the reptile dysfunction is pretty decent.
Win or lose, I'm stealing that one.
Alright, so that's supposed to be a good one, right? Clap or I'll rip out your spines. I mean, holy fuck, the intimidation's getting more intense, isn't it? The Dead 3, am I right? What losers? You know why Bane worshippers will never conquer the world? They don't have the balls. Terrible. A mind flayer's Dwerga slave lost his nose, so I asked the Illithid, how does he smell? And it said, I have eaten its brain. I mean... that's quite good anti-humor. I quite like that. It's a little convoluted, but I think within this universe it would flow a little better. Our cleric tried to cast Healing Word on a ham, but it was already cured. That one's okay, but I kind of like the anti-joke. But we could just go with clapper or rip out your spines. I'm going to let you guys vote. I personally, if it was me, would go for number 2. If it was Spiffy... Dude, I don't know what Spiffy would do. I don't think Spiffy has much of a sense of humor, does he? He might go for like a bad dad joke, which I would say is number 3. Or he might just shout, clapper, I'll rip out your spines. 4 is the only neutral option. That is not neutral. Holy fuck. Alright, I mean, he has just come from a very stressful situation. He's been resurrected. Maybe he would not be in the best frame of mind, and he might say number 4. Oh, we might just make that. Oh, yeah, we will. Easily.
Are you kidding? Come on!
A single person applauds from the back of the room, probably out of pity.
Sorry, smart stuff. No joy for you, I'm afraid.
You fucked
But
me
it
up,
sounds
chat.
like job security for me.
You fucked me up. One person clapped.
They're watching to see if you're stealing.
Alright, we've got to beat this guy.
Another triumph. Yes, indeedy. I'm still the comedy king.
Oh, fuck. I can't challenge him again?
My father won again. He always wins. Super boring. Why aren't you funny, Sayer?
Why do you have the voice of a 40-year-old woman coming out of an 8-year-old boy? I mean, that is... That's a lot. Alright, was it you that clapped? I need to know who to save.
Dice of Timora. What an embarrassment. The old elf song isn't what it used to be, eh?
Okay.
Yes, very amusing. Very amusing indeed.
Ah, yes, Waldo Walnut. Yes, yes. Mm.
This guy is funnier than a gnome on a windmill.
What do you know about gnomes on windmills? What the fuck do you know about gnomes on windmills? So it looks like we might have to go upstairs or downstairs or something. I want to go upstairs, but I feel like these fists are not going to let me. Oh? No, they didn't care.
Hold up, citizen. This is a crime scene.
Stillman's parlor. A place to receive clients and informants. I wonder if it's as I remember it.
Chat, did you just see what I just saw? The guards downstairs said, "Hold up, citizen, no admittance." Like, as I was already up the stairs. They're like, "Hold on, this is a crime scene. Don't enter." Oh, he's already entered. Oh, shit.
Bollocks! I told those idiots not to let anyone through.
They didn't even try.
You. Name, rank, and reason for interrupting an active crime scene. For your sake, the last one better be bloody good.
Right. Valeria sent me. I think that's a good one, right?
To fetch her another bottle of mead, no doubt.
No,
Yes.
actually not.
I'm Devella, the unfortunate colleague. Unless you've got useful information, leave me to my work.
I do have useful information.
Stelmane's dead, and I've got to find who killed her.
I do have useful info. Yes, we have the murder target list.
God, that's it. Proof that I was right. I've been working on an assignment, see? A research project of sorts. I knew my conclusions were sound. But this... I never expected this. I'll tell you what I know. A century ago, there was a man. Saravok Anchev. He was a child of the god of murder, Baal.
A literal child?
He ruled the Iron Throne. A dark tower hiding a darker secret. It was the front for a deadly arms dealing network. There,
Is that more deadly
Saravok
than being a
amassed an
temple of
army
Baal?
and sought to become a god. Under his stewardship, the Baal temple was
So is this the
revived.
plot of Baldur's Gate
With
1?
it, the Baal cult itself. Fortunately, the temple was destroyed. And to cleanse the city of Saravok's memory, the Iron Throne was torn from its foundations and cast into the Chionthar. For most, that was the end of it. But cults like that don't disappear overnight. That list you spoke of confirms I'm right. The Baal cult is back. And someone is out there, continuing Saravok's work.
Right. Can it be Saravok again?
Stranger things have come back to haunt this city. The brutality of the killings is on a par with Saravok's own. But there's something more here. Something new. There's a reference to these murders. A certain flair. It's as if they were done in worship. The precision of the cuts. The depth, the execution. The best butchers in Faerun couldn't make a cut like that. Trust me, I've asked them. I tried to explain all this to my superiors, but they wouldn't have any of it.
I mean, we know it's Orin, right?
They told me to drop it. Told me the
She
city
doesn't, but
doesn't
we
need
do.
another conspiracy theorist and to get back to doing my job before they find someone else to do it for me. But you're not bound by such constraints.
I'm not bound by any constraints.
Oh, help me out here. Help the city out. I bet if you follow the trail of these murders, you'll be able to unearth the truth of this resurgence.
Okay. And what about the ones that are still alive?
There are patriarchs on the murder target list. I'm oath-bound to secure them first, so I'll be heading to the upper city next.
You're having a laugh.
While I'm there, the other potential victims will be at risk. Could you warn them?
I mean, yeah, the Flaming Fist should really be protecting everybody, not just upper city people.
Not from round here, are you? We're in Baldur's Gate.
Actually, I am. I'm
This is just how
Baldurian. I'm
things
just
work.
an idealist. That's me, Spiffy the idealist.
Thank you. That's all I can ask, and more than I hoped.
Why does Astarion disapprove of that?
Once I'm done with the patriarchs, I'll head to Basilisk
I will
Gate
warn people
to have
in,
another
so
go
that
at
they don't die.
convincing my
Astarion
superiors to put some
disapproves.
resources into this matter. Meet me there if you've anything more to report. And good luck.
I had to leave on round 4 of Haven. Do you mind going back? Oh, yeah. No worries, no worries. Well, so this is where... Right, so we've done a bit of investigation here. Ah, and this is how we could get into the tavern. Maybe this is how we were supposed to get in. Usually, except the guards just allowed us to get through.
I wonder if any of these rooms are available to rent. I wonder if any of these rooms are available to rent.
I wonder if I give a fuck. Would just walk in, open the doors. All right.
Damn rats. Oi, you! I thought I asked
Hello,
you to clean the
Bren
rats out of
viewers.
this
How's it
cellar
going?
yesterday already. Up to it. Get in there.
What? You... When did you fucking ask me to kill rats? What are you talking about? You're mistaken. We've never met.
Really? I could have sworn you were an adventurer. You look like an adventurer, and you talk like an adventurer. So you must be an adventurer.
Yeah, but also you're on a murder list you need to hide.
No, I need them rats taken care of.
I will literally kill
Here's
you
the
myself.
deal. I'll keep a lookout for murderers. You murder the rats.
I'm not dealing with your fucking rats.
Just lying around, you furry chunkers. Disgraceful.
Okay, Jaheira, talk to the cat. Maybe you can persuade the cat to do her job.
Still some way to go.
Wait, where is the speak to animals?
Hello, servant ape. Would you kill those rats, please? Their presence vexes me.
This is actually my cat. I'm like, oh, kitty, could you, you know, are you interested in killing any vermin or doing anything around the house? No, no, not gonna do that. Could you do that? I haven't watched Baldur's Gate 3 over here in a while. Are we still neutral? Yes, completely neutral. Completely neutral. Okay, well that failed, but I guess... Alright, what are we trying to do here? We're trying to... Let's go downstairs.
The cellars are just down the stairs. Then I must find my old lodgings.
I didn't even mean to kill the rats, and now I've got to kill the rats. That's a lot of rats. I don't have... Oh, I do have AoE. I have a moonbeam. Right.
Let's get this over with.
Okay. What kind of AoE do you have? Do you have anything? I don't think you have any kind of AoE, do you? Jump in the middle. Hit him with a fucking cleave. Can we hit more than 3 at a time? No, they've perfectly spaced themselves out. Perfectly spaced themselves. Son of a bitch. Well, we got a few of them. Do we take an action surge? Nah. Don't want to waste that. Should we do a... Oh, let's eat one of them. That sounds good. Go on, run around, eat them. Num 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 num. That's what Astarion loves. He loves eating rats. Num 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 num.
What must be done?
And then Jaheira has AoE attacks, but we used them all. And we forgot to take a rest. So... I guess we go for another moonbeam? And then we'll stab one of them as well.
The mark of Mahler on you.
I feel like it'd be fantastic if these rats like formed into an incredible boss after you killed a bunch of them. The rats are running into the moonbeam. I mean, that's just... Are the rats deliberately trying to die? They're just running into the moonbeam. Oh, there they go. They have 3 intelligence. That's more than me. No, we don't want to maim strike. We want to cleave, but I don't think we can cleave, can we? Oh yeah, how do we move the... Ah, here we go. Move the moonbeam. How do we move the moonbeam to get the most rats? We can't really get 3 rats. That's unfortunate. We can get 2 rats though. Okay.
Time to strike.
We can't cleave anymore, can we? Is that the only... Yeah, we can't really do anything. We literally crit the rat. There's really no reason to go for the... Okay, we dazed the rat. Okay, let's stand inside the moonbeam. That's fucking dumb. I didn't realize that was a thing. Let's stand outside of the moonbeam.
I think I could go in.
I didn't think it would do damage to me. Let's put it over here. I missed a rat. Okay. Right, get gone. Where's some more rats? Ah, there's one. Right, there we go.
The wine cellar. There's a hidden door that leads further in. The mechanism to open it is somewhere among the wine racks.
Somewhere among the wine racks.
Moving ahead.
I mean, can we just steal all of this stuff? Chopped up pig, pork shoulder, and a pork loin. Eat the pig, eat the pig, eat the pig in many different ways.
I need to rest.
Stop moaning. Stop crying and whinging. Sort by type. Where did all my food go? Where the food? Wait, actually though, where did it all go? Oh, it goes into the bag, doesn't it? Into the camp supply pack. There we go. Forgot about that. Okay, so there's some kind of mechanism in the wine racks.
Here goes nothing.
On the other side, you'll find a passageway, known only to those invited to do business.
I mean, what's the point in pressing the button? We already... Ah, there it is. Wow, this is the Emperor's old hideout. Interesting. You really want the meat that's hanging out in the rat pit? That's probably not safe, is it? But
Vlaakith's forces are near.
oh, Vlaakith's forces are near, eh? Well, you know, maybe we should take a long rest. We're not really ready for a big engagement, are we? Yeah, you know what? That seems like a good idea. Save, please? Oh yeah, that would be a good idea too. Can't wait for you to get cursed by the god of pork. I am the god of pork. I'm porking people all the time. Does Spiffy look slimmer?
But the wicked don't. Someone is here to disturb your rest.
Get the hells away from me!
Who are you lot? Oh, the vampires. The vampire spawn.
Brother, we're here to take you home.
Ah,
the
you
master
fuck.
needs all 7 of us for the ceremony. Come with us and be reborn. We'll live again.
Take him if you want. Just keep it down. I'm trying to rest. I mean, no. Fuck off.
The right. The master needs him. He must attend.
Oh, I'm well aware of what the master needs. But don't we deserve better?
Better? What do you mean, better?
After all these centuries of torment, I know what you all want. More than power. More than to walk in the sun. You want to see him dead. The right of profane ascension will be mine. And he won't see a scrap of its glory. I am going to complete the ritual as the Ascendant.
Pretty bad thing to tell the people you're going to kill.
To kill him.
Yes, but you're going to kill them in order to ascend.
Stand with me.
Oh, this is so terrible,
Name me your
Astarion.
new master.
This is so terrible.
We will get our revenge. And you will all live again.
His liar's smile spells danger. He knows full well that his kin will die in the ritual.
Oh,
But if any of
Astarion,
the
you are
bearers
terrible.
of the scar die before the ritual begins. He will lose his chance to perform the rite himself. He needs them to run willingly to their deaths, thinking they stand a chance against their master.
Oh, Astarion, you are just the worst. You are just the worst. Okay, but the thing is, if they die, that means that Cazador also can't. I mean, come on, how evil are we here? I don't feel like Astarion needs this power. Can't we kill Cazador without this power? Can't we just stop Cazador from getting it? Oh. I mean, this is so evil. Is it evil, though? Because these beings are pretty bad themselves. But they have been tortured. They've lived tortured existences. They have lived truly tortured existences. I think this is a step too far for Astarion to do this. I think we've got to intercede on their behalf. I can't believe it. I literally cannot believe that we're doing this. But I feel like this is the moral line for Spiffy. You just made him eat a rat? Yeah, because he was hungry. When did you grow a conscience? Good point, to be honest. I've barely been conscious this entire time. But, I've done some good things as Spiffy. I feel like even Spiffy can't countenance this. And then 3 good things. I'm stopping people from getting murdered. I saved a small child. And I've saved plenty of other people as well. I saved all the people at the clown show and other such things. I've saved a lot of people from dying who would have otherwise died. And yeah, a lot of things. A lot of good things I've done.
I'm doing what I have to. I can't be what you want to see in me.
Die in the ritual? Whatsoever are you speaking of? We are going to cheat undeath.
Now, give a somber look. Does that really communicate enough? Cazador needs your souls. I feel like turning them against Cazador onto our side is a good thing here. Like, it's still going to accomplish the same goal. They're going to group up against Cazador, aren't they? I feel like all of these are pretty good options, though. I'm going to let you guys decide. Can't resist a pretty face. That doesn't mean that I have to constantly call them pretty all the time. I think, personally, I would have gone for number 1 because it's more likely to get them against Cazador, because we're talking about him in the active voice. But I'm fine with number 3.
The Master doesn't need to lie to us. He controls us fully. Why go through the trouble of giving us hope?
Because it's more cruel. Shit, we're doomed. All right. What do you need from us?
Wow, that was
help
fast.
you.
Hello?
The bonds hold. He owns us. We have no choice. We must obey.
Why was it only Aurelia?
Get out of here, Astarion. Before.
Oh, fuck. Huh. Wait, why did only one of them explode? And what are the other 2 doing here? Who are you? Who are you 2? Yusen and Violet. Who the fuck are you 2? Huh. So, we tried to help them, and they're just so... They're so controlled still by Cazador that they can't help but attack. I wonder if we can just flee. You cannot flee while in this region. There's got to be a way to leave, right? The dialogue before we got into this fight literally said, run away. Are you telling me there's nowhere that we can get to where there's an ability to exit? There's literally no way to exit. We have to kill them. Could we knock them out, perhaps? Yeah, I feel like maybe we just knock them out. Alright, let's give it a shot. Who's the most powerful? Well, we have a level 12 in the middle there.
What do I have to lose?
Punch. We need to disengage. And then we would need to... but we need to... Yeah, we need to sneak attack melee in order to hit them, don't we? Nice, and we're still got the non-lethal attack on, don't we? We're non-lethally knife stabbing them. Yeah, that's how we like it. That's how we like it. So let's walk into this corner, I think, and then hide. Wait, why can't we hide? Why can't we hide? Why can't we hide here? Confusing. Because I used disengage, but we have 2 bonus actions. Oh, wait. We can't. That's really weird. I swear I was clicking that and it wasn't doing anything. But, okay. Roar! Wait, why the fuck are you just shouting roar at me? Why are you just shouting roar? Jahira. Let's go for a hold person. Target must be a humanoid. Come on. The definition of humanoid is way too strict if vampires don't count as humanoids. They are humanoid. They're not humans, but they are humanoid. They're undead, but a humanoid just means, like, they look human. They resemble human. Yeah, here's the problem. We want to be doing non-lethal stuff here. What do we go for? It's going to do up to 30 damage. No. I don't know what we go for. Maybe we just attack.
For the fallen.
That didn't do much. Why is Leon healing? Right, let's take... Oh, we already have that off. Wow. You've got decent defense.
Or you break.
A letter from Orin.
A letter from Orin? Oh, did Orin help me find us? What the fuck? I hit them with a... Disappeared in a cloud of mist after taking damage. Huh. So, maybe you can't kill them during this fight. Maybe that's been, like, hard-coded or something? Or maybe that only happened because I used non-lethal damage? Hard to tell. Well, I'm also I've just thought about it. I'm actually doing psychic damage here as well. I need to be doing... In order to knock somebody out, do you have to be doing pure normal damage? I think you skipped a cutscene somehow. I feel like I did somehow as well. There's like an orange note, and two of these other guys just came out of nowhere. Like Violet and Houston just absolutely appeared out of nowhere. It's really weird. Owned, bozo. Whoa, what's going on? I'm doing like small bits of other damage, and I fear that that is going to kill them instead of knocking them out. I don't know. It's not my intention to kill them anyway, for all that matters. Good stab, good stab, good 2 damage. Good miss, great miss.
Red in tooth and claw.
Another good miss. Okay, I'm gonna soften these up. I feel like that's the best thing to do, is just soften them up, and then we can use Spiffy to hit them, because Spiffy's not going to be doing extra damage, or Astarion to hit them. Right? Does that make sense? I'm not sure that makes sense. I don't really know what I'm thinking anymore. I don't know why I just wasted that crit. That's very silly. Yeah, they just disappear. Okay.
This feels good.
How do I... Available next turn. What? What is going on? Why is sneak attack only available next turn? What is going on with Astarion? Why would that be only available next turn? So confused. Oh, fuck me. I was just running around in circles like an idiot. Oh, well, that's unfathomably dumb what I just did. Oh, I just skipped turn again.
What a mess. Well, at least you've met my family now.
I guess they're escaping before you can kill them. I can't believe how you lied to them. You know they'll have to die for the rite to happen. Had we killed them, Cazador wouldn't be able to complete the rite. Yeah.
He wouldn't throw away centuries of planning on a scrap like this. They were pulled back just in time. He will be furious. And he'll be even more furious when I get to that crypt and stop him. For what it's worth, thank you. No matter what happens down there, you helped me stand up against him.
I mean, I'm glad you're thinking of it that positively rather than me kind of exposing that you were lying to your friends. Oh, not friends, but fellow spawn. Alright, what is this crumpled note? Gortash's metal mannequins will not dance to your tune, they only dance to his. So why slice the strings of one when you might make one cut to sever them all? Seek the blackened heart of their foundry and tear it out, then the Lordling will play Puppet Master no more. Yeah, I'd love to do that, Orin, but I don't know where the foundry is. Okay. The rats are dead. Yada yada. I mean, yeah, we really need to take a long rest.
These boots have seen everything.
Can we just take a fucking long rest? Nice. Okay. We have taken the long rest. Yeah, Orin already kidnapped Gale. Right, let's go through these double doors.
Githyanki. Blackith has found us. Get rid of them, quickly.
We will be ready. In the meantime, tear every brick out if you have to. If it doesn't come, we must find evidence of its whereabouts.
Should mind my step.
I want you all to be on your best behavior right now, okay? We're going to sneak around. We're going to get into a good position to attack. And we're all going to make sure we don't fail our hiding checks. Yeah? We need to close these portals. So we need to get close without being seen.
Best be on my way.
Wait. Are you... You're not aggressive? The fuck? I can't talk to them though. Hello?
Lae'zel, glad you could join us.
Oh.
The Kithraki have spread word of that artifact that you carry. Tell me, Lae'zel of Kalir, what reward do you think the astral prism will fetch once I pluck it from your corpse and present it to Vlaakith?
You will die.
What honors, what riches will the undying queen grant me
She
when
will
I
suck
hand
your
her
soul.
the failed prince?
She will suck your soul and use it to keep her ascendancy.
It is not for the Lich Queen to take.
I know exactly what the prism contains. The traitor prince who would hand us to Gake. The false
You're a
heir's
fucking
head
idiot.
will make a fine trophy for Vlaakith. As for you, I will leave nothing behind but meat and shattered bone.
I'd give the artifact to you freely, but it isn't possible. I mean, what a statement. Why would he even say that? Why would Spiffy ever say that? I'd give the artifact to you freely, but it isn't possible. That doesn't mean anything to me. I mean, I know that you can't give the artifact. It returns back to your like inventory, but can't you take it by killing somebody? Surely. I mean, let's just fucking attack. I've had it with these people. Oh yeah, I do need to go to bed like an hour ago. Okay, Spiffy, your turn, eh? What you getting up to? Not enough space. Wait, why am I heavily encumbered? Fuck's sake. How have I managed to get heavily encumbered? Good God. Okay. Don't mind me. Just doing a bit of inventory management in the middle of this. We'll be fine. Just give me a moment. Just give me a sec. Give me a sec. Why do I have a dead chicken? I mean, Astarion, you'll like a dead chicken, won't you? Why do I have a dead chicken? Okay. Right. So now you're not heavily encumbered anymore. Could you please fly over there? And beat the piss out of this guy. Why is he so sparkly?
Let's have some carnage.
We don't need to hit him. Oh my god, I've got non-lethal attacks on for everybody still. Why are they so sparkly? It's kind of cool, but why?
Yes, here.
We can't break this thing then. It's kind of weird. Psionic ward aura. Astral conduit. Is that what that means? Ah, you're holding open the astral rift. Okay, we need to be killing you then. Gotcha, gotcha.
Ready.
What do we want to... Oh, we can use hold person on you. What else have we got? What else have we got? We could summon an elemental. I mean, the elemental just seems useful, generally speaking. Soil clogged slam. Let's do it. Can't see it. Oh my god, this earth elemental is so much bigger than the water elemental. I guess it doesn't do any more damage, but it's just really big. Oh my god, you can become so many different wild shapes. Wait a second, where did all of these come from? I can become a deep rother? Where did all of these come from? Earth Myrmidon. An owl bear? Holy shit, I can become an owl bear? A dire raven. I can become a Dilophosaurus. A Dilphosaurus. And a bear. Spider, saber-toothed tiger. What should I become? I feel like... Dude, I want an owlbear. Let's become an owlbear. God damn, owlbears are cool. Okay, we should be able to fuck these two up real fast.
Time to strike.
So Lae'zel can go in this direction and try and 1v1 this woman. Ah, can you really not jump over there? Oh, 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 oh. Close.
Taking position.
Hopefully this is good enough to be able to attack. Yeah. Ready to parry, eh? And I missed. That's fucking poggers. I'm gonna hit you again. That did not do very much damage. Holy shit. And wow. You are gonna be difficult to kill. Oi, oi, oi. Hold person is not going to do very much when you're staring down an earth elemental and an owl bear. You're going to get murked. Oh, did you just... Shit. I think this guy just... Oh my god, two more of them just came through the fucking portal. That's not good. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm getting ringed. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking pounded. Okay, this is a big problem. This is a really big problem. 14 to... So we do 8 to 18. 14 to 26. Or we can seismic strike. Trembling legs. What does that do? don't think that's going to be as important as just attacking. You're still concentrating. Oh no, we killed her. It doesn't matter whether she was concentrating or not. She's fucking dead. Right, let's go around the side now. Okay. So, it's Astarion's turn, and I don't really know what to do. Proy, thank you for the 22 months. So I think Astarion should... I mean, these are level 5. That's a level 9. Yeah, I think just sneak attack. Nice. Hold person broken. That's good. That's good. And then if we use a bonus action dash, we can get pretty far away over here. Oops. Let's go here. And then we can hide.
No trace.
Nice. And I like that turn. That seems like a decent turn to me. Now Spiffy's got a problem because he's going to fucking die. So we're going to use a potion. And then we're going to whack some people. Oh, I've dropped my stick. Where is my stick? Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm going to use my action putting my stick back in my... Ah, actually, there's no point putting my stick back in my hand, is there? Because unarmed strikes do quite a lot of damage still. That did 2 damage. That did actually 2 damage. I might be the worst monk this side of Monkville.
Victory awaits.
Okay, you've got problems. Right, we should try to take you out. So let's Hunter's Mark. And then let's... Right. So we've got problems here. So let's do a precision attack. So we're more likely to hit. And now we've got 81% chance of hitting. That's good. So now we should also do a disarming attack? Yeah, let's go for disarming attack. We missed. Holy shit, that's pretty bad. Okay, well, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. Can't fail again, can it? It can't fail again. Back to back. 19% chance misses. I mean, that's like a 4% chance of both of those failing. That's ridiculous. It is a disadvantage? Yeah, but that was 81% chance even after disadvantage, wasn't it? Oh, is that not right? So it was 81% chance, but with disadvantage. Okay, that makes it more reasonable. Well, we've just used 3 of our superiority die.
Onward.
Okay, Owlbear. What can the Owlbear do? Enrage. Increase your strength by 2. Okay. I mean, that seems pretty good. And then what does this do? Rupture. Fucking hell. And we can dash, but we can't fly. Alright, we'll leave Jaheira to deal with these two. I think we should be fine here. We just enrage. Okay, you're fearful. You're not. Gonna fuck you up. Do we want to rupture? Yeah, I think so. Why not? That didn't really do that much damage. I was hoping for more there, I'm not gonna lie. Misty stepped away. Conquering presence. I don't want to be frightened. Fuck, man. Oh, well, he got rid of my rage with his shocking grasp. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, this is what we were worried about. Should we... I think Jaheira should be able to handle both of these. So, I think what we should do is... Can we teleport? Yeah, we can teleport, right? We can teleport over here. So, let's teleport here. And then multi-attack you. Wow, that only did 10 damage. Jesus Christ. We're still frightened. That's a problem. We literally can't do anything. That sucks. But we can guzzle on one of those. Oh, we can actually fly. I wonder if flying is good even though we're frightened. Just to try and shut down this portal woman. Probably a good idea. Let's look at a wall.
Let's spill some blood.
Okay, now Astarion for some reason isn't frightened anymore. I thought he was. Oh no, he is, but he can still attack. Right. So why couldn't I attack with Spiffy? Oh, just because I couldn't move. Whereas this guy's ranged attacks. So... I still can't figure out how to use my... Oh my god, there it is. Wait a second. Must take a long rest. What is going on here? Once per long rest, you can spend a reaction to make an attack roll or saving throw with advantage. Have I already done that then? Oh, I did. I did already do that. Fuck. Yeah, I remember doing that actually. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I forgot that that's what that was for. I'm stupid. That's okay. I knew that anyway, didn't I? So we can't do a ranged sneak attack, but we can do something like this. It only has a 36% chance of hitting. But doesn't seem that bad, to be honest. Yeah, because otherwise, what are we doing, like 12 damage or something? I guess... I mean, I suppose that's not that bad. That's okay. How do you shoot an arrow at somebody that makes them trip? You're rallied, eh? That's possibly a problem. And you're frightened. God, these Githyanki are annoying. Should we use more of our precision die? No, I think we should just whack them. Nice. Good, good. Unlucky. We could Misty Step away, actually. We could Misty Step up here as well. That seems like a good idea. We need to close this portal as soon as possible. I should have done that at the beginning of my turn.
Still standing, no matter what you heard.
Okay, let's whack these fools. Perfect. And we'll go for a whack on you again, I think. Doing good damage there. Wait, how many attacks do we get to use? Holy fuck. Wait, Jaheira's goated. I've been using Jaheira wrong this entire time. Good god. She's absurd. Crushing Flight. Wait, she's fucking crazy. She's crazy. Imagine using Wild Shape on your druid. Yeah, I never realized. But yeah, it does seem pretty useful. Alright, yeah, let's just multi-attack this person. Alright, so Spiffy's turn. Let's start off with a flurry of blows. Nice, and then just punch. Good. Kill a character with an unarmed strike. Apparently that's the first time in the entire game. I just got an achievement for killing a character with an unarmed strike, which is part of how you play monks. My main character is a monk. That's just bonkers. That is absolutely bonkers.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
That's fucking wild.
Time to kill.
Right, let's make sure that we properly fuck this person up. Oh, we're frightened still. Yeah, that's a problem. What about if I Misty Step away, though? What about if I just Misty Step somewhere else? Why can't I Misty Step while I'm frightened? Why can I only Misty Step this far away? That's super weird. I don't get that. What is going on here? Why can't I ranged attack this person? What is going... I can attack within 15 meters. Oh, I'm blind. I forgot about that. I'm blind for 10 turns. Holy god damn. Well, didn't realize that was a thing. That's a lot of damage from Lae'zel. What have we actually done today? Like, what... If you were trying to sum up what we've done in this Baldur's Gate 3 day today, I don't think I could tell somebody. I don't know what we've done. Why do I not have the movement for this? I'm frightened. I cannot move. Well, why is it telling me I can move? Immobile. I don't... Okay.
Orders.
You learn what Northern boys were? True, actually. True. 45 minutes running from enemies? Yeah. You got an achievement that most monks get before level 2. Yeah, I'm currently level... I don't even know what. What am I? Level 10? Level 11? Yeah, level 10. Unleashed evil deities upon Baldur's Gate. Actually, I think they were technically good entities, weren't they? Because they were celestials of, like, benevolent gods. They just decided to attack people. Alright, let's fuck this person up. Wonderful. And let's hit them with a crushing flight. Oh, nice. We knocked her prone. We have advantage. Fantastic. Ouch. Oh, not hold person again. Thank God we saved. Wow, this owlbear is getting whacked. Ooh. She got knocked over. Let's go and engage this person so that they can't move as easily. Right, we're still frightened and immobile and completely fucking useless. We're blind and frightened. We can't do anything. We're literally no use to anybody. It's wild how little use we are right now. I mean, you just can't do anything. You absolutely can't do a single thing.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Should we help Jaheira up? Or should we start punching? I think we should start punching. get fisty. Rallied. Does that give temporary hit points? Yeah. Still frightened. So many turns of being frightened. Good, 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 good. You had an 84% chance to hit, and you've missed twice. Okay, we got there in the end, didn't we? We got there in the end. Ah, a bird. Nice. Got her in the fucking eyes. There's no way that you're setting fire to my bird. I should have probably stopped that. Earth Elemental. Let's beat the piss out of this thing. God, ridiculous. Yo, Krestoff, thank you for the new Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. Right, are you finally going to be useful? Hallelujah.
Is relentless. Well, let us hope she exhausts her forces soon.
Good God, that was a lot of effort, wasn't it? Right. Okay, let's have a look at all of the stuff that are on these bodies. We'll send some of the stuff to camp if we think that it's going to be useful. And I think we should also go to bed, to be honest with you. I think that this is a good point in the game to decide to bed. When a Githyanki casts Fly, their next melee weapon attack deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. I don't think we're going to be casting Fly with Lae'zel very often. But interesting. Arrow of many targets. We do actually want that. Could send the rest of these things to camp. It's a pity that you can't just sell things from the camp. Unless maybe you can. Because that would make things a lot easier. Note to all Knights of the Shield members. Okay. Patriarch correspondence. The fish oil trade. Let's equip the melee weapon again. Even though I know that you don't have to, I do a little more damage with it, so I might as well, I feel. Sell them to who? I don't know. Random traders. Okay. Okay, so what was I supposed to be doing in here to begin with? Like, am I just supposed to be scoping the place out, or... I mean, obviously this is a fake wall, right?
Thank you for bringing me back. Look around. You'll find some of my things still intact. Perhaps even useful to you.
This weapon deals an additional 1d4 damage against shapeshifters or polymorphed creatures. Okay. What does pick up and add to wares mean?
My old sword. My first purchase as an adventurer. No use to me anymore. It's yours, if you want it.
I mean, why not? Right? Why not? Unique shell.
The shell. A keepsake from my final voyage. Pinched in a moment of sentimentality.
Wow. You really do have everything here, right?
My old wardrobe. The home of all my disguises. We are what we appear to be. And so appearances matter.
How very wise of you. Oh, what the hell is this? Heavy armor, you can't be frightened. If the wearer is infested by a mind flayer tadpole, they get a +1 to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Wait a second, this sounds kind of fantastic. And charm or frighten a creature to gain a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. Okay. Anything else on here? A butter fork, Stelmane's portrait. Were the two of them, you know what I mean, chat? Were the Emperor and Stelmane, like, you know?
What's that?
The chains I use to bind my meals. Villains and lawbreakers. You see, I tried to exercise morality where I could.
He literally ate people for petty crimes. Is that moral? I mean, even the most hardcore Tories who are like, oh, the laws are too lax these days. People getting away with stuff. We need the death penalty for breaking any law, and they should be fed to mind flayers? I mean, that seems quite extreme. Empty brain jar.
Something over there. An old container for brains. Empty. Shame. It would have been nice to find one to sustain me now.
Yeah, that's very reasonable. Recipe for fiddlehead soup.
For fiddlehead soup. A favorite meal of mine. When I had need of meals like that.
And what is this area? Any other interesting items in here? No, apparently not. Where does this hatch go? God, we are rolling with some wild beasts. An owlbear and an earth elemental. Oh. This looks like an area of the Absolute. Duke Belin's Stelmane. Scroll of detect thoughts, don't mind if I do. You know when I said I was going to go to bed? Why didn't the area just end? I thought we were just going to get a nice little, you know, end of an area. And then you have to go back up to the surface. And I was like, alright, well that seems like a good time for me to exit.
Put my hands on everything. A couple turns should do it.
I'm gonna read the book? What book? Oh yeah, I should probably read the book, shouldn't I? A journal stamped with the official seal of Duke Belin Stelmane. The caregiver during the Duke's ongoing illness? Can't explain the relapse. The Duke lacks appetite, awareness, or interest in anything. Occasionally asks after a visitor, which I suspect might be the cause of current condition. Duke used to receive visitor in private every 10 days, always hooded and cloaked, always shown in the left to attend the Duke privately. Okay, so this is presumably the Emperor, right? Visits appeared to ease the Duke's mind and body greatly. So the Duke was also... The Duke also had an illithid thing in their head. And that's why the Emperor was using them as a partner as well, right? Yeah. And this is like talking about Mind Flayer shit as well. Okay. Right. So is this now just the sewers? So this is just a different entrance to the sewers. Oh wait, this is literally the entrance that I came through before. I just never went through that door. I went through this door instead. Okay, this is definitely... Wait a second. No, that doesn't make any sense. I was gonna say, is Duke Belin Stelmane just an alias of the Emperor? Like, they weren't even a real person. They were just somebody that the Emperor was pretending to be. But I don't think that makes sense from this. Because it says that they used to receive the visitor every 10-day. So I think they've got to be a real person. Did we fuck the Emperor, by the way? No, we didn't. The Emperor rejected us, which is very sad. Okay, I think it's time. Let's go back to... I don't even know where. I mean, where are we even trying to get to here? Let's go back to talk to the chef, but before we talk to the chef, we will go to bed instead. But I'm just trying to... Where the fuck am I? Oh, yeah. Wait, what is this? Little pouches left where the dead people were. Alright, so we'll go through here. And we'll go over here, and then we'll exit. That way, when we load in next time, we'll be ready to go again. Save the game. New save. We did nothing. I feel like that's a great summary of today. We actually just wandered around the city doing pretty much nothing. His second playthrough is going to be like an entirely different game. Yeah, I feel like it is. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, I've got to go to bed. I should have gone to bed hours ago, honestly. Should have gone to bed hours ago. Okay. Let's see. Mr. Super's playing Valorant, is he? Is he indeed? Well, I could fuck around with that. He needs the viewers, doesn't he? When's the next stream, Mr. Streamer? Should be tomorrow. Let me just check. Yes, tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow. It won't be Baldur's Gate, though, I don't think. Actually, I don't know what it'll be. Hopefully I have time to stream tomorrow. I want to record a YouTube video, but I don't think that should take a huge amount of time, but it'll take some time. Yeah, DayZ tomorrow. Yes, actually, I've got to remember to download the game. Let me set it downloading right now. It is currently downloading. Nice. Okay. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.